All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really
anyway,
gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's your problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Gen X, E, X? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive? Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm gonna counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric! Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably better. time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sire, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Gen X EX.
Gen X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Gen X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Gen X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
I'm
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
really gonna do that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin X EX.
Gen X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro
All of?
probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
I'm
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
going to counter it.
Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, like Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon, two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin X EX.
Gen X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red ultra probe?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn.
I'm
Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
Apparently, I'm doing such a bad job here. We've gone down. The rules of only YouTube has gone down 2 subscribers.
I saw it go up after Friday or after like it went up yesterday and then it went back down. And it's weird.
It's the worst. It's not you. It's moving. Can you turn off the EOS and turn it back on? Yes. I may have. Oh wait, we're good. Good.
Hey, look at us. We're the Churnabogs. We're not live, are we?
You totally.
Oh,
Sorry, I had to do it live to get it fixed. I apologize.
no, it's all good. Hello, everybody. We're still getting set up here with the top 16.
Finalizing some deck checks.
Yeah,
I'll sit down and talk with you.
Yeah, why not?
I didn't mean
Unless
to
you got
trigger
things to
you,
do,
but
I can.
Are we live right now still?
Well, no, you are live, but I didn't.
Oh no.
Like the stream, the OBS camera screwed.
Oh my goodness.
Here,
I
let me
look a
fix this
mess.
so it has the names right, please.
Oh yeah, the names are good.
Sorry about that, folks.
All right, here we are.
Yeah, top 16, Glass City
16.
Showdown. We are
I'm
fixing.
setting up the deck list right now.
Perfect. You're
Yeah.
gonna show the ones that are gonna be on stream first.
I don't even know who the stream is.
The first one will be.
First stream is Sky versus Habibi.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god. So funny this morning as I was looking at the deck list and I talked to him a few times this weekend. I tweeted out I'm now on the record that the lone Sea Dogs deck in the top 16 is my pick to win it all. It might be coping, it might be biased because I want to see this deck when we have 6 Blurple and 6 Amber Steels in there. So it is
that's a lot. And 2 green steels.
2 green steels and 1 Baja Blast. It is going to be a tall ask to beat that field. But I really like the deck. It looks like it's a lot of fun, and he's piloting it well. I did not know it was going to be the first match of the day, and I was going to be casting it. So there's a lot of pressure on me now with my picks here. But everybody knows that I'm kind of unhinged when it comes to.
I'm pretty upset right now because the one that I picked to win, which was Ruby Amethyst, is
not there.
Nowhere to be seen.
Hey,
nowhere to be seen.
Is that not?
No.
I heard there's a Ruby Amethyst.
Powerline Ruby Amethyst.
Let's go. Powerline Ruby Amethyst. I've heard of him in 2 other decks, but not. Wow.
So
but I mean, your Ruby Amethyst being historically very, very good is not quite as unhinged as my Ruby Steel yesterday. You know, so
right.
So I feel like you're still on the plus side of things here. But
I can put the
But yeah, we are.
Yeah. Those up. I was just trying to pull them up.
No, all good. I think we have some here in the Discord. I can pull them up here. If I knew that's what you were doing, I would have been doing it.
I'm putting
it in the
meantime.
Gonna
put it on the screen for us.
Gotcha. But yeah, we are excited. It is early here in just outside Detroit here at the Glass City Showdown, and we're really excited for these games. We got 4 rounds here in the top cut to show you as we go through it. Me and Dakota are going to go through the deck list here. In the meantime, while they get situated outside, and I think me and JD will be casting the first 2 rounds, the top 16 and the top 8 games before Luke Wonderland from Team Maelstrom and Dakota here will do the semifinals and finals for you. So, going to be an absolute blast. Can't wait to see who wins this all.
Better on color here, baby. We're working on it. There we go.
There we go. Sorry about that, folks.
I feel like my hair is just.
Yeah, your hair is.
My hair and the green screen are
and the
not
green
mixing.
screen. I love it.
I'm gonna have to put it up too. It's just a mess.
Yeah. So okay, what do we got here? We've got daisies, ladies. There's. Oh my gosh!
If you look at the deck here, there are 1s and 2 drops probably in the 30s. It'd probably be better to go backwards and say we got 2 Chromacons, 2 Under the Seas, so 6, 10, 14. 18 cards that are 3 cost or higher. That means that there are 42 cards in this deck that
very low to the ground.
That are 1 or 2 costs, and the whole goal of this deck is to strategically flood the board. Get that big 7 cost tramp out there as early as possible. That enables Under the Sea in the matchup. The first matchup he has against Scott is against Sky. Amber Steel. So you know that he's going to be looking for that early Under the Sea to wipe that board because it is also very low to the ground.
I
But
think it's going to be interesting to see who can go faster, right?
yes, it's going to be a fast. Remember
Who
when we said our
is?
Blurple games yesterday were going to be the longest game of the day, and it turned out to be fast? Watch this be the longest game, because there's going to be so much strategy going into every decision being made in this matchup between the Amber Steel and Amber Emerald.
So Habibi is actually 7th and Sky is 10th. So Habibi is on the play.
On the play.
So he's got a little bit of an advantage there.
I don't know the play lines well enough. I assume he wants to get the one drop lady out there to buff it with Tramp, just like we've seen with the dogs for a while. There is the Pluto line to give him a little bit of ramp to play higher cost cards a lot quicker. Bobby is good for filtering if he has a bad altar. Of course, Daisy has been a staple Amber's one drop for a long time because of her 2 lore and the inability to get rid of her efficiently. So she's absolutely going to quest for 2 at least once in this matchup. And
I think
yeah,
the big thing for Habibi here is, getting that hot start with something like the Daisy, and
yeah,
then either using that Ursula to his advantage to try to get rid of songs,
yeah.
like Strength,
Then that's what we
or
see here in Skylar's deck. Strength is the only thing that Daisy, I guess, fire the cannons as well. The
Fire
only
the
thing that
Cannons
Daisy
will
can
hurt
hit.
as well.
Yeah, so not a lot of targets for Daisy to hit there. It's going to be giving Skylar probably some extra cards in his hand, being that they are characters. But it's going to feel even sweeter if he gets rid of some of Skylar's removal with that Daisy quest.
If Habibi could get the line of Daisy, 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 then
Daisy, yeah, I mean that's just
the
a win for
lady,
anybody.
right? That's a win for anybody. Or Daisy, a 2-drop, and then the lady and play the Nala,
Yep.
right, for the bodyguard. That would be a good start. Or if you can't play the Nala, then lady play the Ursula.
Nala's not a bodyguard though, right? She's just
No,
a 0/4.
she's
Yeah,
a 0/4, not the right one.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna move on to Skylar here real quickly because I believe the games are getting set up here.
Oh, we're back.
We're
to
back to
Habibi.
Habibi. No worries. All right.
Skylar's list here.
I don't know for certain if anything was changed from his win at PPG Denver. He's the first qualifier for North American Continentals here already with an Amber Steel deck. I don't know what kind of changes he's made to it, if any, because why change something that works, right?
Yeah.
But this looks solid. He's got his one line is Aurora, who's often looking for a Tiana to come out a little bit early, enables that 3-cost song as well as protecting your anything else exerted with her when she does sing it. And then, of course, Daisy, as we talked about, Hamster for the Power Hamster shift line on 2, as well as Mulan, which is basically the Bobby of the deck that can filter out a card and hits for 2, unlike Bobby. So,
yeah, I think for Sky here, wanting to go fast. Oh, we're back to Habibi. He wants to get something along the Daisy or the Aurora first, right? And then turn 2, he can play a Daisy, a Fire the Cannons, and a Mulan.
Yep.
And just go as wide as possible.
Yep.
So
both of these decks are going to be going wide.
It's frozen there next.
Okay.
All right, cool.
A lot of changes here. All good though. We've seen this deck before, so we're very familiar with it. There are 6 of these similar decks in the top 16 right now. So it's
Truby
likely
Tuesdays.
we'll see more Truby Tuesdays. It's actually really funny. But yeah, looking at that line again, it is most likely. I think what is the nut line? It's either Aurora or Daisy, based on whether you're on the play or the draw.
I think you want Aurora.
Yeah,
if you had your perfect, you want Aurora.
You want Aurora into Tiana, into Lady and Nala, and then you're just showing so much lore there already, and they have to answer it in ways that this deck here might not be able to unless he can establish the Chromacon a little bit early. But then he still has to pay the tax if Tiana's last. I mean,
can we go back to Sky? One more time?
We switched back to Habibi one last time here, but
ideally he could also, since he is on the draw, he could do Aurora and then turn to Mulan and Daisy and Fire the Cannons.
Yeah.
Just to try to clear some of that board there and filter through cards with that Mulan.
Yep.
Playing it for free with the Aurora. So
I keep forgetting that Fire the Cannons is a 1-cost card. So that is something you can use very early on to eliminate any pesky threats there that Habibi's going to throw out there, because everything is low to the ground and is susceptible to it.
I believe we are starting here in a moment, so I am going to hop out of the booth and let JD hop in.
Right. Looks like we are switching to the main table.
Actually, you know what? We're going back to casters because main table is is not ready.
I keep getting information. I think Mike needs some of the coffee that he brought in for us today.
I was told ready.
I'm just messing with you. I'm gonna pull up the stream chat here. Apologies if anybody's been chatting with us. I have not seen it yet. Oh my God, who is this guy?
It's so shiny.
It's the robe guy.
Indeed.
Singing Tamatoa.
I'm
Good
so
morning.
excited this morning.
Yeah, I bet. Happy to see you.
I can't wait for some Lorcana action.
It's gonna be some good ones. Some of the very best here. Whoa, we got sound here on my phone. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Probably did. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is not our stream. Sorry, this is the CCQ. Right, chat. So shiny's in there. We are forgiven. Thank you, JD, for forgiving us. Or was
For
that
the
last
little
night?
ad break.
Oh,
For the
okay.
little ad break. Yeah. Yeah, Mike has been absolutely incredible this weekend.
Oh, absolutely, absolute maestro.
Oh, they're not on.
Makes me appreciate him. Like Andy from our podcast does all. I was telling Mike earlier, like the work that you guys do. Oh, this is nice. Sign somewhere. Sign somewhere. Okay.
Ooh.
But
Right, that was my
it's just fantastic being able to navigate the OBS and all the cool stuff to make this happen.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you guys. I will sign. I think in. Ooh. I do the sun. I'll do the tree. I'll do the tree.
All right. Holding Habibi and Sky for one moment while we get it set up. And we're signing our Fabled Weekend playmat from all the casters.
All right. Yep. It's going to be a good day. Like I was saying before, some of the very best in Disney Lorcana here being featured in the top 16 throughout the day here. And not only are we doing a top 16 of the 8K from yesterday, we have a 5K tournament following that here on this channel as well from the Glass City Showdown. Can't wait to bring that to you. Unfortunately, I will be leaving after the 8K finals, but
We'll still have me here.
we'll still have JD here,
and then
and
the Fabled
Dakota,
Weekend.
and Luke from Team Maelstrom, who is just incredible here in the booth. So look forward to that.
Yes, yeah, we can see it.
Are ready to fire.
I'm excited.
I am not ready for this. This is going to be incredible. What are your thoughts here? You weren't in here for the deck. Have you looked at the decks at all?
I have. Yeah,
Okay.
I just looked at the decks right now. The Daisy Duck can only hit 7 of Sky's cards to bottom.
Yeah.
So it's more than likely if Habibi quests with the Daisy, Sky is going to get that +1.
He's got to take that into consideration if Daisy is an optimal line for him there. It will, if it does hit one of Sky's cards, it's going to feel really, really good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I don't know if it's a risk that he's willing to take because of the card draw that Sky's going to need, in some regards. So,
and sometimes it's not the best to quest with Daisy.
We saw that yesterday. Yeah.
Even though she quests for 2, she's a useful challenger sometimes, as well as she is able to be used for the scrump to get that under the sea line going.
Sure. Absolutely, because that 4 body keeps her alive. It takes multiple resources to take her out. So, as I was telling Dakota, that 4 body has made Daisy just an everlasting 1-drop for the amber color, and we're going to see possibly a Daisy battle here in this matchup.
Absolutely.
So excited,
I'm
man.
so excited. I can't wait.
Excited.
Yes. Anticipation is killing me. Everyone's hopped up on the jitters.
We got it's Tex in the chat saying, "Let's go dogs." I'm with you. I tweeted out this morning from the Rules of Villainy tweeter that I'm rooting for the dogs. It's a one of in the top 16, and I think it's exciting to see something like that rising to the top here. So that, and even Sapphire Emerald is a one of as well. So we'll see what happens after this round.
sure. I think Habibi actually
Yeah.
might be on the right.
We might have the names backwards.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Nope, you are all good.
You know what's funny? Every single match yesterday, I guessed right.
The first time Mike guessed wrong, top 16. Got a whole
Told you
day
you need
right.
some of that great coffee you brought in. Oh, you got
Oh,
a
there we
you
go.
got one.
He's
I'm
got
just
one.
blind, apparently.
There we go.
All right, are we past the altars now?
I believe so. And I believe a lady and a rhino in Sky's hands.
Yep. Looks like they're still altar. Okay. So good luck to these players. Can't wait to see what happens.
I think on the far right for Sky is also a strength of raging fire. I'm sure that's extremely useful in this matchup for sure.
He's only altering one, it looks like. Or he only kept one. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you assume that he kept the strength, being that there's so many in the deck, or do you think that he kept a one drop that I didn't see his whole hand? I don't know. You were mentioning the strength, and we saw that he only kept one card.
Strength is a good one to keep
Yeah.
for sure. It's a huge tempo swing for the steel player, being able to both essentially challenge using the strength and still have ink to be able to play other characters.
Depending on the play line, you have either Aurora into Tiana to sing the strength on 2 or on 3, or you can play the Troubadour on turn 2 as well to enable that, but you don't have the protection from Tiana from being exerted. So there's 2 different ways to get that out there on turn 3. Since they finally got rid of the ballroom sensation, who has been a bane in my existence in this matchup for a long time.
Oh,
who can sing it on 2.
She is one of my favorite cards of all time.
She's a great card.
Someone the other day, and I apologize, I'm not remembering, posted, "What is your number one drop you've ever played?"
Beautiful card.
And
Very
Ballroom
functional.
Sensation was mine. I said I missed her.
Okay. Oh,
Bobby discarding the Chromicon is
Interesting.
uninkable. So
yeah, he might have a lot of inkables in his hand. He doesn't, he's not going to find use in that Chromicon super early. He wants to establish a board before getting that out there.
Ink Pluto pass on the side of Sky. No Aurora, no Daisy.
That's why he hard altered, I bet, looking for a 1 drop there.
For sure. He does have 2 Rhino shifts in hand, so yeah, that's super rough.
Another Bobby. Leading Tower of Jesus, dude!
Filter.
We watched a Goofy movie for the first time in years the other night, and Emily, my fiance, goes, "That's Pauly Shore," and I go, "Yeah, you can tell a mile away that's Pauly Shore."
I actually watched the Goofy movie because of Fabled.
Yeah.
For the first time for me.
First time ever.
Yeah,
Wow, congrats.
It was cool because there's a very, very specific line where they're talking about Bigfoot, and Goofy gets caught up, and he says it's fabled, and I was just like, they said the word. Looks like we've got a Troubadour from Sky, and Habibi's just going wider and wider.
Yeah.
Oh, the strength is getting discarded off Ursula.
Yep. This is what a great play there as well. He has to expect that with the Troubadour coming down, the strength of a Raging Fire is in his hand, and he is countering that with the free Ursula from a lady, showing a wide board now, and there's no answer to this Daisy being sideways. Even the Bobby. Bobby's a 1-2, and the Troubadour, I believe, is the 1-3.
He's a 1-3 resist 1.
Yep, and we're looking at here on the screen. So that hurt very badly. I think Habibi opened up precisely to what he needed to, and Sky did not find the cards he needed to on that hard altar there at the very beginning here. So let's see if he can filter into some answers here, but it's going to be a long trek to 20 with this board in front of him.
No doubt about that. And we saw the rest of Sky's hand thanks to that Ursula, and I believe I saw a Nala, a Doc, a Rhino shift.
2 Rhino shifts.
2 Rhino shifts. Ugh, that's not too good. I'd expect him to ink one of them. I don't think he's inked return quite yet, so. Discarding off the Mulan.
Discarding Nala off Mulan, yep. Another Pluto into the Inkwell for an Aurora.
Are the cannons?
Yeah, the
lady.
cannons. Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so he could have shifted lady next turn and done the under the sea line potentially. So
Yeah.
we're cleaning that up for that.
That
as
was
a
the best target he
possibility.
could have chosen there.
For sure.
So not so bad, not too bad. A little bit of a recovery there. Don't feel so bad now with that. I thought that strength was. I mean, it was still a very very big hit, but now he's got a little bit of board presence and hopefully can do some things with it in the future. He's got that 1 damage on Bobby, so he is not long for the world here. For the time being, we'll see what. It depends if Habibi decides to quest him. We've seen him strategically not quest things in his featured match yesterday, so but he did do it. Oh, maybe not. He's still thinking.
2000s or OO's voice said Habibi read that strength like a pro.
Yeah. That's Mike. That's Mike, by the way. That's Mike, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you were running. Okay, my bad. I thought you were running Legends with the Inkwell, but okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I understand.
I heard you read it. I looked at him, and he's just staring at you like,
"Come on, man.
That's me."
Come on, man."
All right, we see Habibi go sideways here. We're going up to 10 here in the lore. So what do you think he does here now? He does have the activation of Aurora to play a princess freer. I don't know if that's something that he needs to do now. Or he can consider it to conserve ink for other cards as well. I mean, Tiana can come out for 1 less here, or 1 ink fewer. Let's see what he drew.
Rhino, maybe?
There's the Rhino. Big threat to that Daisy now.
Absolutely.
He could actually take out Daisy now with the cards that he has. He will lose the Mulan in the process, but he might value getting something else off the board and getting a few cards off that Daisy if possible. We already know that a strength and a fire of the cannons is gone, so the chances of Daisy hitting one of his others, there's only
are very slim.
Yeah, very slim. Yeah, 5 more. Finishing off the Bobby with the resist on the Troubadour. Turtle Boy, as Andy and Kirsten would call it, getting the job done without singing.
He has a couple cards left. Doesn't look like it's just 1.
Yeah. But it's also, again, it's possible that Habibi decides I don't want to give you cards with Daisy as well. I'm just going to establish a long board, and which is turning Daisy sideways after Rhino being played anyway is going to be the end of her the end of her run on the board. So I think are we still on Sky? We're still on Sky's turn.
Yep.
Okay, so he's thinking here. We're checking out the Ursula with Aurora and Mulan, and that should be it for the turn. So a nice little bounce back here for Sky. Lady's going to bring back 2 characters from the discard here.
I think you had the
Ursula
lady
and the lady.
Yeah.
No, lady's 3.
Oh,
so
it has to be 2 or less.
Yeah. I would also consider Bobby. I don't know what his hand looks like now, but Bobby will allow him to look at another card in the deck when he plays it. So you can't discount the 4 body on Little John as well.
For sure. I think he has no cards left in hand, so that Bobby may not be as useful.
That's a good point. We unfortunately cannot see the hand. Sky has his, so I would imagine you're right. We don't see any cards anywhere that would represent his hand. He chooses Ursula and Little John. Yeah.
Pretty sure Habibi's ex Yu-Gi-Oh, and he was just doing the graveyard shuffle, trying to think.
I don't know what that is.
yeah. A lot of cards interact with the graveyard, and just thinking on what to recur in the graveyard, just his hand movements suggested to me.
Gotcha.
As someone who knows what to look for.
Yeah. That is all beyond my knowledge. Yeah. First time TCGer here. Still learning the ropes in a lot of ways. Mike over there is like, oh my gosh.
You've dodged a bullet with Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
So what do we decide here with Daisy? Looks like
questing added the Tiana.
Okay, we did see it. Okay. something he really wants to see. But he does know that Daisy is pretty much no more with Rhino being there. Rhino's going to take no damage from the Daisy and cleanly take her out, but does risk losing the Rhino to the lady the next turn if BB chooses to do so.
With the Bobby, we are
considering taking out the Aurora because he knows that he has Tiana now, so that Tiana is going to have to come out at full cost.
Rather than 2. And with 4 ink in the Inkwell, 3 ink is a lot of ink. If he inks and plays a card, 3 ink is a lot of ink for the Amber Steel deck for sure.
Yeah.
It's enough for potentially 3 characters.
Lilo. It's the last place you want to put her. Felt like you had to, though. 3 and 2. Tiana and a dock for the draw.
Elects not to draw. He has 2 cards still left in his hand, I think. Yeah. So probably have another dock in there. Yep. And second Tiana. Little John Daisy. Quest with the Lady. BB's at 14. This guy could really use a strength or something.
Yeah. A top deck strength would be absolutely
fantastic.
Yeah. Because Tiana can sing it. You can use Rhino to take out Lady. You're going to trade there. But we need to do something. Taking out both Lady and Daisy on this turn would feel good for Sky. The other Tiana, he did not get the strength. He got to fire the
cannons, which is not useful right now because everything has more than 2
Yeah.
willpower.
Yep. Did he get a strength off of the dock? Oh, he's a 4/3.
Yep.
With resist 2, so he doesn't trade. I'm just silly. Maybe I need more of that coffee that Mike was kind enough to bring in.
That Rhino does work though.
Yeah, Rhino's great.
Serious work, and even without Rapunzel in the format, there are still a few ways to heal him as well. So
suddenly Sky's got the wide board, and it's 14-4. The Bobby coming out. Oh. He opted to discard from the Bobby. Yeah.
Is Bobby a May or have to?
That's a good question.
When you play this, it says May. It does say May.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a way to have sung it anyway, so it gets it out. He wouldn't want to draw it.
You know what? He could have hit like a Lilo or something to bring her back potentially. Probably not with this board, but it could just be a force of habit from playing the deck for so long, thinking, hey, if I cycle, I could potentially get something in my graveyard for Lady.
I would argue, yeah. Like that was a gamble there, but like he doesn't want to draw Under the Sea on this X card because he can't do anything with it at all, right? So at least with that
it was definitely good for Habibi to do so. Yeah. Absolutely. And he's at 18 lore with a unexerted Bobby, so he's hopefully getting to 19 unless another Fire the Cannons or Strength, as however unlikely that is, shows up.
Discard the Turtle Boy that he got from the Mulan. Can he
stabilize?
Yeah. So now the Power Hamster gets banished to Daisy Duck. He could run other things into it instead if he values the lore on the hamster as well, but he has to get some things off the board or he loses this game. So big decision being made here by Sky.
For sure, and I think Habibi is actually counting how much strength he has, just as I was, and I don't think he has enough strength on the board to be able to. Oh, that was fantastic!
Yeah, that does it.
To be able to completely clear the board.
Oh, and
yeah, Sky is gonna scoop.
He needed 6 strength to do it for the John, and that's why we value that 4 body.
That 04 was huge. Yeah, had he grabbed Bobby instead, he may have allowed Sky another turn.
Yeah, and then going back to the beginning of the game, do you have something to say, Mike? I'm sorry.
This is why I'm not a pro. I would not have filtered off Bobby.
Yeah, And
This is why I'm not on there. buddy.
Yeah.
and I told Habibi yesterday, I'm like, those decisions, the not choose to chromacon something there at the end of that game with Richie, and those just seem like, in my mind, I see a trigger and about something, sure, why not? But then I don't think about one step ahead how that would benefit them to have an extra card and be able to discard it for the Cobra, and things like that. So that decision there to do that paid off. Like, there's no possible way he could know that the Under the Sea was there, but like, it was amazing to see that. Like, well, I wouldn't be able to use that the next turn anyway, so it was the perfect filter for his deck there just by doing it. And I wouldn't even think about doing it with no cards in hand. Like, I would just play it and say no trigger. But just incredible that paid off for him. What I was saying before, as we were beginning to start round two here, is that or game two here, I should say, was that looking back, the play line that Habibi had there with I forget the first two already, but the Lady Ursula is what really took control of the game there, hitting that single strength, which we assume is the card that Sky kept probably from
Oh
the
yeah,
altar, right?
almost certainly.
In combination of Sky not finding any one drops for the first
That was
couple
so
turns.
rough.
It just a perfect storm of events there and great gameplay. Mike's on.
No. Oh wait, you're in.
Okay,
All
cool.
right, are we good?
Okay,
I was able to reset it. I don't know what just happened though.
okay, yeah, but we're back. Thank
We're still on.
goodness.
We're still on as.
Okay.
Oh no, like
Some people are subscribed. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
subs can
Gotcha.
see us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm familiar with Twitch. I need to get more acclimated with things. This has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and some people also have like Twitch Pro or whatever.
Sure.
They don't
Yeah.
get ads. So, all right, and glad we can finally be back. Hopefully, didn't miss too much of the action. Looks like they're just altering right now. So
I think we're in it now. I think they've altered, and that is Habibi's ink for turn. Maybe?
nah,
No,
Sky's
deck
his
is still
deck.
up. Yep.
Yeah.
He double inked. Oh my gosh. Just kidding. Only doing two. It's kind of scary, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Interesting. I'd like to get into Habibi's head as to what is the alter for this deck on the draw against Steel. Like, what cards am I
Right.
looking for?
Right. And these are open deck lists, so everybody is aware of the full deck list of their opponent right now. So he's been thinking about his play lines
Since last night.
when
Yeah.
the decks were posted. So We'll see what happens here in game two. And I agree with you. I would love to know what's in it. I've been familiar with Habibi on Twitter and in the same Twitter spaces and everything and hear about him talking about the game. It's my first time actually watching him play, and it's fascinating with a deck like this. So very impressed with his performance over the weekend so far, and
Absolutely.
can't wait to see what happens here. We got Sky on the play. Looks like he inked a Pete, if I was not
Yeah,
mistaken.
Pete
Pete
into
into Aurora.
Bobby.
Bobby,
Okay.
no cheese for you.
Now, I think that lets us know that Habibi's hand is exceptional because otherwise he probably would have tried to find a way to play Bobby to filter.
To filter, yeah. He doesn't need to get anything out of his
And I
hand right
do
now.
see a Ursula 2-drop in Habibi's hand.
Is that
which
the
is
last card that we see there at the end?
that's
Yeah.
the one on the far right for him. So
All right, Sky this time is the first on the board, bringing out a Mulan for free. This is the first time this weekend I've seen that combo. We're used to seeing Aurora into Tiana, but Aurora into a free Mulan for a hand filter. It's really, really good. I like that play.
in DeBlessen's round 4 match, we only saw Aurora bring out the free move.
I think you said that yesterday. Yeah.
He was about to ink the Troubadour, chose not to. That was interesting.
He still could ink something and play Troubadour, but doesn't look like that. He possibly doesn't have the song to make Troubadour valuable there.
Plays the Rhino, uses its trigger. Daisy now has 0 strength for the turn.
Don't think that matters in this instance, right? And he had another Bobby, so that might be why we saw the Bobby come out in the first play, and then an obvious choice. Lilo in the discard makes her available for the free play, or not the free play, but the before turn play later on from the discard, and he's opening to 3/1 drops, 2 of them being daisies, and not questing the other daisy. Interesting. I guess he's afraid of the Rhino shift coming out.
No doubt about that. Also for Sky, it doesn't matter as much in the early in the morning, but when tournament fatigue starts to set in, that Rhino targeting any card on their field, them not remembering that it has 1 less strength.
Yeah. And he did have the shift.
Yeah.
Taking out the Bobby. Okay, so now those daisies are going to be afraid to turn sideways for a while. It's going to slow Habibi down quite a bit. And I think you can safely turn that hamster sideways.
So on the Glass City Discord last night, they posted the top 16 decks, and I was specifically interested in Amity's, I believe her name is. I asked her, hey, how well has Fire the Cannons worked for you? It hasn't been too good when I've been playing Ember Seal recently, but I might just have the bias of playing almost exclusively control players. So she said Fire the Cannons has been really well, and I think Sky just showed me why that card puts in some work getting that Bobby off the board.
Will in the chat brings up a good point here. We are at the ink size where, of course, it's only 2 ink, but next turn Habibi could opt to bring in the Lilo for 2 ink at the start of turn, and then quest both daisies and give some decisions over to Skylar at the moment. Of course, he'd have to run all 3 of his characters to remove 2 of the characters on Habibi's board. But it is an option to consider. I don't know that he wants to bring out that Lilo this early, but because we know for sure that the Rhino is going to take out one of the daisies.
He's thinking about it, elects not to. Habibi for turn drew Gogo Tamago, and playing around that card is tough when you're playing the Amethyst decks because a lot of them have the high willpower. Whereas in Sky's deck, the most you're probably going to have is 3, so Gogo is not nearly as useful.
Right. I thought about that when we were talking about the deck list with Dakota earlier. I was like, I don't know that there's Gogos to the discard right now. I don't know that Gogo is anything but ink in this matchup for the most part. There might be an opportunity where there's a little damage left on like a Rhino or something, but I don't think you're really going to get the value of the lore from the damaged characters in this matchup.
Sky revealing a lady. interesting if he drew a 2-drop or below, but plays the Tiana instead.
I guess there's Pluto. I'm still thinking about that. Like there's Pluto, I think, in Sky's deck as well. That could hold a little bit of damage.
Oh yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Pluto's a good boy. He's
He's the goodest boy.
yeah. Last format when Maui Hero to all was still legal, red decks had troubles with Pluto
Oh yeah.
because he would just stand there and be a nuisance.
It was really frustrating when people would like crash a Tipo into it just to put the damage on it, and they'd be like, "Oh, here's Maui anyway. We're gonna take it out for 1 damage." Okay, thanks.
Mike making an excellent point that Fire the Cannons is always taking down those Diablos.
Yeah. And there, speaking of Go-Go, we now have the one thing I didn't mention when we were talking about Go-Go is she is evasive.
She is evasive.
Yeah, so there is no challenging into that Go-Go, I believe, for any card in Sky's deck. I could be mistaken, but so she sticks around for a little bit, only questing for 1. But that evasive tag is going to be a nuisance. But she's a 2/2, so Fire the Cannons can take care of it right away.
And Habibi does have that critical number of at least 8. He has 10 Singer, so Under the Sea is live, should he have it. Bottoming everything with that Rhino shift.
It's the first time we've seen Go-Go on stream.
First time we've seen Go-Go on stream.
Wow.
We inked one, played one, and discarded one, so.
Oh.
And the hamster. Gotta do a negative strength. Minus strength here somewhere. I would assume you probably put it on one of the 2 hitters.
I think it's really cool right now. Card games are about card advantage a lot, and both of them have 3 ink. And before Habibi played that Lilo, they both had 6 characters on board. It's very interesting to see that, and to see the rest of this game, the natural progression of who is able to rumble, who is able to do the most unfair things to win.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting turn here because I'm trying to count up here what's going. He's counting up Sky's lore here to see if he wins next turn, which I don't think is the case. Got 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, puts him at 18. He might just say answer. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 for Habibi. So he might just say answer me. So he quests this turn. He quests for 9. I'm assuming the
5, 6, 7, 8.
yeah, so I think Gogo already quested. Now we got 2 there for Lady.
5.
Questing the daisies
Yeah.
might give Sky the answers, or it might hit those strengths that might be a problem.
Yeah,
too.
bottom decking a strength. Incredible.
He's going for it.
Right
He's saying answer me. He's drawing for Sky. So he gets 2 more characters, and now Sky's got to do some decision making here. Because he can only go to 18 this turn, so he has to answer that board because there's 12 showing. And I think if Habibi has 1 in hand and he plays 2 characters, that Lady quests for 3 as well. Or no, it has to be 3 strength.
Right.
Trust me, you got a chance.
All right.
I guess a tramp. A tramp and another character could give. No, a tramp alone. A 2-cost tramp could give that lady the buff it needs to win the game there. Since I think it's +1 strength for every character that is on the board, if I remember correctly.
Right. And while we've got our Illumineers thinking right here, we have Blurple and Amber Steel aggro on table 2 that we might be able to switch over should this game end early. So that's extremely exciting. And we've got 100+ viewers, which is fantastic.
Wow.
If we
Oh, okay.
We're at 80 right now.
We're at 80? Okay.
We're giving that away. Just
Okay.
over 100.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, sure. So if we reach that critical threshold of 100 viewers, I have been just informed we have a box of Reign of Jafar to give away.
Let's go.
So yeah, uh, invite your friends. Let's get chat up to 100 people. That'd be awesome.
Hope I don't scare them away. If they can stick around for just a little bit.
Audio's there.
Yeah, audio's still here. Okay, good.
They might have saw you talking to Mike,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and
yeah,
thinking that you were speaking. All right, Sky there's a lot happening here. He's got a lot of math to figure out because they both have wide boards, and Habibi is showing win on board. And Sky, it can only quest to 18 this turn, so now he's got to decide what his best method is to controlling that board and mitigating any sneaky wins from Habibi with that lady that he just played. If he plays a
Yeah.
tramp or something to boost her strength up past 3, she quests for 3, so she
3.
is also a threat too. But he can't deal with her because she's not exerted. So he's making the decision here on what to take out.
To defeat.
Yep.
Yes.
Hamster's taking out
Looks
a
like he's taking
duck.
quite a bit of lore off the board.
Yep.
So Habibi could potentially quest for 8 next turn if he pumps up that lady. So that is not within Lorthal for sure.
I think he's still considering here. Maybe the hamster and Tiana into Bobby. You could do all 3 into Ursula. I'd try to get rid of the higher cost cards as much as possible, so there is no chance of singing that Under the Sea. Bobby seems like the easy target with 1 strength kickback, but Ursula presents we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only have 7 on board, so they can't sing Under the Sea anyway. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Questing there to go to 13. What a turn. And she's bringing Lady back. Or not Lady back, Lilo back. And Habibi knows there with the cards in hand, he's got to scoop because he cannot keep the game going any longer. I'm trusting him. He's probably several steps ahead of me to know that was it for him. So we are going to game 3.
The all important
The
game
all
3.
important game 3 here in the
Yeah.
top 16 at the Glass City Showdown 8K. 2 Titans here with 2 very interesting decks going into it. They both go wide, and they both, as we saw Sky just now, having to map out what is the best path to victory with these wide boards and controlling the lore that's out there. Just absolutely incredible showing there.
Yeah, just a quick note. I saw that Habibi had a foil Under the Sea out on his mat right before he picked it up and shuffled it.
Uh-huh.
Which do you prefer, the old foils or the new foils?
What do you mean?
Like, so Under the Sea has been printed in
Yeah.
the old cold foil style
Yeah.
as well as
As
the
the new
new
ones.
cold foil style.
I think the new ones pop a little more.
Sure.
A little more. And I think that yeah, I mean that's it. I don't know if I have a preference.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I have a preference or not. I was not prepared for that question.
Yeah.
I guess the answer is I don't care. I like shiny things. So
The reason I ask is because a lot of people have either a preference or they like one type of foil on certain cards and they like another type of foil on different cards.
Yeah.
Like TikTok, the new foiling, we think looks a little bit better than
Does
the
it?
old
I'll have
foiling
to see
for
them
that
side by side.
specific
Yeah.
card. Yeah, and Mike agrees for sure.
Okay. I guess I am not privy to the foiling.
But if they
foil
ever
here.
reprinted, they shouldn't. But if they ever reprinted something like Madame Mim Fox or something like that, I think the old foiling would be just cool to have to be like, hey, I was here when
Yeah,
chapter
yeah.
2, yeah.
Give you PTSD with this fox.
Not a fan.
No. I loved her. I mean, she was. I mean, completely understand their reasoning with her too. She was a 4 of in every purple deck,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know, and she
absolutely.
was very, very powerful. The most powerful bounce card, probably followed closely with the goat, because that goat just we talked about earlier, just sneaking out wins, in ways that you wouldn't expect. Or playing the goat, bouncing a goat. Like I got to do that pre-rotation, the last 1K I did over in Peoria. uh, one of my matches against Sapphire Ruby, I won solely for goat bouncing shenanigans. Like, you know, I had 4 of each goat and fox that day. I didn't usually run 4 goats, and I was able to just manipulate that bounce mechanic so much to sail my way to a victory there. Not to the I lost the entire round, but I the game that I won in that 1-2 loss was solely by goat bounce with the fox. So I think we still have a little bit of it with the elephant.
Elephant.
Now she's made her way into Blurple and been very effective in a lot of ways with the damage manipulation and everything too. So
Camilo is a much higher cost, but a very similar effect with the bouncing characters.
Love that Camilo. Keep an eye on him. All right. Nervous. Like I'm so excited about how this is, you know, this has been a great game so far.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The first 2 games were
great players here.
absolutely
No idea what's going to happen.
thrilling
I
to
hope they
watch.
both draw into what they need to get their decks going, and we have some really good competitive gameplay here in the first of 4 rounds here at the top cut of the 8K.
Was it me and you yesterday that were singing Under the Sea, or was it me and Dakota?
I sang it multiple times.
Oh, okay.
I think I sang it with Dakota. Multiple people probably sang it, but I was definitely in here singing it in one of the first games I casted because people in the chat were like, "Give me more of that," and I'm like, "Nobody asked for more of me singing. What are you talking about?" We had Andy in the chat asking me to sing John Mayer to Wonderland, and I'm like, "I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that."
Not.
The cast with Luke yesterday?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was
Yeah,
round
right.
3, and he is fantastic.
Such a delight. Yeah, I love sitting next to him and just tapping into his mind as the game is being played. It's just fantastic, fantastic look into that competitive world championship world. You know.
All right, we're starting off with the 03 lady.
03 lady. We can expect possibly a Merryweather. I don't know if we saw Merryweather in his deck list or not, or a Tramp to come out and boost that lady up to a 3 quest at the beginning of the game or on turn 2.
This guy's thinking hard over there. He
Yeah.
must have multiple one-drops. And he's like, which one do I lead with?
It's a good call. He's probably also thinking ahead here of like, how am I going to deal with this? I mean, the lady hits back for nothing when you challenge into her. So he's considering all possibilities here on how much damage can she do if he hits that tramp line or Merryweather. I don't remember if Merryweather's in the deck, but yeah. Here's an interesting interaction.
Yeah, I was about to say, does it have
It never
negative?
It never goes to negative. But I wonder,
if I gained 1 strength, would it go to 0?
I wonder if it goes back down to 0. That's a good call. I don't know.
I'll have to ask Elaine.
Yeah, it probably won't be an issue here to have to worry about it. She's only going to quest for 1 anyway, or she's not going to do anything. So it did come into effect, but that will be a question for Elaine later, whether or not that -1 would be static to the growing strength of that lady.
We have all the ladies on the board now.
Traverse Tavern, good to see you in the chat saying it's a floating -1, so a +1 would keep it at 0.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Good to know. Thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Right, playing the Mulan. Discarding our Lilo. Fantastic to discard Lilo.
Yep, we love seeing that there.
No doubt about that.
Better than the Inkwell. We got Beyonce in the chat, apparently. All the single ladies.
All the single lady, yeah, all the 1-drop ladies.
I'm actually bummed. I didn't think of think of that.
Traverse Town should be in the booth. All right.
All
Got a
right.
Daisy Duck on board as well. It looks like
We're just having a
Habibi's
one-
gonna do some filtering.
Yeah, we're just
himself.
having a one-drop race here.
Lilo in the graveyard. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Oh no, we got shiny piglets in the chat from Katie. Welcome, Katie. Good to see you. Good luck today in your events. He's going wide and not questing.
Katie's also fun to be on Discord with. Period.
Oh, just fun in general.
She
like
is
anywhere.
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an absolute blast. Finally meeting her in person here this weekend at the Glass City Showdown. And a bounty. She had a heck of a run. You know,
yeah.
protected her bounty at the beginning of the tournament. Love that journey.
Gotta be an Under the Sea or Big Tramp in hand. Says Will.
Could be. Could be that
Absolutely.
Big Tramp is coming out super cheap next turn if that's the case. This guy's got to be aware of it too. Much better player than me.
Shift Rhino and got another Daisy on.
So now,
do we quest thinking that he has the Under the Sea?
Well, the Under the Sea can't be played next turn because he only has 5 cost out there, or 5. You know, one drops. It's 8. It's 8.
No, how much does Lady Shift?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
The Lady Shift. Wasn't even thinking about that.
Oh, nothing. Just
not
Daisy
that.
Duck. No, I was just wondering how much the
You're right.
Lady Shifts for.
Lady Shift and Under the Sea is very much doable. We saw him filter out a lady with Bobby earlier, so it's possible he found that. And Sky's probably considering that. And he doesn't want to give it to him with the. Well, I guess he won't give it Under the Sea to him with Daisy. It would be bottom deck. There's the tramp we expected. The tramp comes out for 2.
2 ink, which is wild.
And he gets to draw 5 and discard 5.
Yeah.
So if he didn't have it, he probably does now.
Now, absolutely.
But he won't be able to play it. Another Lilo.
Discard Lilo. This might be the game right here. This is the game-altering decision from Habibi's side. He's got 4 cards to discard. Out of those 6, the other 2 will hopefully be of great use to him. I think he has Cursed Merfolk or a Bobby on the right side.
I can't tell.
Yeah, I know. We've been doing the head lean all weekend.
I swear, every time, I know it's not possible to be in that deck, but I think that every card in everybody's hand is a white rose for some reason. I think it's the reflection of the thumb, maybe. The white rose is just one big white, circle in the middle of the card. So every time I see it from an angle, I'm like, is that a white rose? Can't even be a white rose.
Yeah, right.
I think I have PTSD from when Andy beat me with it a couple weeks ago. Top deck white rose. Never gonna let him live it down.
I'm sure he thinks the same.
Yeah. he would grieve me about it too for months on end. We have a good banter over there at the Rules Ability podcast.
What is the strength willpower on the big tramp?
2-7.
It's a 2-7
or 2-6. 2-7, 2-6. I know he hits for 2. I think it's a 6. 7 costs 2-6.
It's like BB discarding that Nala as well.
Thank you, Fur. It is a 2-6.
Okay. Thank you, Farah.
Yeah. Alright, so now he doesn't even have to shift the lady if he wants to under the sea. Where are we at? Are we on Sky?
2-6 on tramp.
Yeah.
2-6, look for 2.
Now, in previous formats, he was the ultimate filter for that
Chernabog, yeah.
play.
As soon as
Which
that
you
card
got
was
on right
revealed,
now.
I got the Chernabog. Sure, I got a nice little Chernabog pin from my fiance. You probably can't see it on the stream, but
Do you have an enchanted turnip?
I don't. But I saw it on the booth out there, and if it was, is it yours?
No, it's my friend Zach's.
Yeah, if it was playable in the constructor right now, I'd consider it. I do want it. We love Chernabog. in our household, but
I have the like blue colorway of that
yeah,
shirt. I wore it on stage at DLC Vegas.
heck
So
yeah.
yeah, huge fan of the Turnabog as well.
Yeah, when I picked out the two shirts from Roosevelt's a couple weeks ago, it's always going to be the pink scar and hyena shirt. I've had that on my to buy list for literal months. Teammate and friend Steven from our team has dozens of those
Oh
shirts and,
yeah,
and been championing them for a long time. And he's like, I know which one you're gonna pick, and I was like, I know which one I'm gonna pick too. That shirt is beautiful. And then when I saw a Chernabog one, I was like, yeah, Emily would love if I got a Chernabog shirt, so
right.
got that one as well.
Yeah, we have a massive fan of the results shirts back in Indiana as well.
Yeah,
Mr. Ian has at least one for every day of the week. So
nice. I'm hoping to get more in the future. It's a nice little treat once in a while.
absolutely.
Yeah. There's a lot of thinking going on right now. I have lost track of whose turn it is currently.
I think Habibi discarded down to 2 and is passed to Sky right now. Pretty sure the
Interesting.
button is on Sky. He's thinking very hard about what his next move is.
So you know what's great? This is one of the last matches, and it's aggro versus aggro.
Yeah, there you go.
The Blorple mirror.
I joked I joked with Dakota. We said our Blurple mirror yesterday was going to be the longest match of the day, and it was over in like 10 minutes.
It was the fastest.
The fastest, yeah. And now the aggro matchups are it's no fault of these players at all. There's so much decision making happening right now that it's important to weigh all the options here because everything is on the line here. This is win and continue.
And Habibi has like surgical precision as to how he plays his cards and everything like
Absolutely.
that, and that takes time, and that is a-okay if you're playing the deck like that to that level of ability.
Yep, I've been praising him all weekend for his decision making here, and I mean you have to. We knew that lady shift was probably coming, but now
We're
we're
gonna
gonna
see
bring back
the
two characters.
song.
This is why probably on this turn, especially after a big filter with the tramp, I would have maybe quested the daisies, but I'm not again. I'm gonna not can't stress enough that I am not at the caliber of these players to know if that is the right decision or not. We need be prepared at home. Stop trying to make be prepared at home happen, Mike. I do like that deck though. It's going somewhere. We'll get it there.
Trying to make someone play it today, but she's refusing.
You talking about Powerline Ruby Steel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Be
right.
prepared from home, just cycling a bunch of B Kings.
That's a lot of things.
It's a lot of things.
All right. So what do we think BB is thinking here? We don't know what he has in his hand. We Under the Sea is always omnipresent in our heads. It's available and it's active right now too. If he wanted to use it,
And it would
I don't know if there'd
take
be.
care of the entire board.
I don't know that. I'm assuming he doesn't have it because I don't know there would be any hesitation to use it right now. You
no
know.
doubt. It's amazing how long and how wide these, or long the game's gone, and how wide these boards are, and both of our Lumineers only have 3 ink.
Yeah, yeah, that's absolutely wild. I'm actually gonna go look up the deck list right now, because Will brought up a good point in the chat. Like all 3 of these games, we have not seen the 2-cost tramp, which is absolutely wild. And I'm not 100% certain that it's in there. I would think that it is for that lady buff on 2, but can't say for certain.
Only Chromicon we've seen got discarded. Yeah, I think that was the first Pete played as well.
Yeah, the Chromicon was huge yesterday.
Right now, Sky may be doing a large quest this turn after playing that Pete.
Yeah, yeah, he played the Pete, so he
Yeah.
doesn't have to fear the Under the
Sea.
Sea.
Yeah.
I missed that looking for the deck list here. Habibi. Does have four of the 2-drop tramp, but we just have not seen it. Not even in the discard. The 2-drop is the enchanted, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. I think we got a strength of a raging fire.
Oh boy. At this point now, that's pretty big on the lady. He's got a wide board. He doesn't fear the Under the Sea or any actions anymore. And even if he doesn't have it, he could quest those daisies now pretty safely and possibly bottom deck and Under the Sea as well.
No doubt about it.
Definitely question the Mulan, Lady, and Doc for 4, bringing it up to bringing it up to 6 or bringing it up to 10? I'm not certain. Should probably be more aware of the score here. Apologies, guys. I think that that is right. There's been a whole lot of questions. It's been a lot of back and forth, daring each other to quest. Lilo with 1, and what was the other? A tramp, big tramp. I think it was a tramp.
Looked to be one of the dual colored shifts. I couldn't see which one it was.
I think it was the dual colored tramp, the 7-drop, but I could be wrong.
Which BB does have the ink to play.
Yeah.
I believe he's just past turn. He's thinking Lilo.
And yeah, he's got to do some answering here because it's with Sky at 10 lore and over 10 on board. It looks like 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 lore on board. He's got to get at least 2 of that gone. Doesn't have a lot of strength on board either. The tramp hits the hardest at 2, which can take care of the lady. Probably target number 1 just because of the 2 body.
Quest,
yeah, the 2 quest and 2 body. Mulan would be a trade with not a trade. Bobby, yeah. We're shifting a lady. There's our Daisy answer.
Bobby. Okay.
2 Bobbies.
I bet he's gonna filter. Yeah, he's trying to find that Under the Sea for sure.
The problem is he can't sing it this turn either. So he still has to challenge.
Oh yeah, he's only got 7.
It's not even that. It's the Pete. The Pete stopping.
Oh yeah, correct.
Yeah. So this is gonna go into a Daisy, I'd imagine.
Just like previous formats, I'm getting deja vu. Pete stopping the Be Prepared or
Yeah.
the Board Sweeper.
Perfectly timed Pete for him, assuming that he has an Under the Sea in the hand. Kirsten, welcome Kirsten to the chat. She comes in and says, woof, appropriately, as we are looking at Sea Dogs trying to find a way to stay alive here in game 3 of the top 16.
I need some of that coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Rhino's
huge.
a monster. Yeah.
And Habibi being unable to find that 2-drop tramp for 3 games now is extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, we had all those ladies out there. I'm sure he would have loved to quest one of them for 3 with a tramp or something, but never found the strength to boost her up. Bobby into Mulan, that's like I said, and then tramp into Lady. Yep, those are the 3 that I thought were going to go.
He's questing for 6 next turn, potentially.
And he's hoping, with the exception of the hamster, which he does. I mean, I guess he can trade with. No, not Lady doesn't even trade with hamster, right? Because of the 2 resists. So. Yeah.
Yep. This will almost certainly go to turns, but I can't imagine it would be 5 turns for either of these players to find Morthal.
Yeah, we'll see. Under the Sea, we'll get rid of Daisy and Doc. I feel like he's just tough.
Now
Because lady is 5. The one cost, the two. So I'm sorry if I interrupted.
Oh,
The,
no,
the
you're
one
fine.
costs aren't exerted, so he has to have a solid answer for those. The lady and the tramp both activate the under the sea with the unexerted cards. So you could go for the tramp, but then lady and both unexerted cards take, still do under the sea as well.
Right, but if he challenges Rhino into Tramp and I believe Doc into Lady, he no longer
I
can.
didn't even
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
even take into account the 3 damage on lady. That is a lot there.
And
See, Luke would have seen that,
yeah,
2 minutes ago.
absolutely. And yeah, that Rhino resist 2 on that Tramp that had 2 damage was super clean.
Yeah.
No damage in return and able to get the 6 willpower and to be able to banish it.
Bobby for the filter. We expected that when he took both Bobbies back from the lady Chromacon in the discard.
Earlier when they both had like 5, 6 character wide boards, I couldn't imagine that game going on for much longer. But
Yeah.
we've got Habibi and Sky going into time with a thrilling game 3.
I just don't know if he can put enough lore on the board to try to win in 2 more turns. He is going to be, I assume, turn 0. If somebody's watching this game right now, because the timer has hit. Hey, we found a 2-drop tramp. He exists.
Hey, we can buff one of our actionable characters to take out that Rhino.
You know what the best thing about that tramp is? It's got Jock in the background.
Ooh, whiskey.
I mean whiskey on the Italian card.
Yeah.
Which again, thank you for that card. Did you have a copy?
Yeah,
of it
I have a copy right here.
The Italian Jock Scotty watch is called whiskey.
Whiskey. Yeah. Sarah Fowler, who was in chat yesterday, and she may be in chat right now, it was in a Disney cruise in the Mediterranean and bought me an Italian Reign of Jafar box. And I pulled a couple of those jocks. So
that is incredible. I'm happily going to have to seek out a foiled one of those.
So, oh yeah, no doubt about it.
That's absolutely incredible. Thank you for bringing. I'm surprised I didn't know that. So thank you for bringing it to my
yes,
attention.
You're welcome.
Like I have a binder full of jocks.
But, the jock pin yesterday, and I was like, no way! I'm super excited.
Yeah,
He's a huge fan of jock because I have a really cool card for him.
Yeah, I have a Scotty at home. So that was a big deal when Jock made his way into Disney Lorcana for me.
Super happy for you.
Yeah.
All right, we passed it back to Sky after defeating that Rhino using Bobby, and finally found that 2-drop tramp.
Question here, going to 15, gets a
tramp shift.
Tramp, yeah.
Yep.
Shift or
it was the 7
cost. Yeah. Pete for no actions. Wow, Sky has found the Pete's when he needs them. Going to quest for another 2 to go to 17, and showing when on board. Is there enough strength to take out everything? Pete is the 3-body. Daisy is a 4-body. He needs 7 strength out there to take out those alone.
Only got 3 right now, but he has a shift to get to 4. Still would be able to quest for 3.
Do we know that he has the shift in hand?
Yeah, he had it off of Daisy.
Okay.
Pete, games referee, has probably my favorite flavor text in all of Lorcana. You ain't cheating.
You ain't trying.
No, it's you ain't cheating if you're not making the rules.
If you're making the rules,
if you're the one making the rules,
yeah. I was close. That is really, really good.
Besides, of course, all the rules.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Had to get that one in there.
Yep. Swear they got to put a rule of villainy on the Horned King. Black Cauldron, Whispers in the Well. Putting it out there, all platforms.
And Kirsten says, that's so fun. I want an Italian box. I have amazing friends. Let's just say that. I have really, really, really good friends. And I can't remember the card store in Rome, but it had a really cool name. They're time and
Where's the count?
Well, I believe Habibi would have been turn 0, so this would be
turn
0, 1,
2.
2.
This should be turn 2.
I think this is turn 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have a time. It's top table time.
We are figuring out if they are aware of the time and round.
What? Sky was turn 0. J Bomb says in the chat. I'm gonna clock in. So yeah,
This should be turn 3. Okay, thank you, J Bomb.
if we're going by that timer, is that the timer that's synced with everything? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have a radio to the head judge. We're waiting for a response to see. I'm sure somebody's watching it. We had people watching the feature tape. Yeah. Yeah.
They're 5 minutes over.
Yeah.
Another cheap tramp to draw and filter a deck. I think that's the third or second we've seen from Habibi this game.
Yeah, he's got a handful of cards here. He can shift the lady, take out the daisy. That still doesn't buy him enough time, but I guess the one drop lady and the Bobby, who I think is dry, can take out. Oh, and Tramp. Tramp can take out Aurora as well. So that would put Sky only at 19 with the Aurora and the Pete questing. Or the. We'll see what he does.
Yeah. He
In
discarded.
my mind, he has to get rid of Daisy and Pete.
He discarded Improvise, which is very interesting. You'd think that he'd want the strength boost.
Habibi can get to 18 based off of turn, someone said. If Habibi can get to 18 and keep Sky at 17, he wins.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
This is
sudden death.
Yeah, exactly. This is
Oh, that's a very interesting ruling. Okay.
and the players I would assume are aware of this, right?
Oh,
yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
okay. Yeah, there's the lady shift that you knew that he had.
Two viewers from a free reign of Jafar box.
Somebody said in the chat earlier that they were number 100 though.
I think they said followers. They
Followers. Okay, cool,
misunderstood.
cool, cool.
Big decisions here, no doubt. This has definitely been one of the better matches to cast this entire weekend. It's been so back and forth.
Yeah.
Fantastic players.
Two great players here and
Absolutely.
showcasing their talent with these decks that I'm just absolutely amazed by. There's the shift that we expected. Back a Daisy and a lady.
Ooh. That was an interesting line that Will just mentioned. He could have sacrificed the tramp to that Pete and then added it back with the lady to potentially
That's good. Those are the
Oh, he had
decisions-
another tramp in hand. He had another
Okay.
tramp in hand. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah,
But those are the decisions that I, like an
those
experienced
high-level
player,
decisions, for
with this
sure.
deck thinks about, and I'm just not used to those kind of decisions in my playing, so wow. So they're figuring out what just happened here. I know they're challenging to get rid of those, so damage is on Bobby. I think there's one on Tramp too. Yep, okay. So Sky can only go to 18 this turn. Unless he has some spice like a darling deer.
Right? That would be wild.
Hamster to show for win. Or does he get a no? Sky was turn 0, so he doesn't get 0, 1, 2, 3. He doesn't even get another turn after
Yeah,
that, right?
correct. So he will be stuck on 18 lore. I don't know why Habibi would choose to bring back Lilos, knowing that this is the last turn. I don't think any Amber Emerald cards can unexert exerted characters, can
They do. There can be. I can't think of, but I don't think Habibi's running it. We haven't seen any kind of exert manipulation in his.
Oh,
deck.
you came back theoretically, I guess, but
Oh yeah.
yeah. Highly doubt that's in Habibi's deck. Yeah, this match has been crazy.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy we got them at top table. This match is absolutely wild. But I don't. I know. I'm sure Elaine's watching every second.
Yeah, I can't keep up. Like this is just high level Lorcana that I watch when I can, but putting my thoughts to it benefits nobody. You know, like this is he has it under the sea in the hand.
He does. Yep, Sky got it.
Sky
Yeah,
gets it.
Okay.
Wow. He could never those Pete's, he was telling him, I guarantee those Pete's stopped this under the sea for 2 turns, you know? I
Mhm.
imagine he had that for a long time. I'm just blown away by the play here. Like this is
Yes. Yeah. Both.
highest level, you know, and this is just the top 16.
Yes.
Like, it's,
Yeah. We have
oh
3 more
man.
rounds of fantastic
Oh
Lorcana
man,
for
I
you.
need
5K.
And then we have a whole 5K later today.
We have top
Woo!
8, top 4 finals, and then we have the rest of a whole other 5K.
We start the 5K at like round 3 though, or
Yeah, we start the 5K at round 3.
okay.
And then top 4 get buys into the 5K.
Oh,
So we synced it to
that's fire.
So here's the good news, everyone. I hope they can hear me.
Okay.
We had 108 viewers.
108 viewers. So
drop the we'll get back so this will pay. There's only 80 of you.
But we peaked at 108, right?
it hit if we hit 100.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Trust me, this is going to go fine. All right. No one can kill me if I do this. So
We can hear. Oh, we can hear Mike. Okay, sorry. No,
Okay,
you're good.
we
You're
can
good.
hear Mike.
Kirsten
Okay.
was saying she can hear you.
I have activated the Streamlabs giveaway. You all have 10 minutes to enter for a free Raina Jafar box.
Let's go.
Yeah. Rain of Jafar.
Reign of Jafar box for one of you. Join in that giveaway.
Now,
That's a gift from Dylan, correct?
Yeah.
Dylan at Glass City here, giving
Yeah.
away that box.
if we hit 150,
Ooh, those look gorgeous. I can't wait to show them.
the Mimics Turf, which is my company to be sad, so that's why I can say this, will be giving away one free custom design box of their choosing. They can tell us what to make for them. These
Okay.
are examples.
So, Mike has said if we hit 150 viewers, he will give away one of these amazing looking deck boxes, customized to however you want. I'm assuming you could get any Lorcana character you want on these.
You can get any scene, anything you want. Look at the top on that one.
Oh yeah, there we go.
That's for your pirate deck right there.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
Waste deck.
I would love a John Silver deck box.
Oh, is that an enchanted Rockstar Stitch on
Yeah,
the,
there
on
we
that
go,
side?
there we
Oh
go.
my gosh.
And
That's really
Enchanted Tinkerbell on this side as well.
They actually, I didn't bring the examples in here. I could probably run out to the vendor booth, but I bought a couple of the Sapphire boxes that they have at the Game & Co. vendor booth out there that has the Accomplished Mystic Bell and the Infernal Schemer Hades on there.
Can we
Absolutely
get the,
incredible artwork on
the RPH on screen just to see who won last round?
I can bring it up right now.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Somebody wants to know if they could get a box customized with JD's face on it.
Yeah, let's go.
You won it, we got it.
But no, let's while we're doing that, that game, man. I cannot believe.
Okay. Amity, Blessin,
Let me go back to
Oh, right,
okay.
yeah.
it already skipped.
round 9 lets us see who won.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sky versus Owl Vision.
Yeah.
And it does look like my friend Josh Satterfield unfortunately lost.
Lesson's still in.
Yep, correct.
See the blessing at the bottom there.
Which one's the blessed?
Famous Blessed.
Oh, Famous Blessed.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't read the whole thing. I was just looking for the blessed somewhere. And I'm like,
yeah.
It looks like we got a good setup here. I'll go figure out who are the next 2 tables.
All right.
yeah. While we're doing that, I feel like we're doing a disservice not talking about that game, though.
Oh,
like that. Some of the people in the chat saying the best game, this is the best game they've ever seen, or something similar, and I don't disagree. That was incredible to sit here and watch them go back and forth. It will seem like a stalemate at the beginning of Game 3, where they were like, building their board, not doing anything with it, but giving the opponent the ability to You're like, okay, now I have to predict what you're doing, what you're holding at this time. What am I going to do to prevent that, to mitigate? Like, there was so much mental math happening throughout that whole game.
And aggro
that
usually has
it's just go. It's just
yeah,
go, go,
usually
go.
it's just turn left,
Yeah.
no think, no think,
Yeah.
just turn left. And
Not with these.
BB proved on that match right there that even though he lost, he at the top level.
Yeah.
Aggro is a deck that can do so much more than turn left, and the micro decisions.
Yeah.
It is so fascinating, and it can really influence the game one way or another.
And the power, I think Sky realized, he probably knew the entire time, of course, but the power of Pete. We saw Pete getting inked, I think, in the first game or two when he probably had to do it. But in game 3, 2 pivotal games referees coming out, probably blocking the expected under the sea. We don't know for sure that Habibi had it. We have to assume that he did.
After filtering with Tramp.
We have to assume that he had it. And those Pete's came down and just stopped you from doing it. You know, Pete has been a problem for a long time, blocking Be Prepareds and Friends and all kinds of cards that could change the game. And the Under the Sea is the biggest action in the game, arguably, right now, when you're playing an Emerald deck. And he found a way to block that from happening and take that game in time. And I'm still just shook. So good. Such a good game.
And Sky was also very, very excellent with his decision making as well. The steel deck, Strength of a Raging Fire, how meta warping that card is,
and losing in that first game. You know, we saw the impact. You know, when
with
that lady brought out a free
Deceiver.
Ursula.
Yeah,
and to lose that strength was game changing probably.
Have you ever seen the D23 version of the Ursula Deceiver?
The one in the box?
The one in the box.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's beautiful.
Gorgeous card.
I have 2 of those. I have one that I have up on my shelf and one that I never even opened from was it, I think Ravensburger did a separate raffle later on or whatever. And that one is, potential prizing or something in the future for an ROV event. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful card.
So here's the deal: Streamlabs is screwing up and not letting. It's only let 2 people into the raffle.
That's funny.
I'm going to have to manually do this. That's fine. I can manually do this. I have the power.
I have the power.
Like, I'll figure this out. I am just going to. It's like it's entering some people is the problem.
I saw that. I saw it gives a message letting them know. Yeah.
If you get the message, you are entered, but it's only entering our regulars apparently, and that wasn't the intent.
Yeah, it should be everybody that's there, right?
Streamlabs is not letting me change, letting me add everyone. So I am going to. Oh God, all right.
Are we ready for next round?
We will be ready for next round.
We're working on the raffle at the moment. Are they ready to play? They're ready to play.
All right, so let's talk about the next round.
Okay.
Wiley
okay.
And,
yeah.
And I know who it is.
Dakota, can you have my water, please?
Just start mulliganing. I need 2 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get the deck lists of our top table up here momentarily and talk about them.
I don't know if you heard Mike. I assume you did because this microphone is fantastic. But he's going to have to manually do the raffle, so that's going to take some time. We do know that the players at the feature table here for the top 8 are ready to play. I think they're going to start mulliganing here, altering here very soon, and we're going to switch over to that when Mike gets a second to do that. He's got to set up the. Yep.
Right now.
All right.
Trying to sit on my foot. Cramped my leg. Fantastic. Great job.
Do we know their color combos?
I know Nick is on Blurple.
We're going to see Blurple. Blurple fam, rise up.
That's what I chose to win.
I mean, you got a good shot at it. It was 6 of the top 16 being Blurple.
And I know at least 2 are in the top.
I hope Habibi's not mad at me because I picked him to win it all and then might have jinxed it.
You know, at least we got Yashku. Okay, yeah. So Blurple versus Amber Steel, which is okay.
Yashku on Amber Steel?
Yeah, we knew. I know from yesterday.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. They were on stream.
Him versus.
Any amethyst steel on the top card?
No, we had no amethyst steel. You thought
Wow.
the rat was on it, but I thought he was on amber steel, but he
Yes.
actually was on blurb.
Really?
Yeah, I looked through the Discord last night. He was on blurb.
Okay, as I remember, I saw him playing Sky, and I saw a bunch of purple, but I thought saw steel with it as well.
All right, so you got
Any emerald steel. Tony, I don't know.
There were two emerald
There were
seals going in.
two emerald steels going into top 16. I don't know about top 8. Tony rooting for emerald steel. I am too. I would love for them to get on stream. That would be fantastic.
These sour bright octopus gummies are looking
Are-
pretty good.
yeah.
I didn't really want to eat on stream, but I need to eat. Oh my god, look at this.
It's not letting me get the highlight. Oh, there we go.
Yay! Okay, cool.
So let's do a quick run through real quick.
Yeah, Nick's Blurple deck looking pretty standard. I have seen less people play Yago right now. It is interesting that he's on 3 copies. We've got 2 Monstra, 1 Elsa, so this is definitely teched to Black Deck Box. Yes, sir. This is definitely tech to do better versus aggro matchups. We're also seeing 4 copies of Hypnotic Strength. I have seen 0, 2, and 4 throughout the weekend. It's a very interesting card in its ratios. 2 Vision of the Future, 4 Develop Your Brain. We're playing both of them. And 2 Second Star. I do not see Finders Keepers in this deck list.
I don't play Finders Keepers myself. I wonder if that's a mistake sometimes when I'm going through my local meta reports because the guys back at home are running Finders Keepers and finding success with their 3 and those.
Okay.
We got what?
Already started.
Already started. Okay.
Yeah, all good. I know Yashku is playing Amber Steel, and he was on yesterday, so.
All right, let's switch it over.
And again, that Mem Elephant is just fantastic.
3 of the Mim Elephant. I agree with you. I had a mouthful of Sour Patch gummies when you mentioned the Iago. He's tough on 4 because of the fact that the hypnotic strengths and other things that you expect to see in the mirror match are just going to instantly banish him. But if he sticks around, that 4/6 is really, really good.
All right. It looks like we've got a Rafiki Sail for Nick on one side, and Aurora into double Mulan on the other side.
Great. It's like a second altar when you can Aurora into a free Mulan and then Mulan again to filter your hand a little bit more after the altar.
You'd imagine Yashku has some powerful cards like Dock and Strength of a Raging Fire probably in his hand.
And a Daisy. Wow. Aurora into a free Mulan, 4 characters, and one of them being the Daisy. That's incredible.
Absolutely.
With Rafiki on board though, Daisy. What do we do? We're taking out. Oh wow. Okay, we're already on turn 3 with the Blur Pulse because we can bounce back the Rafiki with the Elephant. Okay. So we found ramp. I'm assuming with Sail the Azurite Sea since there's no Tipo on board. Now we got the Tiana coming out ready to tax you with her ink tax on Exertion.
Right. I believe I saw Elsa in his hand. Yep. Take out Daisy Duck. And hey, that 1 damage on Elephant moved to Tiana. All of a sudden, your Elephant, after paying the tax, can take out that
Can take
Tiana.
it out. That's a consideration. I was thinking just moving it over to take out a Mulan
as well.
For
free.
Just 1 damage.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
But that you're right. It would cost a whole lot more to take out Tiana with a double challenge that he doesn't have the ink, or he would have the ink for, I guess, with Elsa and the Elephant. So I would consider with a wide board like that to actually taking out the Mulan, and then just paying the 6 ink, not paying anything, inking something, paying the 6 ink to take out the Tiana. I'm also not the best player in the world, so I don't know if that's a good choice, but it does get rid of 2 characters on your board, and yours survive to challenge in the next turn as well.
And then, yeah, just as I said earlier, those
start a turn, he hasn't drawn, so.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, okay. He's deciding where that 1 damage is going to go. But yeah, that Mulan filter.
That's what I would have done.
Allowed him to get Lady into Dock, which is a very, very good tempo play for sure.
Now if he wants. Oh, into the
Into
unknown
the
onto the even better. And now we can just do some work here without having to pay the ink tax and continue on with basically a board wipe.
Yeah.
Blurple in full control here. Just a dwarf sitting across from you. Can't draw you any more cards. Only questing.
Yeah, I was just about to say, unlike Habibi last round, Nick is just flying through these cards, and he's rearing and ready to go. And
He was at the top of a 1K cat list. He was
oh yeah, cool.
Can we change the top to top 8, please?
Um,
Oh, no worries. No worries.
Coda caught me by surprise. I got like another 5 minutes.
Blurple
good.
is extremely strong. Absolutely.
Pluto coming out non-exerted. No need to protect that dock right now. Curious if a Dumbo comes down now to activate some draws here on the Elsas. He's got 5 ink.
That elephant
There
has
it
got
is.
so much value.
Yep. It's kind of selling me. We at the Rules Ability podcast have not been hot on Dumbo, but this weekend has proven that he is worth it if you want to be at the top tables.
Oh, I was talking about Mim Elephant. We
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a 2 elephant meta now.
He
Yeah,
just moved 2 damage to that Pluto,
Yeah.
lessening his strength, which is super valuable.
We got a baby in the room. I hope I didn't scare her. Hey.
Well, first time ever on stream. Let's go. First of many, hopefully. Maybe she'll be casting Lorcana
A
one day.
future Legends of the Inkwell champion right there.
There you go. All right, we've got Rhino into Aurora. The sheriff says Dumbo is not worth the price.
That is Andy from the Rules Ability.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I do agree in the sense that like paying, $60, $70 cards or dollars for a card is absolutely insane. When I don't know. It's one of those cards that when it works, it's fantastic, and you have to be the one to decide if you want to put that kind of value to it by purchasing it. But we've seen on stream all weekend that the value. You have 2 Elsas on board. You drop that Dumbo, you gain 2 lore and 2 cards with those Elsa for the cost of 2 ink. So certainly been doing work on streams this weekend. There are matchups as there are with any colors that just take him out immediately or nullify him right away. So, it's to each their own. But
Not to poo-poo Andy, but I just saw Dumbo draw 3 cards. That's pretty good.
We certainly understand his value in the game, and we're seeing it do work here today and yesterday, and probably in the 5K later this afternoon.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's a tough
top
sell for me.
Top 4 gets a bye in the 5K.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That is another reason. Do they get free entry then, or would they have to have paid for? Okay, gotcha.
And just like that, though, we were talking about Dumbo and visiting with the baby. That just a second ago, they only Yashku only had a dock on board, and now we're looking at 6 cards on board, 2 Nalas with resist and +1 lore, questing for 6, unless we can find some way to put some damage on them before they can quest. Which is possible with Bell Accomplished Mystic in the deck. Don't know if it's in their hand currently, but he might go searching for it with the Dumbo that we've been talking so greatly about here in the last few minutes. But there's no reason to count them out yet. 10 lore on the board, or 10 lore on the scoreboard already, and then a bunch more presented to Nick here. Just like that, the game kind of turned around. You thought Blurple was in complete control.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's trying to probably right now figure out which characters are going to challenge which, and
you got to go through
quite a few.
Pluto first. So Pluto's going to hit for 1 on the Dumbo.
I believe Basil's probably going to support the elephant to dispatch the Rhino.
That makes sense to me. Basil.
And looking at Yashku's board, he has empty hand as well as only 2 strength on board. He cannot clear that elephant. That elephant will be able to move damage next turn almost certainly, unless a fire the cannon situation happens.
Yeah. I was gloating about that board just
From
now.
Yashku, now
I
we're down
was,
to
yeah,
one
we're down to one.
character.
I was not, I was not looking at the entire turn of Nick not being over yet, and we're back down to a single Nala. So might have got myself a little too excited there for a second, but it's looking pretty grim here at this
for
this place because
Yashku.
that Nala does not hit back, so they can freely run into. They can just move the damage over from the elephant, take that out without even having to challenge.
Oh
now you have the
yeah,
full board.
yeah. I was thinking it was 03, but that was just because of the resist.
And the
It's
resist
an
doesn't matter
02.
with the move,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
so. Oh, we got a winner. We have a winner for the Reign of Jafar box. Congratulations to DJ Big Russ.
Let's go.
That's a cool name.
That's a really cool name.
DJ Big Russ.
Andy is given the handshake. All right. Yashku scoops it up.
All right. We are going to game two here. Blurple just in complete control there. Even when Yashku put up a fight, coming back, filling the board was not enough for the power of Blurple currently. I've been preaching from the choir about Blurple for sets, and suddenly Blurple is top dog, and I'm not as good at it as I thought I was.
Well, it plays a lot differently because we don't have Popsicle, we don't have Tamatoa.
Yeah.
Or Big Tamatoa. I guess we have the little Tamatoa.
We can put Tamatoa in there if we want to.
Yeah, but what are we adding back?
What items do you want to use to utilize him perfectly,
But it's amazing how Blurple kept a lot of key cards. Sail, Tipo, Bell Accomplished Mystic, Elsa Spirit of Winter.
Yeah.
Fantastic cards, but the deck fundamentally is completely different than Reign of Jafar format.
For sure.
That set rotation.
Some of Reign of Jafar was it Arcasia's Island. It's probably Arcasia's Island that was running Jaflurple with the with the Exert Jafar, the Striking Illusionist, with the lamps and the genies and the croquet mallets to give Jafar rush so you can exert him right away and get lore from that. Real fun version of that.
Oh
deck.
yeah, that sounds fantastic.
A lot of fun with it.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
But no, I have a hunch that Tamatoa might be making his way back into Blurple next set. I think hot take here. I have reasoning behind it. I think Popsicle might be coming back next set. Whispers of the Well.
Yeah, with Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps.
We've seen Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps cards revealed already. It was the first cards they revealed for Whispers of the Well. We know that Zootopia 2 is coming out in November, so there could be some cross promotion there.
Yeah.
What better set than to throw Popsicle and then the Nick Wilde that came with it in set 2, that eats the Popsicle or brings back the Popsicle for you from your discard, for a little bit of thematic synergy there. I think all the stars are aligned to bring Popsicle back sooner than people expect. We'll see.
I'm sure players like DKP would be thrilled.
Oh, and I think the Lorcana community as a whole will be thrilled, but DKP especially.
But yeah, Popsicle, one of my favorite cards. Fantastic little draw engine. We like cantrip items. They're really cool.
Yep.
I owned the max out blue steel deck the day they banned Fortisphere and Hero. I was very sad.
Yeah.
But we just took the Tamatoas and put them in red.
Yeah.
So
I took the Tamatoas and put them in Blurple.
There you go.
Such a good card.
Speaking of Blurple last set, Bell singing Friends on the Other Side is probably one of the most unfair things you can do in Lorcana.
Turn 1, Popsicle Bell. Turn 2, sing Friends. Then ramp with Tipo or Sail or whatever you want. And just off to the... You hit that, the percentage of you winning that game is
extremely high.
Yeah. Also really strange that, it's a weird meta to be in where Friends doesn't exist. Friends on the Other Side, been around since set 1. 3-cost song, very fair card.
Not a fair card.
It's not a fair card?
I think
As a
Friends
Purple
is a
Steel player, it is not a fair
card. I don't know. Purple Steel, you're singing it on 4, right? You don't.
I'm saying on 4 if I like OG sing on 4 after playing Rabbit, or I could sing.
Sure,
Zeus.
sure. In
Like,
that, yeah, there's always something that makes it a little less fair, I guess. But
too, like Seth, you could drop Maleficent, draw a card, then sing Friends.
yeah,
Like Friends was just, it's a great card, especially for Infinity, but for constructed, it's too powerful.
maybe
That's an interesting take.
yeah. I think singing it on 2 with Belle was unfair, but at that point of the game, Amethyst's identity is drawing cards and everything. Singing it on 4 made sense, I think, for the Amethyst color and however you paired it, whether it was with a rabbit or not, which also drew you 2 cards no matter what. So
Absurd card.
yeah.
Absurd.
All right, we are in game 2. Yashku and Nick of the top 8. Daisy coming out, opening line here for Yashku on the play. Probably what they expected and want to see every time here with this deck. Though I'm sorry. After this weekend, I'm a big fan of Aurora and Mulan. I think that is so
absolutely.
good. Then we see Rafiki come down, ready to challenge that Daisy possibly. I don't know if there's anything on 2 that boosts him up.
We know Hypnotic.
Hypnotic could do it, but
Nick
you
is on
want
Hypnotic.
you really want to ramp there though.
Absolutely. With no other options, that would.
Discard a
Pluto, I think.
Might be. We have a
bar
UI
on
on
the
our
screen.
TV that
Yeah,
can't
we
see.
can unfortunately
we can't see the
not
draw
see
decks and the discard there. It's I think a feature of this television we're using. Nothing. It's nothing you can do. It's been here the whole time. The whole time.
Right. Yashku dropping Mulan and Daisy that turn. Quested the Daisy. I believe Nick added a card. I didn't see what it was.
What he's considering here. Does he have the ramp? I don't know that he does. Maybe it's just what he wants to eat here. He has a lot of choices. But not having the ramp could be detrimental to getting up to the cards that are going to cleanly deal with these daisies. Like that Iago that he just inked, he probably he didn't have the ramp, so he's loading the board with 2 more 1-drops. Rafiki can cleanly take out a daisy now with the support of the Basil.
I believe that's the second time on stream this 8K that we've seen a missed ramp.
It's not good. You're loaded up on 4-drops there that you want to be playing on 3. The genie to replace itself. Dumbo if you're in the I'm always messing up the colors. I'm thinking green blue. I should just say green blue, but the emerald sapphire because there's no clean way to get rid of Dumbo on 4, so you're automatically getting his ability most of the time on the next turn with that. Iago is a good one in this matchup. You're afraid to fire the cannons, and which I don't know if they're running, but definitely strength. Strength is in every one of these decks.
And some of the green removal that's effective against other decks is completely not effective against Flurple solely because of the existence of Dumbo. If you give a character Reckless, Dumbo can just tap it for the
Exactly.
ability.
Did you just see what he just did here? He played the hamster to give Basil -1
so it
strength.
can't support.
He can still support, but it's only for 1 now.
Still clears a Daisy.
It does still clear a Daisy. Yeah, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. But at first I was like, whoa,
that was
really cool.
Yeah.
Because not only is he -1, but you're giving it to somebody else as well, which I guess it only gets used once anyway with the quest. So, but I don't know that I've ever seen a support character get triggered like something like that. So it was whoa, something new.
Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of the fun of Lorcana is just figuring out interesting card interactions.
Yeah, we just had one last game with we were questioning whether or not the -1 on a 0/3 lady floated with the strength that grew on the next turn when they played cards. Traverse Tavern was kind enough to be in the chat and answer that for us. But those kind of interactions are things I don't think about until they're presented to us, right? And it's really neat to see. As we expected, Rafiki will take out a Daisy. I wonder if
Basil showing why it's the best one drop in the game.
Absolutely. And as I said,
another one.
oh my
Another one.
goodness.
Found the ramp, found another Basil, and I don't know if you do anything with this Rafiki here. You can take out the Mulan, but now you have a double Basil, double Rafiki. He is doing it. Okay.
Purple going wide, that's a new one.
Yeah, there you go.
You can only, play the cards that you get, right? Like sometimes that's how the cards fall.
Basil also respects commands respect of a 4-drop at that 1-drop slot. For sure. He is definitely targeted by fire the cannons more often than not, for sure.
What do you mean?
Nala Doc.
I saw Doc get played. He drew 2.
Yeah, my point is he top deck Doc and got to get.
Oh, he was on 0 cards in top deck Doc.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sorry, I didn't feel the impact of it. But you are right. Top decking that Doc is always clutch, right, Andy? I know you're in the chat. You love your top deck Docs. Yeah.
I've never actually read Doc's ability name, Drastic Measures. I like that a lot. Basils are looking to wreak some havoc. Oh, another Doc!
Is that the reaction you wanted there?
There you go.
Just completely continuing to load up his hand with the Doc card that just seems to always be there. We were talking outside before the top 16 even started. I told the story about Andy a couple weeks ago. It's still rent free in my head that what that Doc can do. And when you think you have the game on the line or in the bag, Doc comes out and says, "Hey, how about another couple options for you?" And he always finds it. He always finds what you need.
Alpha just said in chat, "What the Doc?"
Card.
Oh no.
That's gonna be stuck in my head.
Oh no.
I don't know how. Oh, Basil Tito.
He kills Nala.
Combination.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I was just about to mention that before we got a little sidetracked, but yes, the Basil Tiefel being able to get over Nala is fantastic.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
I don't want that.
Oh no!
I signed a waiver.
I have so many clips from this whole weekend. That'll be epic.
Oh, good. I can't wait to watch them back. This has been incredible. I'm so happy to be a part of this.
I actually watched a little bit of the stream last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
We had it on TV as we were going to bed.
Heck yeah.
Oh, it's on YouTube now? Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Understood.
I can't wait to check it out.
Yes, absolutely.
I went to go visit an old friend last night from years ago. He messaged me when I made a Facebook post, and he's like, "You're in Detroit. You have to come see me." I was like, "You got it, dude." So cool. All right, we saw a Rhino shift come in. We were at 15-3 here. Yashku in total control here. We saw, Blurple is wide and threatening as that board looked with the Basils and the Rafikis and everything. It's not what the deck wants to do, and it's showing here as he's continued to draw cards with the Doc. Has a Resist 2 Power Hamster on the board and nothing but an Elsa and Tipo in hand. If he can ink here, I think he's only at 5 ink because of the one ramp. He can't even go to Hades.
Yeah, which I saw in his hand.
Yeah, we can take out a Doc with Tipo. Just alone. There's a Doc with 2 damage on. I was going to say we could run both of those into one of the Docs, but one of them's already got 2 damage, so that's fine. We can go to 18 next turn with Yashku if that Doc goes away, which it likely will. Another Elsa will take out the other Doc. So still, 17 is not something you want to see, especially when you don't have the strength on the board to even do damage to a Rhino. He's got to hope that he can ink next turn and play a Hades. I don't know that he has it in hand. It's
He
hard to
does. He
see.
does have a Hades in
Okay.
hand. Another thing that he could do is a 5-drop bell would be extremely useful.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, a lady for a free card. Does he have a free?
Lady, no free character.
No free character. So
All right.
still in it. Going to 17 here. Hades can get rid of the hamster for sure, and then we can use. We're going to be at 19 when Lady quests, but Elsa can cleanly take out the lady as well. So if we have the Hades, which you think that he does, hamster goes away. There it is. Another couple of ink for
Hamster.
whatever you top deck. You can play whatever.
All right. And top deck talk.
Top deck dock. If it's that, I swear.
Oh,
Oh,
a hamster.
another hamster.
Ooh.
All right, so we can take out Lady.
Now
We need an answer for the hamster. Does he have? It looks like an Elsa that he can exert. Elsa, a Hades into the hamster if he can exert it, and then the Elsa can take it out.
Yep.
I'll play one later. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. But it does a 3-drop bell would be fantastic here as well. You could challenge the lady with the Elsa that has 2 or 1 damage on her,
Yeah.
and then move all 3 of the damage over to the Rhino.
That would be cool. We are exerting,
We're tapping it.
so we have to challenge you. So we're gonna do that. He's gonna. Oh,
ITU. ITU.
He doesn't even have to challenge into it, leaving cards on the board for him to quest with and move his way up there. He has to have answers for whatever Yashku plays here, and he passes. He passes into the strength. That
Or
is not
fire the cannon.
or something. Yeah, he needs a character to land.
Right. Nick filtering through his deck that develop your brain could be extremely useful, finding stuff like Hades or Elsa to deal with
very good
unexerted
develop.
characters.
We didn't see what he took. Oh, he needs a character of the land and stick, not strength. I would have valued that he would have to strength next turn for a draw.
Any target herself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's
He has the strength, but it's not. He just said, "I'm going to do 1 damage to Hades." Oh man, God, it was a strength, and he just needed a character there. The
that is heartbreaking for Yash.
Wow.
No.
Yeah. And that strength wasn't enough to take out anything else on board. It was smart that he didn't challenge that Elsa into territory where he could. That strength would have brought him only to 19.
Yeah, we've got.
It looks like
Jason.
It looks like it's frozen. Oh no,
no. It's running. Wrong names probably, but yeah.
Just talk like you guys are talking to each other.
Yeah, sure. Oh, we finally got Green Steel on stream, so we know at least one made top 8.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I really need to get it out there now.
Yep.
Yeah. What a game! Oh man, I'm still coming down from the last one. We're in an Emerald Steel, Amethyst or Amber, probably
Amber
Steel.
Yeah. Fire the cannons right there. All right.
This is Nick and Chase.
No, it isn't.
Oh, it's not Nick and Chase.
And the Green Steel deck here, playing both Ursula and Pete. Both of those have been very impactful in the last few matches that we've seen.
So much great Lorcana today. Just after 2 matches, 2 and a quarter matches here.
Yeah, Habibi effectively used Ursula, and Sky effectively used Pete in that top 16 match that we watched earlier.
Kirsten, there was one Emerald Sapphire who made it to the top 16. I don't know if they made it to the top 8. We're just playing a Lilo here for 2.
Yeah, Kirsten, believe it or not, Baja Blast had less representation in top 16 than Baja Blast.
Emerald Steel.
Oh, sorry. Emerald Steel had more Illuminaires than Baja Blast.
I believe it is Sky and all.
Okay.
Erden, we had 103 people fire this 8K yesterday here in Farmington Hills, Michigan at the Glass City Showdown. We are in the top 8 currently. We fired off the top 16 top cut this morning. We just finished round 8 of the featured match, and we're bringing to you another table in the top 8 as we're looking at Emerald Steel take on Amber Steel. And I don't know what game this is. Yeah, we're at 27 minutes left in the round. I would suspect that they're probably in game 2. We don't know the record. We just transitioned to this from the game that finished just now, Blurple into Amber Steel that took it 2-0. The Blurple took it 2-0. We do have the stats, Will. We had 6 Blurple in the top cut, 6 Amber Steel, 1 Sea Dogs, Amber Emerald, 2 Green Steel, and 1 Baja Blast. And I know I'm just
putting together the whole meta breakdown right now. She's taking
okay.
Okay, yeah,
Cool.
excellent. That's cool. But yeah, I will be interested to see. Obviously, only one made it. The conversion rate on Baja Blast. How many people decided to attempt to bring green blue here
I thought this,
versus the one that made it?
yeah, I thought this deck was on the uptick. Like I predicted it to win PPG Denver. I think there were 2 in the top 8 that didn't make it there. But then everybody's talking about it. Everybody's playing it. It's a very popular deck right now. It does a lot of fun things. But yeah, I'm very surprised. Kirsten and Andy's dog made a video short on Friday on who was going to win it, and he picked Amber or Emerald Sapphire. Unfortunately, Buster was incorrect in his pick this time, but I believe in him for DLC Milwaukee. If he is, so we're so lucky to have him pick again. But yeah, I don't know. We saw a lot of green, a lot of Sapphire Emerald yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
but only one making it into the top cut, and we don't know what the fate of that deck is either.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
right
like,
now. All right. And Will made an excellent point. Surprised by the lack of Amethyst Steel?
me too. We
Yeah,
saw a lot of it on
absolutely.
stream yesterday.
So you find out. And tell me that in first one. And make sure it's all Vision versus Sky.
Yeah.
I think Sky's at that. I'm just making sure I got the right names. Thank you.
Got Luke pop it in. Mike's putting him to work, figuring out, making sure we know who the right people are at this table right now. And I think Sky had blue sleeves in the first match that we watched today. So yeah, I don't remember Sky wearing that bracelet.
I did, and I was like, "Oh, is that Habibi on the left or right?" Just trying to figure it out based on.
They turned my
They
camera.
did turn your camera. I saw them do it too. I almost said something.
I'll deal with that later. That's fine. I don't want to get in the way of it.
Sky looking at a wide board here, far ahead. If the lore counter in the middle is right.
Oh, the lore counter is definitely right.
Okay, so
All
like we
right.
are scooping here. Is that Sky won the whole game, the whole match? Oh,
I think with the fist bump, almost certainly.
Yeah. Sky is on a roll
Oh
today.
no! All Vision's starting to shuffle up. We could be seeing a game 2 or 3. Almost certainly game 3.
How you doing today, Luke?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You look good. To look at me. I'm supposed to ignore me.
Listen, I am not a. Yeah.
Look at
the room. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep.
Okay.
Looks like they're
All
recording
right.
there. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, we are on caster view.
Caster view for probably me for the last time hanging out with JD before we hand this over to Luke and Dakota to give you the top 4 and the finals for the 16K. And we had a Lego Ariel make a cameo appearance there as well. What'd you think? It was a good couple rounds of. I mean, good is an understatement.
Yeah, no, that game with Habibi and Sky is some of the highest level of Lorcana I've ever seen.
Incredible to watch.
Yes, very, very, very good game. Very awesome Illumineers here today.
Yes.
And you guys are in for a treat for this top 4 and finals. I'm telling you that.
We know Sky's going to be there.
Yep.
We're probably seeing him again. We'll see what the feature match is going to be in the top 4, but just working his way. He's just won PPG. He's the first qualifier for the North American Championship from the CCQ at PPG Denver just a couple weeks ago. Is now still finding his way to the top tables here in the top cut. Probably going to see him again here in the top 4. I don't know who they're picking. There's 2 matches to pick from, but
Well, you can have
yeah.
them both up there and
And
one
just
finish to
yeah,
swap to
just
the other.
swipe
Yeah,
to the
there
other,
we
man.
go.
Yeah, absolutely incredible games to watch. Incredible experience for me personally to be here casting with JD and Luke and Dakota. Shout out to Dakota, Legends of the Inkwell. If you don't follow them here on Twitch, on Spotify, where I listen to them, I think they're on YouTube now. Mike was talking about. Go give them a follow. They are incredible. I'm so happy to be here and blessed for this experience.
And I will shameless plug for Dakota. All subs this weekend. Proceeds are going to the Shriners Children's Hospital.
A portion.
A portion.
A portion.
A portion.
I don't want to.
I said, no. I said some proceeds. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
but
I don't want to false advertise because it is a donation to charity, and I don't want to seem like one of those people.
Okay. Yes. So a portion of the proceeds is going to the Shriners Children's Hospital, which is a fantastic,
absolutely,
charity to be supporting today. Did we get to anywhere close to 150?
We were at 101 again.
Okay.
It's so Cardiff is going on right now, right? So there's 1,000 people watching Cardiff right now because I think they're in top 2.
Okay.
I can't.
Yeah.
To go meet the main Disney on the channel.
Yeah. Is that's still happening? Yeah.
But hey, once we get Luke on stream, we'll probably get that viewer count up, huh?
Oh yeah. The second I step away, it's immediately better. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. My hair today is a hot mess.
Yeah, they are in finals, and it is Cardiff finals is Amber Steel Aggro.
Okay.
Okay.
Bolt, let's go. The Bolt that
Amethyst Steel. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we didn't get an Amethyst Steel top, and
yeah. But yeah, again, shout out to everybody. Mike over here on the dials, just making this production incredible for you guys. I'm really excited to hand this over to Dakota. Dakota, thank you for the opportunity. I'm giving my goodbyes here because it's the last time I'm casting. So shout out to him. Met him in Seattle, and just an absolute honor to be here today, a year later. And sorry, got Luke swinging the door open for some airflow.
Hey,
it's just an absolute blast. The camaraderie here and the group is so good, and I can't express enough how happy I am.
RMB's in chat. I gotta say hi to my friend Ryan.
Oh my
hi,
gosh.
buddy. It was awesome to
RMB, my
meet you
man.
at Atlanta. I had a great time.
Still haven't met him. I want to meet
You
him so
haven't met
bad.
RMB?
No.
Oh, he's such a nice person.
Yeah.
I
have a sticker.
You have a sticker?
I have a friend brought me a sticker from when he saw him, I think in Vegas or whatever. But I don't think he made it. I don't think RMB made it to Seattle, or I would have made a point to say hi.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe he did.
RMB helped me with my Azurite CSAT channel.
Oh, there you go.
Humble.
I reached out to him and he helped me figure out the rest of my purple steel line, and we got it super consistent with me.
Humble's deck is basically I used Humble's Red Fossa is what won me my Azurite CSET championship. Him and Lindsay I looked to for guidance and in what they were doing at the time, and just great crew to work with. Absolutely love those guys.
There was also several kiddos at that Atlanta CCS, and they all went up to Ryan wanting autographs and stuff, and just watching him interact with
Ryan
with his R&B.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I went right to Ryan Miller.
Yeah, no, you're good. Just watching him, it's to say, hey, what's up, and be so open and welcoming to the community. Yeah, huge fans of R&B.
Yeah,
that's
he's
for
got
sure.
a great presence here. I love listening to him talk about the game, and just exuberates, passion for the game, and absolutely love it. I've expressed throughout the times that I was casting this week or this weekend that the community here is what keeps me around and what makes me so excited to continue doing things like this, be a part of this, play the game when I can, but most importantly, just have fun with all of you. So, I think that's pretty much my closing statements. Again, thank you to everybody. Brad, if you're not familiar with me,
Brad.
I am
Let's
Brad,
go.
the mayor of Lorcana from the Rules Ability podcast. If you'd like to come check us out on YouTube or any platform that you are familiar with and frequent, we are at Rules Ability, and would love to see you around. So I think that's my spiel. I've said a lot today, a lot for
I'll do my last
10:30 in the morning here.
I'll do my last shameless plug before the 5K. I promised Sharon of Hummingbird that I would at least make a YouTube short after this experience. And I'm looking forward to making some clips from the VOD and having a little fun with doing that. So Sharon, look out for that. I will post to YouTube. I promise you that.
Yep.
All right, so I think we're going to take a quick ad break.
Awesome.
Sponsor ads, and we'll be back later.
All right.
It's blurry. It's blurry.
It's all blur.
All right. Goodbye, Fred.
The millennium. The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really
yeah,
gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us, that sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon, two Porygons? Like
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
All right, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of? Thanks for the one pack, man. All right, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land
Can't have.
Are we just muted?
It says you're talking.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Wait. Are you telling me this button was mute?
I think so.
Yeah, that's mute.
You're telling me I was talking this whole time.
We talking this whole time?
This is why I said we should look at chat. They just got to watch my hair dancing.
Yeah.
My phone is getting
Palomalu.
No service. I just want to have someone to watch.
Yeah, right. Oh, can everybody hear us now? Somebody in chat. Yay, good. We got a good. All right, cool.
Is the fan too loud? They better not say this.
Can you hear the fan?
I will
It's
be
majestic watching your
so
hair blow.
distraught.
I have the fan. I have
The last 10 minutes of talking of how deep the universe is was muted. Perfect. The whole bit was muted.
The entire thing. The whole.
Just to
some of my best
just sum it up
casting I've
for
ever had.
you. Make sure you watch your stuff. And I'm rooting for Sky, and he's not.
Oh, wow.
That's the
Wow,
long
bro,
to the
that's
name.
what you took away from That's what you took away. Basically, we were saying watch your stuff. Don't let things get stolen. We discussed that Sky had his deck stolen at Gen Con and how people need to keep an eye on it. If you're wondering why I was doing this earlier, I was talking about my book bag and how when I sit down, I turn it and it turns into a giant fanny pack attached to me so I can keep an eye on my stuff the whole time. Well, if you have sunglasses on.
I know. I wouldn't have that issue. I might have to go get sunglasses.
It looked like I was crying at Archer.
Yeah.
Like
update
Go get sunglasses.
or do trying to set giveaways throughout the day.
Giveaways.
So we already gave away the Ranger car box.
Giving away now.
We are giving away a custom deck box designed by the.
Who's
Just
this?
have the example.
Well, I was thinking this is third party Etsy stuff.
No, it
Is
is.
this first party?
That is so. All right. You know what? That is a really good.
You might want to double check that.
I know who designed it. We own all the rights to the software that designed it, but I see what you're saying.
I don't think you own the rights to this.
Luke has killed the idea.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad person. What can I say?
We are just giving away.
I don't know. You find out. My nose, it's got copyrighted.
I got a minute. I just want to say it's an honor. Sit
Oh,
next
it's
to
a
you.
pleasure.
and
Come say
meet you
hi
in
again.
person. I already gave my departures.
Well, it's second seas. It's like second
surprise
lunch.
appearance for them.
It's new
What
to
about
go.
second breakfast?
Yeah. Second goodbyes.
No, I am not Dakota. I am saying my goodbyes to my wonderful caster friends here in Lorcana community. Just got a quick second here while Dakota is also having a problem with his eye, as I was when I was sitting here, and you probably all mistook me for crying when I was getting emotional
I'm sure it
and
has
saying
nothing to do with the fan.
saying goodbye
Nothing
to
at all.
everybody. But something got in my eye and was really irritating me, and then
But
Dakota
this
had the
feels
same
so
thing.
good. I mean, you
It's
have
majestic.
No, like
I went into the vendor room and I saw the TVs of you guys plastered up the caster cam on the TVs and your hair just soaring. And I'm like, I had to take a picture. I'll show you the picture. It was absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Just
yeah,
wonderful.
I wish my phone would get reception.
Probably get on the Wi-Fi here.
So they want to see the Listerine list.
Listerine. What is the Listerine list?
Is that what you call blue green?
The
Wait,
glue?
is that in the top 4? We got one in the top 4. Kirsten's going to be so happy to hear that.
That's why they keep asking.
Yes.
Pull it down and get it up on screen for you guys to talk.
Oh my gosh. And the people have spoken. Kirsten is really in love with this deck right now and having a lot of fun with it. So I'm glad that we can still
Under the sea.
display it. Under the sea.
I just need to get OBS to listen to it.
OBS does be like that.
Trying to think of a funny thing. Often breaks sound.
There we
I'm
go.
not on it today. Listerine is what it's called.
Honey lemon. Is that? Let me take these glasses off. I'm so shocked.
Is that Fred? Is that the big Fred?
What are we doing here? We got a one of Fred, which is fair.
Noticeably no
we hit
plate.
cows and Mother Gothel. We got some
This
spice
is
here for
spicy.
sure.
One bend to my will. An awfully mean card. Giving
It's
them
not
cards.
bad.
It's not bad for the
Only
player.
2 visions is crazy, but we have to cut something to add all these extra cards.
Yeah.
What does that do? She like heals? You gain lore? The honey lemon.
That's a good question. Let's pull that. I think it has something to do with Floodborne characters. I could be faster on my phone, but I'm not.
It's like whenever you play a Floodborne, maybe it's
Something.
whenever you play a Floodborne you draw. If it's whenever you play a Floodborne you draw, maybe. But even then, I mean, it is a 3-cost 1/1 quest for 2.
Whenever you play a Floodborne character, if you use Shift to play them, you may choose and return chosen character to their player's hand. So how many times are we shifting on here? The Mother Gothel's a
You
shift, but
shift the cow. It's
you
so
shift the
you
cow,
the
and that's
turn you
it.
play
Baymax.
cow, shift it. You can bounce something or
Yeah.
Baymax.
Yeah.
It's still a little. Who knows? I've never played it. I don't like the way it looks, but I feel like it's been working.
Yeah.
Like
I've been seeing
they've
it pop
been
up here
winning.
and there. Yeah. Interesting.
But it could be one of those things that you ask the person after they win the event, like, "Oh man, did this card help do it?" And like,
Nope.
"No, I actually lost the game."
It sounds like
I recommend cutting.
sounds like Alex, the Luminaire of Fortune, who you played at Ink. Like he'll have these spicy decks. He'll bring them. They'll do very, very well. He'll make a video a few days later and tell you, "Don't play this deck."
Yep.
Yeah.
Thiago did the same thing.
Really?
It's like, Amethyst Steel's not good. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Wins another event the next day. I'm telling you, it's a bad deck. Don't play it. Bunch of people scrub out with it. Wins
Yeah.
another event with it. It's like,
Yeah.
Don't play it. It's bad.
Maybe it's catered to the pilot of that deck, and they built it. They know it ins and outs. And you can't just hand it to somebody and expect them to see the same things they do. Just listening to you talk about it yesterday next to me in one of the matches that we were casting, like it was just you were so many steps ahead in your thought patterns on why this card is here, what you're looking for, and all these things, and that's why you're like a champion player in this game.
I got lucky.
Stop it!
My opponent did not draw Be Prepared or Sisu in 8 cards.
Yeah.
I'm literally looking at my hand. I've got 4 Prince Johns.
Yeah.
No discard.
Yeah.
No discard.
Oh my god.
I'm at like 12 lore, and I have enough ink to go like double John pass, quest with both, double John pass, quest, and he doesn't have enough characters to banish. He had 2 turns. He drew like 14 to 16 cards.
Did you play against Amber Steel in the finals?
This was not in the this was in the first round of the top 64.
Oh,
this
okay.
is the
Okay.
round that I had to get super lucky to win.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Because every round after that was way better. Like
Yeah,
it
for
was like a matchup that I felt advantaged in or 50-50.
Okay.
Like I had to beat red blue, which was like the hardest deck. It was beatable, but it was the scariest deck because they can just beat you.
Yeah.
They could get a Flabbersham going, and you just cannot out discard them. You can't do anything. They eventually CSU you, and you lose.
Yeah.
I somehow got that, and then I played against matchups that were just way better
Yeah.
for me. And like you got to get a little lucky and be a little good.
Yeah.
And that's the
That
key to
was
success.
something R&B said in one of the Twitter spaces a couple weeks ago. Is he went down the keys to being good at this game, and the number one thing he landed on was you got to be lucky. And I was like, yeah, it's true. Like I can try to be as good as I can be, but like you got to be lucky in the cards that you draw. You got to be lucky in the matchups that you get, and there's just an incredible amount of luck in what you do with everything.
And luck is skill based, which is weird to say.
It sounds weird to say, but I can see where you're going. I think,
as you said, you have to draw the right cards, right?
Yeah.
But if you don't play, so you're out. It doesn't matter if you drew your out because you didn't play the right ways to make that
to get to it. Yeah.
But if you only have 1 or 2 ways you could feasibly win the matchup, and do not play your cards to push in that direction, when you draw those cards you need, you won't go.
It's not as important.
And sometimes people are like, "Why did you do this? It looked so bad." I'm like, "Well, you showed you had this. I can't do the good play because you beat me. The only way to get you is to do this play that makes the card that gets me not get me, and hope you don't have the other answer to stop me here, and hoping I draw the card I need to get that last bit of reach or to make you stumble."
Yeah. You just got to have that right amount of all of that to get to those top tables.
Yeah, and it's like against say this blue deck here is like sometimes you have to be like, well, I just had the soul read that you were gonna under the sea me on turn 3, so instead of playing Triple Daisy, like I did this weird slow line that maybe gave me my bad characters get under the sea, and I followed up with Triple Daisy, and you can't answer at the time. Most likely, you probably lose if there's any under the sea. So you got a cow or thing. But let's not think about that aspect of it.
Speaking of Under the Sea, it's bouncing back to the first round here in the top 16. Did you watch Sky and Habibi play? Did you see that matchup
I
at all?
watched the very ending. Sky was like already at like 17.
It's incredible. Incredible three games in that round there.
The only comment I have to say is it's frustrating that it was timed.
Yeah.
I would have to say I'm very, very, very happy that Sky drew the Rhino on the last turn because I cannot imagine as Habibi's friend.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that Sky drew that Rhino because if Sky did not draw that Rhino, then they have to sit there and have a crazy, bad, awkward conversation where because if they won, like theoretically, Sky just wins, right? We go to time.
Yeah.
But if Habibi is literally representing Lorthal in a turn or two, there is a world that Sky might concede to him. It's unlikely and probably won't happen.
Sure.
But it puts that thought where like Habibi would have to live with the fact being like I had game and I got by time by a turn.
That feels
and
terrible.
that feels
You don't
so
want to see
bad.
that here. Yeah.
The fact that Sky was like, I have the card to beat you. If I have another turn, you're dead.
Yeah.
And you don't win.
Yeah.
There's
no way of removing
that's
that.
gonna make Habibi able to actually
sure
compared to just like being frustrated at luck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even if there was luck that he had the 2 lore off the top.
Yeah.
In a character that's not under the seeable.
Yep. But yeah.
So we have the top 4 deck list.
All right, I'll let Dakota and Luke go through those with you guys. Again, second departure. Want to thank everybody one more time. I didn't plan on sitting here again, but it was an honor to sit next to Luke for a little bit this past weekend. Dakota, again, thank you. Mike, you're amazing over there on the dials. Thank you for making us look good.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to get out. Yeah. We'll see you guys next time.
Safe travels.
Thank you so much.
You want to grab me a water? Because Mike did not.
In the fridge.
Another failure production.
Take care, guys.
Now he's gone. We can play with things. How do we accidentally mute again?
Right. For another 10 minutes. All right. I'm back.
My phone's got reception. Load.
Do you want to be on the Wi-Fi?
Nah. Then the Shriners would steal my information.
So yeah, apparently we had someone, since we were speaking about it, someone lose their deck in an Uber today. So,
oh no!
Katie was like, "Do you have a deck with you?" It's like, so I lent out my deck.
Ooh, I was like, that didn't happen to Katie. They have a car.
I'll get you a bigger one.
Ooh, this is what you get for teasing production. You asked.
All right, what do we got here? Listerine. Okay.
J-Bomb.
All right, we talked through this one. Cool.
All right, I got to catch up in chat. Please put that on stream. Please, please, please. Get long legs on stream. Oh, they missed your daddy long legs joke.
Oh.
Well, here you go. Do it again.
All right, well, we're going to look at Longlegs' deck, and
I think the first name is Daddy?
Pretty
sure. That was your joke.
Pretty sure their first name is Daddy. Yeah. Thanks, Luke.
Well, Ryan said, I hope they get RPH figured out by there. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it. I heard some rumors that the bug that happened to PPG almost happened here.
Almost.
And they figured out how to fix it. So that's a big game.
Made it to top 4.
Yeah. So once they figured out the issue with it, there was no problems until the top 4. And I don't know what's happening now. Maybe it's a new bug. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know exactly.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
But it is pretty big news to know that they it was the same bug that dropped or had an issue with round 2 at PPG. So
I do know
getting that solved is very, very big game for the DLCs coming up this next couple weeks.
The 5K is also having some RPH problems.
Bro. I'm talking about how good it's doing right now.
But we're working on that one too.
So
hopefully we'll solve that.
All right, Mike's coming around.
Oh, you're gonna see
so
production.
People can hear me this time properly, apparently. So what's actually happening is
Mike's
you
here.
get to deal with me next to you now, Dakota. What's actually happening is we're trying to provide the buy to top 4 from
buys
from
making everything bad.
The 8K into the 5K.
Okay.
And RPH is not allowing it
because buys are dumb.
Yeah.
Okay,
enough.
well, it was part of the deal for the
I know,
weekend.
I understand. I'm just
So
being
what's happening
facetious.
is they're setting up a secondary system right now to run it. They're trying to make it work in RPH. I think it may end up in Melee because we just need
figure
to
it out.
happen. But the RPH developers and engineers are actively working with the judges right now to try and figure something out. But for now, I think the 5K will start in Melee, and it may get ported to RPH. I don't know, but we will be firing everything off in a few minutes.
Okay.
And one solution would be add
Top four they're
players,
pairing right now.
add fake players, make them play them, but it's not actually a solution to do that because doing so would give them the worst tiebreakers possible. And buys traditionally give you the best tiebreakers.
Which is what you want.
I will pass to the next.
Thank you.
All right. But I've been very against buys. It definitely is too good of a thing. So like when they do systems where they're like, come play at our local event and buy, it is insanely profitable if you're going to that event to do that.
Yes.
And that's why I don't like it, is because it's just a way to sell tickets to an event that has almost no meaning except for destroying the integrity of later. You heard it here first. GPTs, not a fan.
GPTs.
Get them buys out of here. Make people play every round. I mean, we were having some discussions earlier about how some people would like it. I guess, chat, you come in here. Would you rather start an event at 8 a.m. and play until 1 a.m.? Or would you rather start an event at 10 a.m., play till 8 p.m., and then come back the next day and play a couple rounds of top 8? And if you want to be in 2 days, how many rounds do you want in the second day?
Yes.
I think that's a fair question because a lot of events currently are splitting into this 2-day feature, which we did here. I think Ink did it, SSG did it, PP. Like it is the norm. It is currently the
new norm,
and I don't like it.
I'm kind of indifferent. I think there should be a couple in the morning, mostly because it gives the players time to reflect and think and come out fresh.
I like to go out and have some food and hang out after an event. I don't like having to wake up at 7 in the morning the next day to play another. And granted, I would have to anyways if we were doing the whole thing. But today's event doesn't have a day 2, right? So we're running the entirety of the 5K today, no matter what. If we had 200 people show up, it would still be finishing tonight.
Yep.
And still starting at 10. So I would have been. I mean, I got to sleep in. One of the benefits of being a caster, I wasn't doing the first 2 rounds. I didn't have to wake up at 8 a.m. for the thing. I wasn't staying with Sky this time, so I didn't have to wait for that. Sadly, Zen didn't make it, but luckily for my sleep, Zen did not make it. But my pride and joy was hurt.
I had the issue of having the key to the venue, so I had to be the first one here.
Bruh. Yeah, that's. There's positives and negatives.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. You know. I also think it's cool to see the top cut the next day because I never make the top, so it doesn't really.
I'm already out of the event. I'm not there. I'm playing. I'm out eating dinner.
Yeah,
but this way, if they do it in one day, when you're out eating dinner, you can watch the finals on.
True. So we talked about Streamy Tuesdays a little bit at the beginning of the stream today, but let's go through it. So
there's been some evolution since last week.
Yes, I think what is your optimal turn 1? I think it's a
it can vary on your matchup, I assume, what you want to do. Like the Rhino is pretty good against Sea Dogs because it's so big they can't banish it down very easily. Like they can still tramp and do stuff, but it lets you eat all their stuff. It's like nice 1/4, nice 0/4. Like it's there. Whereas if you're relying on Pete's, it could like three power characters at a lot of decks do 3 strength characters. It's gonna take a little bit longer to beat down. But like if you're on the Plague, going Aurora, turn 2, Mulan, draw a card, discard Lilo, which is literally why it's in there. You'll notice the difference is we cut down 1 penny.
Yep.
And 2 Svens for 3 Lilo. Like the Sven is still pretty good, and it's good in the mirror. For those who don't know, you can ready your opponent's Tiana so you can challenge their stuff. So it's kind of spicy there.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah, you can quest with your Nala, ready it up so they can't challenge it. Like it has applications, but this is letting us go a little bit faster, a little bit lower to the ground. And realistically, it's drawing a card with Mulan and then discarding the Lilo is just pure advantage. And then you leave it in your yard, and then turn 3 or like Aurora turn 1, quest, play like a Mulan, and then next turn just hard cast Tiana pass.
Yep.
And then next turn you quest out, and then you return the Lilo at the beginning of the turn. But you do that on turn 4, the same turn you're turning Tiana side was the first time. So your Lilo's protected with the Tiana bonus, and then you get to play another 2-drop.
Right.
And that's just like a really powerful line. It gives you all the card advantage you can have, and it's pretty good there, especially if you're trying to go underneath these Emerald, Sapphire, and Blurple decks.
Let's talk about the Troubadour there.
Ooh, the way you win on the draw. I talked about it on a few different streams over the last few weeks, but everyone says it's play draw dependent format.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree.
I would say play different decks. If you want to win on the draw, play a deck that can win on the draw. This is one that can do that. You play a turn 2 Troubadour, and then you can strength their 3-drop before their 3-drop can sing strength on yours. So all of a sudden you stole tempo from them, and now you have tempo and you win on it. Because a lot of times in these matchups, whoever plays strength first wins. And so some people are like, oh, you win the die roll, then they had Pete, or like they had the strength, I lose. Well, this lets you do that. That's another reason Aurora's in deck now.
Yes.
If we go all the way back to Ink, both Kurt and Sky played very similar lists, a couple card different.
Yeah.
Neither of them played Auroras. And then Aurora was played in the list that won the whole thing, but personally, I didn't care for a lot of the cards in that list. There was a lot of spice. I don't think Snow White is there. Mostly,
no, I don't either.
Blurple's got 4 Hades and 4 Into the Unknown.
Right.
And so that's rough. And Fire the Cannons this is a Fire the Cannons format. I'm not paying 4 for a 2/2 quest for 2.
Right.
I don't care if it can't be challenged. It could literally say never challenge. I mean, I guess that's what it says, but it's not good enough when they can pay 1 to answer even if I'm playing on turn. Right? So I'm not a big fan there. I don't know if that's where he got the inspiration for Aurora or not, but the ability to go turn 1 Aurora, turn 2 Tiana on the draw, and your opponent doesn't, that's the exact same thing. You're making a singer. Another funny thing about that is I've been thinking, like, I almost want to play Pluto. Want to play Pluto, turn 2, play Lady, play a bodyguard. But I think it's a little too cute, too many on inks, and Pluto, you never want to draw it. But I bring this up because in card diff, Zan was playing Pluto and Aurora in Sea Dogs. And then here, the Quigster and Habibi were also playing Pluto in the Sea Dogs. They weren't on Aurora, but it shows how when Pluto first got printed, it's not as good when Cindy Storm's around.
Yeah.
Or there's a bunch of 1-drop 2/2s being played.
Now post rotation, it lives a little bit.
A little bit longer. I mean, and
gives you that value.
People are just there's so many actual 1-drops that trade with things like, but its power level is so dumb.
Yeah.
It's like Pluto should have gained a lore. If Pluto gained a lore when it activated, it would have seen a bit more play, I think, and still fair. Like, it's still uninkable. You could bounce between. It's like, Aurora gets princesses only, but you can ink it, and it's got a 1/2, so it kind of trades with things like trading with Basils and
huge.
Speaking of Basil, another 1-drop that has seen tons of play. Mostly because of this. It's weird how you take removal out and all of a sudden support is maybe good again.
It might be. It might be real good.
Sorry in advance there.
That's fine. I just assumed you wanted me to shut up. And so
No,
here's the new deck.
I was going to ask and just did it.
I think that you mentioned it with the strength on the last one. The first one, the strength wins the game, which is very similar to these Blurple decks, which first one to Hades pretty much wins the game, right?
Is it that?
It's really a race to Hades.
I feel like if it's you open Genie Elsa and you get to eat their 4-drop, also wins you the game. True. There's a few steps. Like the Hades, it's like I Hades, you Hades. Is it the first one to Hades there? Is it the last one? It also depends on the board state.
Yeah.
So apparently, however you're playing, I don't know if it's right or wrong. I don't play Blurple.
I don't play Blurple either.
Oh well. Apparently, he feels like what?
I need Dakota for a minute. I'm very sorry.
Sure.
Well, that's fine. I'll just keep talking.
Yeah, you do that.
And we've noticed here the addition of Monstro. I know JDRR had a list that was crazy in my mind because I had 4 Monstros, and I saw that and I'm like, I don't know about this fan. it's just like, do we hate Amber Steel that much? And then I'm looking at it, and it's like I played Sapphire Emerald against this, and the Monstro did work. I'm like, well, that's not bad there. And then like some people are adding like a single feather, and Monstro Feather's insane in the mirror, right? Yeah, just get to eat everything. It just like crushes it. I've seen some spiciness with like singing Dig. It's like you sing Dig with Monstro, get 2 cards, you discard one to ready the Monstro, and then you sing Second Sun with the Monstro and another character to draw 5. So it like sets up in a cute way there. And then the fact that when you discover a card that you think is for one matchup and it does work in all of them, all of a sudden you're like, maybe I should be playing more of this card. And Monstro goes from like a 0 to a 1 to now a 2. And like I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more. And a similar thing with Finders, Keepers, and Star. I feel like at beginning everyone was playing 4 Finders, Keepers, and it was super important. And then everyone cut them and we're like, no, you need to play like 2 to 3 second stars. And now it's like cut back to like a mixture of the two. And it's a delicate dance. You don't ever want to really tap out for a Finders Keepers, and then the next turn have your opponent play Clarabelle. Like, oh no. But I've definitely played Bend to My Will and then had my opponent play a Finders Keepers right off the top. So that's pretty brutal. It looks like I've got a new Dakota here.
Yeah, Dakota told me to fill in for a couple minutes. So
Fun.
Yeah.
I love this.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
I didn't know how you were surviving here wearing those. Like, oh,
We got plenty of fans. We have a nice little break room in the back. I'm chilling. Although I actually have kind of a little interesting topic to talk about.
Okay.
This hat I'm wearing
I've seen it before.
Yes, at the World Championships. And I heard that only the +1s got the hat. Is that true? Did you get one of these hats?
I got the hat.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't think I don't remember. Because I collected both, right?
Okay.
Like whatever my wife got the +1, so it's like I got it. So maybe the hat was in the +1 bag.
Okay.
I got a book bag that had all the cool stuff.
Right.
So like I don't know if that hat was in that, but it makes more thinking about it. It was probably in the +1 bag.
Okay. Yeah.
There was a lot of cool goodies.
How was that World Championships experience? Because a lot
Pretty
of
good.
people didn't go, but I know that you did, and because you had won Seattle, so.
So yeah, it wasn't an open event, which is obviously disheartening. But it's an interesting thing. I think like for them to do it, they wanted to do it at Disney, right? And that makes sense. You want to just be like they had us. What we're supposed to talk about. They didn't use it, as far as I know. Maybe they did use it, but like they had us do a lot of pictures and recordings before Worlds, so they could do stuff. And one of them was like, "I'm going to Disneyland."
Oh, yeah, there you go.
which is what happens. Like as a kid, someone wins the Super Bowl, they're like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I'm going to Disney World."
Yeah,
it's
of
like
course.
I'm assuming they got free tickets for doing that. It's like because the rich get richer. That tends to be how it is, sadly. But it is neat, and that was fun. And so if you're gonna do it at Disney, and then have it open to the public, like that would be so expensive overall. I feel like most likely because we weren't technically on Disney proper. Like we didn't need a pass to get to where we were. We like weren't actually playing in them. It was in the resort, so like that could be fair. There was a wedding next to us.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, imagine that.
I really wanted to crash the wedding, but I was like, you know what? I bet these people paid a lot of money to have a wedding reception in a Disney resort. It's probably best not to have these jersey-clad nerds come and house. But the convention center resort we were in was really nice. It didn't have the viewing area for the +1s wasn't fantastic at first.
Gotcha.
Later on in the top 8, they did eventually allow everyone into the play area because they had a viewing area in there set up. But that was not allowable for the first one, mostly because people would just have to be constantly walking through where the players were to get to there. And yeah, it's frustrating. I'm sure people want you look at the Pokemon worlds and you're like, this is a crazy event, and there's everyone there and doing all this, and it's like I want that. But like this is a small indie company just starting on. I mean, it is the first year. They're getting it out. They're figuring it out. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't take to heart a lot of the comments. A lot of people were upset, and that they would maybe try to do something bigger. Plus, there is money to be made there.
For sure.
I think
Oh
if-
yeah, no,
like there's definitely money to be made. And who knows? Maybe they could do some crazy thing where it's like you have to stay at the Disney resort, and doing something like that could maybe make Disney do more for it.
yeah, sure.
But at
Like the ticket is tied to a hotel room at the resort. Yeah, sure.
exactly. Which would be interesting. But I mean, they're much smarter people than me.
All right. I'm going to swap out for Dakota, and we're gonna get this 5K or end of 8K.
Four.
Yeah, end of 8K on the road.
And 5K is firing too right now. So
I do need to practice my fan poses. Like this hair over here keeps blowing in.
Did you know who was on one side?
Nick is closer to everybody else.
All right.
All right, let's hop into it.
Oh, we got those glasses everywhere. Got to keep the wind out of your eyes.
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Just leaving your deck around. Is that the one you?
This is the one I loaned out.
They already lost. Oh,
They walked away, and my deck was just sitting there. So I was like,
bruh.
"What is that?" Oh no!
Well,
Oh no!
you know, I see this logo a lot, and I only see it on cameras.
The 404 bed gateway. Best times.
Oh, yeah. Elgato. There we go.
All right,
Elgato.
cool.
Why did that? Is that from Zoolander somehow? What was Will Smith's name? All right, chat. First one gets
Chat,
a
yep.
shout out. I can't give anything else. I'm definitely not shipping anything. I hate mailing things. The fact that I have 5 giveaways for my own stream, I have to mail out still. I'm just
Right.
like, oh no, I need to do these right now. Like, all right, I'll do it as soon as I get home.
Can't be giving that many things away.
I gave away a playmat once, and I was like, I'm never doing this again. Like, find the boxing to do
Yeah,
it. And
trying to
it's just
ship
like
it.
it was a pain.
Yeah.
Like,
You gotta find like the $2.
and it's funny that it's the $5 to $10 of shipping that gets me when I'm giving away a $300 playmat. But it's,
Right.
it's the $10 shipping that I'm like, no, I draw the
Refuse to
line.
do
I'm
this.
fine with giving away hundreds of dollars of money, but paying $15 shipping for it, no.
Not gonna fly.
I feel like you really want to be on more elephants for Amber Steel aggro. That card does work. It does do work.
It does do work.
Unless your opponent plays Fire the Cannon and you only have a T-Po or a 1-drop and nothing else. Then
True.
you get got.
Yeah.
And that's another reason we're
It's a
talking.
trap.
Fire the Cannons. Very good in this meta, surprisingly, against most decks.
The meta is Fire the Cannons, I feel
But the decks still aren't playing 4.
like. Right.
So you draw too many in the late game is bad, but like you do want one in that early aspect. And we play so many 1-drops, going 1-drop cannon is devastating.
I think that's probably having the Aurora out and being able to get those 2 characters plus the
I think the thing I do not like that shuffle at all, actually. I feel like his deck was literally face up to his face the entirety of that shuffle. Then he literally presented it, just got a half cut. That does not look like Blurple. That looks like Amethyst Steel. That looks like oh no, that's Amber Amethyst.
I thought you said it was Nick and Delata.
It is. It's definitely Blurple, right?
I think the green screen is making the colors look weird. That maybe
No.
one of those is Blurple.
I think the printer's low on ink.
But it did look like one of those. It did look that Delata might be on Amethyst. We'll find out.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
right
find out
now.
real quick.
Let's see. Both are Blurple. Someone else saw the cards.
Okay, cool.
I only saw colors, and I thought I saw steel, and then I looked, and I was like, everything looks Amethyst.
Both had visions.
Both had visions? All right,
There we
perfect.
go.
Perfect.
Both had Montrose. So. Looking for Hades.
Gargaroth says, why is Homie shuffling so he could see his cards? Well,
this is why you're allowed to cut and shuffle your opponent's deck.
That's why you should always shuffle your opponent's event deck at anything higher than some events. I even myself don't do it all the time, but if there's anything that your opponent is doing while shuffling that seems suspicious of their own deck, you should always give it extra shuffles. You see them looking down at their deck when they're shuffling, tell them not to. Be like, can you not look down at your cards while you shuffle, please?
Yeah. Protect yourself.
Yeah. Like your opponent, you and your opponent should be looking at each other in the eyes, or I should be looking this way and you should be looking that way as we both shuffle. Easy peasy. The only issue with that is sometimes a card knocks out. That's not an excuse. Let the card knock out, put it back in your deck, whatever.
Right.
If they're looking up, they're not going to notice anyways.
Right.
Protect yourself.
I always also cut differently. So sometimes half
Every
cut,
time.
sometimes triple cut.
So they
sometimes
can't
like
stack
two
it
cards.
to be a certain way. Because if you're always doing your special quad cut that puts this card here on the top, well, they're just going to put their good cards there in game 2.
Exactly. I do like the mind games of just doing the tap as well, though.
Sometimes, but dangerous games.
Dangerous game.
Never game 1.
Never game 1.
But hopefully, you don't need to do it, and it's all just extra show for no reason.
Right.
But you could come across someone who's just not a good person. And noticing these things, if you notice your opponent is constantly looking down while shuffling, even if you say something, you can tell a judge.
Yes.
I wouldn't recommend calling a judge right then and there unless they're being a jerk about it. But you tell the judge, and then they will notice, and they'll pay attention to that player maybe later on.
They'll start watching.
Yeah, and if it's something they notice they're doing over and over, they'll get in trouble for it. They'll be talked to it being like, you can't do this. Or if they think it's malicious, they'll DQ them.
Right. We still have some develop your brains happen there. So looking for the cards that they want early on in this game. The Basil versus Basil. Early Dumbo.
So a Dumbo here is fine if they don't even they're not on Elsa yet, right? So they get to at least do something. Ooh.
Oh boy, this is.
It's not like a great time, but you normally just don't want to play Dumbo and have it instantly answer. Is the thing,
right?
And honestly, if Nick has the Elsa, this game might just be over. Give me that Elsa, quest with Basil, take out your Dumbo, and quest for 1.
Yeah.
And be like, okay, yeah, you can trade Basil's now.
And draw that card.
Play an Elsa to take out my Dumbo if you want, and then or to take out my Elsa, and then my Dumbo can finish off your Elsa if it wants. It could be a dangerous game to do that. Actually, you don't do anything with your Dumbo.
Don't do anything.
Actually, no, you still quest. You still quest. Because if he has Elsa, he gets to trade back, actually, because he still has the Basil. So he can Elsa, exert your Dumbo, literally do the exact same play back. Which is why I quest. Because if he has Elsa...
then you at least gain...
Yeah, no matter, there's... Okay, I take that back. They could play into the Unwell. And that's why these matchups are rough, right? You have, 6 plays you could do.
True.
Which do you play around? Which do you not? Is
There's
one
the Elsa.
more worth them just having the Into the Unknown? I don't know. So are we just going to see a board wipe here?
We're just doing the same thing back and forth.
You could just play your own Dumbo and draw a card, but then your opponent could do the same. You could play another Elsa and take out their Elsa and quest for 1 or 2 if you want. There's a few lines here, and I don't actually necessarily know which one I like more.
If you have a genie, you genie, draw again. That gives you a little bit of card advantage and puts a body on the board, or you can still wipe their side of the board. Now knowing what we do know, that he had the Elsa, questing with the Dumbo was the right move there. But again, you could have just
he would have
into the unknown.
Otherwise.
Yeah.
But is that fine? What is better for you? Your opponent paying 3 ink to play Into the Unknown on your Dumbo to ramp you to be able to play another card without having to ink it?
Into the Unknown on the Elsa. And taking out the Basil. Trading.
This is probably a fine play. I don't know what he's trying to ramp into necessarily. Ooh, that is not what you want to be playing there. We didn't even ink.
We didn't ink, and we still have 4 readied.
This is suspicious. I think I would almost rather just go up to 6. That's. I think it's a fair time to be playing it. Normally, you don't want to do that because you lose to like board, but
Yeah, you might
Nick
as
is
well
at 1
set
roar
up
with
at
no
this.
real pressure.
Right.
Now, if that was a genie in play instead of a Basil, and you played that Finder's Keepers,
Very
then you're in
different
a
story.
rough spot because then it's like, oh, I'm going to add more threats. Instead, he sees his opponent not develop his Inkwell and play a Basil. I'm assuming we just drew the Dumbo. There's no way in the world.
Yeah,
that
we
we
had
did not
to
have
draw
yeah,
that
right?
Would have thrown that down almost immediately. Feels like.
Wait,
And
did we
there's the
sing?
Hades.
Did we sing the Into the Unknown
We
last
did.
turn? Okay, we did.
We did.
Wait,
And
we
then
played a
paid.
1-drop and we had to have quested because he had 4 open ink. He had to have hard cast quest for 1 and played.
He just inked this turn. That's 6.
He sang it and just passed with 3 open. So that makes me think that he had a different line and then he changed his mind. Changed his mind. He was like, "Oh, maybe I should do this," and then it's possible he realized he gave Delata 7 ink for Hades, and then was like, "Oh no, I need this Dumbo to activate the turn I play it," and that's what we had. So that's
probably what happened.
like we do lose 1 ink there, but that's really important to not commit to the play you made when you realize it was wrong. Even if like doing half A and B is still better than just doing full A, which is what he was doing.
We do see the bell come down there to move that 3 damage off the Elsa over onto that Hades, and a genie comes down, so Delata can draw another card.
That play is okay.
Yeah, that's your worry there, right? Is they're just going to bounce it back or play their own bell and move it right onto your bell, or
probably the Boz, the Basel. You know, Elephant's not that good in the mirror, but when it's bouncing, oh, that's pretty good. Better than Finders Keepers. But when it's bouncing Hades,
that's when it's good.
Yeah, in the mirror.
That's when it's good.
But Delata has taken quite a few greedy's maybe not the right word, but very conservative extra card turns. Instead of developing more to the board, we developed or
Finders Keepers
Finders
and
Keeper.
developed. Same
We're
turn.
playing like a tempo negative elephant.
Vision.
The vision was on the same turn as the finder. So like that was a very interesting turn, finding exactly what we need. Whereas in Nick committed more characters to the board and then used that commitment to sing Second Star. And that's why a lot of people like Second Star more in this matchup, is because you need to have characters at play. Where now, sure, we can Hades back on the Hades, but
we know that he's got a Hades in hand as well.
Yeah. So like there's still Hades in there, but Nick has a lot more in play. And now it's kind of like which person is the last one to have an answer.
Right. Delata needs to do a little bit of cleanup here to bring Nick's board state back down a hair, and it looks like he's doing pretty good at that right now.
I don't know. I feel like having my Elsa into the Inkwell, and okay, well, this is kind of equalizing some of the board, but at the same time, Delata has 2 cards in hand. One is a sail. I feel like this game just went very into Nick's ballpark. Like, if I have an elephant and a Hades in play, I don't think I care about that bell. Like, I'm just sending both my characters into it and making the elephant big. I mean, maybe
and moving that damage right back over next turn.
You don't get a quest or sing with the elephant, but that's fine, I think.
Whoa. Big Elsa comes down to freeze both of them. Deep freeze.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had an instant for this Elsa when it gets exerted? But who knows? Maybe I'm.
I believe we used 3, so.
Using the Tipo.
Wow.
We just hard cast an Elsa, but you know what we need? We need 12. 11's not enough. That's crazy. That makes me think that maybe Nick is just going to hard cast a second star and quest instead. But Elsa plus Tipo does sing it.
True.
So it's an interesting thing to ink there. It was probably just another card that was mint. It's like another TPO or something. And it's just like, let's ink it face down so he doesn't know that I'm inking it next turn anyways. It's the exact same thing as if I inked it next turn. So you might as well use
Might as well hide it away and not have to show it.
it. That's another Hades. Elsa 8's cool for tempo, but we had no questing. And now we don't have anything to take down, really. Let's see
Nick's
this.
really hoping to find a pretty good answer here.
A 4, 8, 12 ink right now.
We can do a lot of things with 12 ink. We just got to have those things. Genie helps us find things. Yeah.
Like, Delata has some things in play, 5 lore in play, but none of them evasive. 1 card in hand, 2 cards, maybe 1 or 2 cards in hand.
It's like 1 card. Nick's got 2 or 3, maybe 4.
Delata definitely bounced to Hades and replayed it. So is this 3 total or just 3 played?
3 played.
3 played, 2 total. So there's still a few more Hades. And you got to watch out for Nick. He's good at drawing all of the cards he needs. And that's important. Especially, it's like, yeah, he draws all these cards. Like, Bro's drawn half his deck. Of course he's going to hit like these cards.
What do we see here? 2. Vision. 3 into them.
I think that's fine. I mean, I want to hit Dumpos, but I'd rather them not have exerted Dumpos.
Right. That. And it takes 2 lore off the board.
Oh my, we elephant-ing?
Yep. And replaying.
Interesting. Like, you wanna put 1 damage on your elephant? I will put a bunch on mine, but that is an Elsa. It's gonna take out Basil maybe. It doesn't actually have too good of targets here, unless we're just gonna hit their elephant, get 3 damage on ours. But then Basil, Genie take out our elephant.
Interesting. So elephant could take out Basil here to get 2 damage at least, and then Elsa can take out the Tipo, and then next turn move the 2 damage to the Genie.
Yep.
And then finish it off with the Elsa.
Well, right now, Elephant and Genie can take out the opposing.
True.
Whether or not you want to do that or have to do that is a tough choice.
You're setting up for that Elsa to just take out your Genie, though.
Could also Genie into the elephant, play a bell, move the damage, take out the elephant.
True.
But Delata has lore in play, possibly 0
Dumbo.
cards. Oh, wait.
Gain 1, draw 1.
I drink a Red Bull, and then within half an hour, I'm yawning.
Oh, no. Oh, man, the screen's so much brighter with us.
Yeah, it's easy to tell what the cards are now all of a sudden. That's why I took mine off.
It's a whole new world.
I'm sorry, that's not in this format, sadly. Oh, we had the bell play.
Nice.
The bell play.
Nice. Way to call that one.
Well, bro drew enough cards. It's like he's got to have something.
Right.
What's the best thing he could do? Maybe the bell. At least lined up the best thing in his hand. Is that the 3rd or 4th into the unknown, or is that a Finders Keepers?
If it is, it's the 4th. 3 already in the discard. I've been keeping track of that one. I love when players make us look like we know what we're talking about here.
That is the 4th. And yeah, I think we had to go for Genie there. Right? But, Delata can quest up to 10. That might, no. I don't think we can do that.
You can take out the elephant, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Even then, it's still rough, right? Because now Bell gets to eat the Hades, and then we play another Bell and take out the opposing duck, and then we draw a card with Dumbo, and we have board, and they've got an Elsa and no cards in hand. I think this game might be over.
I think it might be over.
But I've said that like 4 times, and then Delata's like, "Oh, cash me outside, like under the sea, this, and boom."
Oh, a Hades for
We
it. Okay.
don't have the bell, but do we need it? Draw last, but alas, there's the bell. You know it's the bell off the top there.
For sure.
And
Yeah.
Delato's
Delata
like, nope.
knows. He's like, all right, we got to keep going here.
Didn't draw the enchanted I win the game card, so we are going to game 2.
So chat has requested we go to the other table.
I mean,
What's the other
I
table?
understand that.
Sky
It's
and
Baja Blast versus
I mean, if we can just flip to the other table, you should start an ad and then go to the other table unless you turned up the ads.
pretty much dead now.
Oh, you turned it down.
It's 30 seconds per hour.
Okay, yeah, you just moved the thing all
Yep.
the way down.
Yeah. I'll switch the other one and we'll put it for you guys.
Okay.
we'll come back to that game. Maybe.
I have a feeling. I don't see an Under the Sea. I don't know if he played an Under the Sea in a scoop. I think Sky won that game. Maybe. Let's look at that lore. Who won that game? 16 to 17 lore.
Yeah, opposite sides.
Do you want to run and find out who won
Yeah.
game 1?
I can do that.
I'm going to do it now.
Okay. Don't you have your walkie-talkie of power?
That's why I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, we're staying.
Alright, walkie-talkie me. How should we? What should we tell them over the radio inappropriately?
No.
Look at that.
I want cover.
Look at that nice bracelet. This guy
Please do.
has.
Nice.
There's a rumor he can't take it off.
Is this true?
Yeah, it's I think it's one of I was with him when he got it.
One of those ones that lock
Yeah,
on.
yeah, it's the permanent ones.
I heard a
Oh,
rumor
thank
that
you,
he was
Will.
born with it.
I do have I did cast a spell. I have wind. Note how there's wind on me, but like nothing on Dakota's moving. It's all
Nothing.
special effects. Is it kosher to eat a donut on stream?
I mean, I feel like we could do what we want on stream at this point.
Just like, I do like food. We got
Sky
JDZ in the room.
Or chat.
It's not the actual.
JDZ in the house.
Sky won the first game. I wonder if he was on the play. I remember him saying he thought he was low seed throughout it. If he's 7-2 and they're 7-1-1, then yeah, he was on the draw
Yeah,
there.
he was on the draw.
Winning the game against Sapphire Emerald on the draw. I would have been so upset.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Mostly because by the end of like day 1 or the end of Saturday at PPG, I crushed a bunch of Amber Steel. I'm like, I got this. And I play against an Amber Steel who's just like, buy the cannons, your early thing. Buy the cannons, that. And just like, not all of this. I'm like, oh, what happened? Oh, I didn't draw Under the Sea, I lose. And that happened to me, and I'm like, oh, this is a bad matchup. But it's not. It's one of those matchups that like I normally say we'll play a different deck or do this, but it is like very dependent on if you see Under the Sea. And my opponent Daisy did Under the Sea in games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
In 1 and 3. Game 2, I actually didn't see an Under the Sea, but I had like an early John Silver. But like I had the big 6-drop army on the play starting on turn 3 or turn 4, and it's just like answer my 5/5.
Right. Good luck.
It's like I don't need Baymax when I got John Silver Basil.
Yeah. John Silver Basil is wild. We see him ink a Sail the Azurite Sea here on turn 1. So,
Papito Longlegs. That is so much cooler than Daddy Longlegs.
yeah. Shout out Ghosty Tags.
Papi Longlegs.
JDZ wants to know if we've seen the movie Longlegs with Nick Cage.
The Nick Cage movie, I haven't seen if it's been made after like 2003.
Right.
My dad loved those. I could like Face Off and all those like terrible.
When he was in
things.
like every movie for a handful of years.
Sky starting off with a pretty powerful open. Turn 1 Aurora. Not only a turn 1 Aurora, that looks like an epic. I think. Is there a border? Is that a border or is that?
It looks like
That's normal. Okay, I just wanted it to be. I wanted it to be, but I think you're right.
Have you seen the Nick Cage movie where famous one where Nick Cage plays
Wait.
Nick Cage?
Okay, he has 3 Inkits over there. I was just like, wait a
Yeah.
second, is Longlegs on the draw here somehow? So do we have the Nala to back it up? We don't have the Lilo, but we don't need no rhinos. I think I see a Tiana in hand. So interesting, we didn't have it. I assume we just drew. That's not a great 2-drop play.
Not a great 2-drop play. But he's on the draw, like you said.
Imagine if it was a Nala. Well, the singing.
True.
Well, all right, you're actually right because that's probably planned. You're just a brilliant genius, Dakota.
Thank you.
So he could have played a cow this turn, right? Because he was at 3. This turn he sails, ink, plays cow, passes. Sky now can sing strength on anything Longlegs plays, which is one of the reasons why I like the Pleakley version. But we sailed and we didn't play a 1-drop, so we couldn't even Pleakley anything except for itself, which
It's
do what
also
you
an
gotta
okay
do.
play.
You do what you gotta do to play turn 4 or turn 5 Clarabelle. And that's one way to do it is you ramp. Because then it's your turn 4, and so you have 4 ink, and then you ramp 3 times. And you play Clarabelle with almost no cards in hand. The problem is that Sky's hand is going to be almost empty too. So then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, I have a 5/6 and 1 card in hand, and you've got 4 characters.
And you really got to hope your top decks are
so
like your
1
welcome.
card in hand needs to be your welcome, as you just said, or under the sea for clarity. But you're not shifting, so you don't get to sing it right away. So then he gets to keep his Pete for another turn.
Yep.
And then there can be issues in the matchup for sure.
You could also play what's in his deck. But if he's got any of the big 5/5s, right, he can throw that down to deal with the Troubadour.
So Longlegs here. This was the crazy list, right?
Yeah.
There is Baymax in here. There is Fred, which not for this matchup, Fred. I think Fred is probably like a blurple thing because it's just card advantage, and if they don't answer it immediately, it draws you a card every turn.
Right.
Like honestly, the one thing I've seen from this list is like I'm gonna try 1 Fred out. I think like when I play this deck on stream, I'm gonna put 1 Fred in because it does seem like the type of card that is gonna keep getting you more cards, and they have to have a specific answer. Sure, sometimes they're gonna Hades it, they're gonna Into the Unknown.
Right.
But you gotta play it, and then you quest with it. It's like boom,
and then they wasted their turn. Into the Unknown or whatever on it, right?
Yeah, and then they're gonna have to have Elsa Into the Unknown to answer it.
Yes.
When you do the super ramp play. So like if you're doing it like the Pleakley play it on turn 4 Clarabelle. Well, if you played the Fred, then next turn you get a quest and grab the Clarabelle to play, and you have 2 giant things they have to answer. It's like, oh yeah, you can enter the Unknown my Fred, but I've already found the Clarabelle.
Right, I'm already here,
like,
so
I'm forcing you to have 2 answers.
Which one is the worst of the 2 evils, right?
So we did the Pleakley style ramp, but instead of a Pleakley, we just had a Tipo. So I think we went sail Tipo, which is a way to play around the strength. But now Sky can kind of ignore it for a turn. Sky can be like, oh, whatever. I'm gonna empty my hand, leaving strength, and I'm gonna strength your Clarabelle.
Yep. Plays that Tiana down.
But another it's unfortunate to have to do it this way because Baymax is coming down, possibly. Like that's another thing you have to play around.
Right. Sky is 2 ink here. Probably should be inking something, I would assume.
Possibly. It is a weird game that if you think you can skip an ink for a turn and maybe draw another bad card, like you might need every push of ink you can get. Especially if his hand, like say he has 2 inkable 1-drops and he's like and a strength. It's like it's Clarabelle, well I need to play both 1-drops. Or I need to play my 2-drop and a 1-drop. And while that doesn't get around Baymax, if he Baymax shift takes out Aurora, well then yeah, he can still sing strength on the Baymax.
True.
and then Bro still has nothing, and then Sky goes to no cards, and Clarabelle does absolutely nothing.
Sky has 3 or 4 cards. There's a strength. So
Respecting the Baymax.
playing around that Baymax for sure.
You got 2 cards? 2 cards. Or 3? 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I've been trying to figure that whole.
You can't do this?
No, I can't do it.
You can't.
No, I don't know why.
Years and years of practice.
I feel like I just need to sit here and like do it over and over. Yeah, can't do it.
This is the pile that I opened yesterday.
Yeah.
Take my winnings and then we'll shuffle up this stuff nice and good. This is the bad tick I have. It's doing this because it's not good on the cards, but it feels so.
The corners of those cards are just toast.
You remember there's a foil.
No, it's a foil Heart of Tafiti.
Oh, I thought it was okay, cool.
Not my foil 60-cent card. What do we got going? Is that a Fred in the Inkwell? Not Freddy! Oh, that was a baby cow. Baby cow.
Yeah, see, just can't,
So we
can't
got.
get the motion out.
All right, read it, Sky. Yes, he had to read it. He had to read the Honey Lemon. Honey Lemon is a 4-cost 3/3 that says whenever you shift a Floodborn, you may bounce a character to its player's hand. I'm sorry, not bounce. You may return chosen character. I got to keep that MTG pill crap out of here.
So your Tiana's no longer safe, essentially.
So this is also rough. It's like, what are you going to do? Shift Baymax on this? Bounce something and challenge? Like, sure, the Tiana's not fully safe, but you see this Tiana?
You just have a second one.
You see this Tiana? Sure, bounce my Tiana. I don't care what you do. Bounce my Tiana and challenge a 1 lore threat? Yawn. Yawn. Is that biased enough for you? I'm sorry, my boy's winning, and you.
I thought you were on the other side.
You didn't start rooting for Sky. You were rooting for Longlegs. Maybe you were rooting for Sky.
Sky does have 2 Tianas now, so,
All right, so
I mean, back on Sky's in a good spot here.
Sky is in a devastating spot. Basically, Longlegs has 1 out
with 3 cards in hand,
and it is play another Singer and then sing Under the Sea next turn, and hope Sky does not go Ink P.
Right.
Or go Strength.
Yeah, both of those are very viable options there.
But if Sky had a Strength, I do not see a world that he would not have Strength that 3/3 with the
Troubadour.
With Truby Tuesday.
Yep. Let's see what that card is in his hand.
Well, we tanked a little bit. We picked a card. We got 3 cards.
Taking out that Tipo was a great play.
Oh, what do you see in hand? I can't. The foils, they curse me. Cold foil, more like can't see on cam.
And of course, there's a light right above this table that makes the
lighting is hard. It is
It is
probably
very hard.
one of the most difficult things
That-
from production wise.
Yeah.
That card.
Like I can turn the lights off above them, but then they can't see.
Oh, that's the Fred.
The
The
Fred
in the
again.
Inkwell.
Oh, the first one's
The first one
cow.
was the baby.
Yeah.
The baby heifer.
Heifer.
It sounds wrong. It sounds like
Right, so we're taking out the Aurora here.
you do what you got to do. Sky has not ink. Like the fact that he is on 2 ink and is like winning this game most likely. There's a world that Longlegs just goes ink hardcast Under the Sea.
True.
We're at that amount of ink about right now. Because we triple rammed. I think he could, if he had Under the Sea, I think he could have literally played it that turn. I think Sky was just, if you have it, you have it. If you don't. I can't play around it.
And I think Sky holding onto his hand here a little bit
is to play around
to
the
play
Under the Sea.
around Under the Sea is probably the right play.
Unless his hands just double daisy and he's just like, I got you. I'm waiting.
Right.
You play that Under the Sea. Just don't follow it up with silver. Fire the cannons.
No.
No Baymax for you. At least if there's gun, like, so this is hard cast Under the Sea. Or you lose-ish. We could play John Silver and he goes 19. So there's
1, 2,
you
3,
could
4.
gain a turn.
Yep, he gained 1 turn with John Silver.
Or like any interaction he gains a turn. Under the Sea could win him the game. It could let this game be a game. Do you have your board wipe?
4.
And this
6,
I will
7.
bring up a very important point. I don't think I will ever play this deck.
There it is.
Without 4 of them.
Under the Sea?
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play without 4.
Yeah, there's too much aggro going on with this Amber Steel, so you have to play 4.
Imagine if he inked Pete right there. There we go.
There it is.
You got the Under the Sea. I'm ready. It's still not Lorthal. It's still not Lorthal.
Well, no, it's not.
He's at 14.
14.
Hades the Nala up.
No, they have
Strength's not good. What do we hit? A dock.
Wild.
No, Poppy Long Legs.
14,
Trigger.
16.
Flipping over. A bend. I mean, that's not what Long Legs wants to see. But at the same time, if you're going to see a card put to the bottom,
That's probably
the card you want to see put to the bottom. What? Under the Sea. Is that an Under the Sea? That looked like he's flipping it to a card though. Like if that wasn't, unless his hand's double Under the Sea, which would be hilarious. If it was Under the Sea, you just slam it. This is so disheartening. Like if you don't know, Sky I swear at one point he saw that I was like pioneering Doc and was like buying them and signing them, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to make people associate Doc with me. I'm just going to draw Doc on camera to win these games.
I'm going to steal that right from you right there.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Okay.
Yeah, he's saying he couldn't challenge. I'm assuming he's going to play another card. So Sky does not have Lorthal anymore. Once again, allowing Sky, like, that's what this deck does. Normally when you win with Emerald Sapphire, your opponent's at a high lore.
Yeah.
Or you blow them out.
Right.
But, like,
it comes back.
Against these aggro decks, you're going to be winning your games with your opponent between 15 and 20 lore most of the time.
Yes. Yeah. It's like the old school Ruby Sapphire, right? Where you let them get to.
Wait, isn't that Hades exerted? And I think the judge is saying the exact same thing. You're welcome, and then I'll draw some cards. Not bad. Peter. So Peter and another character is probably game. Most likely. It's hard to say. What goes to the bottom? Heffalumps. That would have been a good card.
That would have been a good card.
Cheap answer. The unexerted the We're at 19. We just need one of these to survive. If you want to challenge my things, that's fine, but you're gonna have to do both. That's a Mommy Gothel. We're still 1 away. We don't have 12 ink, do we? All right, there's 3, Mommy. And we
6,
got 2 more.
Yeah.
We needed that Heffalumps. If we had drawn Heffalumps, we could have Heffalumps the Daisy or the Pluto, and then play the removal on the other, and then challenge down.
With the other two.
Possibly win this game from that spot. Possibly. We are in this weird world at 19 lore with not very much lore on our side. That we have to answer every threat Sky plays for the rest of the game.
Which is a lot.
And it's difficult to do at times. Sometimes, if he plays the John Silver and had a targeted removal, he could do it. Because once you wipe the board, the John Silver might just win you the game on its own outside of Doc character. Because it's a 5/5.
5/5 when it has no damage. It gets +4 strength.
So now we need to see John Silver and Heffalumps. And we don't have Heffalumps. But he's playing as if he has an out. So maybe he has
the John Silver for
Nope. And that is Sky of Team Maelstrom going to the finals to play against Blurple.
We're kind of used to seeing Sky in the finals, so
Yeah.
and it is.
He's trying. At this point, they probably already prize split. He's just playing for those buys.
They did.
He's playing for the buys.
They're playing for the mats.
Ooh, the foil. He's got a collection of mats now.
So they did prize split this round. So I'm not sure what that split is, but
a lot better than a top 16 split.
Better than a top 16 split.
And it's interesting
is
how
that other game still going?
It's over. Nick won 2-0.
Nick won 2-0. Okay.
Sky played. So Sky and Brian, also known as the Rat, they played last round yesterday, and they could have drawn in, but win or lose, they were in. So they were just playing for top seed, and Sky lost, and it was on Blurple. Some close games there, but
this will be interesting then. So
he was on the draw.
Nick with Blurple versus Sky,
and Nick's been doing pretty fire.
Nick is number 1 seed.
Yeah, so, and that's not what Sky wants to see.
Not what Sky wants to see.
Is Nick actually number 1 seed or just the top seed right now? Shouldn't Brian be number 1 seed from beating?
Nick was number 1 seed going into top 16.
Nick is interesting. I know one. But isn't the Rat?
Rat's out.
Well, wasn't the Rat like?
He was at.
Maybe he was X11.
He was second place.
Oh, second place.
Second seed going in. Yep, Sky is 10th going in.
I mean, how many people how many Amber Steel players would have inked one of those cards? He literally stayed at 2 ink until the very end. The turn after that happened, might have just drawn that ink.
I would have inked way earlier. This is why I am not. This is why I'm here and not there.
Insanely conservative play to scrounge every piece of lore he could get.
Yeah, and I mean it was huge. Knowing when to wait and making sure that he wasn't just going to get trapped with Under the Sea the whole time.
Yeah,
that's huge. Can you pull Nick's up?
Huh?
Yeah, pull Nick's up.
I mean, there could have been a world that instead of playing the Troubadour, he could have played the Nala. With the way the game went out, that could have worked. But the game played that way possibly because of the Troubadour playing. If he didn't play Troubadour, played Nala, it's possible that his opponent then would have gone for a Clarabelle shift line instead, knowing that he could not have sang Strength in time to stop him. And so you look at these games, you're like, oh, what a fool playing that thing. Yeah, we saw the baby Clarabelle inked, and then we saw Clarabelle played 2 or 3 turns later.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, if Sky knew it was only the baby Clarabelle, he had to fire the cannons.
He did. So,
like, there could have been a world that he did the Nala instead, but he couldn't have then cannoned away the Tipo and then
saved the Baymax.
So there's so many, like, you watch
so
the
many
match,
different things to think about.
You see what happens, and you're like, oh, he could have done this play around that. And you're like, well, no, because of like 3 turns in a row of playing around specific cards put you in this situation. If you played around what you're talking about, you get trapped by all of these beforehand.
Yep, and every single play that Sky did there, it seems like changed Longleg's line.
Yep,
just enough to throw him off.
Yeah, and we just saw why that it's like there is these 3 elephants, and if Nick gets those on Kerr, if he goes 1-drop Sail, 1-drop or 1-drop Tipo elephant, and Sky does not have fire the cannons into another fire the cannons, the elephant can come down and really shut things down. And I watched that happen in person yesterday as Brian and Sky played, because that like Brian was on the play, he opened 1-drop Tipo elephant, and that slowed Sky down, which then allowed Elsa to do crazy things, which then lets stack damage on elephant, and we no longer have singers, and like it can like snowball out of control.
Yeah, and stacking the damage on elephant is a great way to get around the Tiana.
Yeah, a cool play that some people don't realize and is hilarious is playing Penny, healing their elephant, and now their elephant can't stack as much damage on it the next turn because that's resist 1, and it can let you quest out. I've used that to make it. So I quested with like a Nala Daisy, and he had like 2 damage on the elephant. Play Penny, protect it. My Nala doesn't get eaten anymore for free.
Yeah.
And then he can't also stack damage and eat it the next turn. Just like get it. Or I think I had played a Nala, so it's like this way. There's no way he can stack damage to get the next turn, and I can quest.
Right. Yeah.
Like, and those are some crazy plays to think about. And it's just like what? Like I was playing against Shaner, and he played Into the Unknown on his own character, and I had to take the Into the Unknown and read it, and I was like, I thought it was on the opponents, but yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can bleep play itself. You know, it's like you can do that if you have to. And he's in a scenario where I'm like, I'm playing blue green, obviously trying to set up a Clarabelle. He's like, I need to empty my hand.
Yeah.
And ramp. So then once you Clarabelle, I can answer it, then draw a bunch of cards in the same turn instead of having to do it over 2 turns, which then allows some other shenanigans to.
Yeah, just another one's like Mother Knows Best. You can Mother Knows Best your own stuff back, right? Just to keep it safe.
JDZ is calling Baxter about to brick on second star to the right. I've seen the script. I feel like he dropped the ball right there. I feel like I've seen the script is wrong. I feel like he should have been like, I read the stars.
I read
Or
the
something, like,
stars. Yeah.
you know, my what is that called? What is that called? My astrology I read this morning told me the second star is gonna brick.
My horoscope for the day. Color says, how many times does this happen in the finals? Where they brick on second star.
I mean, I think we've had some turn 2 ramp miss in the finals. Oh, we talked about donuts. Oh, they're gonna see I'm wearing gym shorts. It's hot in here.
It is warm in here. It is not warm in the actual play area though. We have a nice big air conditioner going in there, so it's sitting at like 68 to 70 in there.
Only
It's pretty
torturing
nice.
the casters today.
Yeah. That happens.
We deserve it.
Yeah.
So you're going with JD next round, right?
It's
only the 3 of us still, right?
Yeah, it's just the 3 of us.
It's not me,
Brad's
so it's
out.
you and JD.
Okay.
I think I'm off for a round or 2, and then I'm on, and then I'm off, and then I'm back for the finals and top 4 again. He was like, you don't get to leave early to go eat. You're staying in the finals. Dakota, leaving 2 hours early yesterday. Some excuse having a 5-month-old baby. Like, come on. An adorable little girl. Adorable. And I made her cry only twice.
Only twice.
Babies normally love me. I think it's because you have the beard. Normally babies are like, what is this? I'm so enthralled. And you're like, I've got a beard. I shaved it. She don't like it.
She cries at my brother-in-law who doesn't have a beard because she thinks it's weird.
I mean, that's fair. If you don't have a beard, that's an awkward thing. What are you doing? Leaving your exposed flesh out there.
You want to see that chin?
I don't need to see. Never mind.
So actually, after this is lunch break.
Lunch break.
We're gonna do interviews during lunch.
We're
gonna interview the winner, and then we're also gonna interview Alyssa from Game & Co, who's the main store sponsor.
They do barbecue at the grill yesterday, right? Like outside, they grilled up barbecue.
Yeah.
Why did we order pizza?
It was faster and easier, I think.
We should make some grills barbecue this time. I mean, the pizza was good. Honestly, the pizza was good. The pizza was good. And you know, to be fair, most people don't think of barbecue when they think of
card game tournament,
Michigan.
Or Michigan,
Or,
yeah.
Yes, sloppy barbecue sauce everywhere right before the round.
You don't want ribs right before?
I do want ribs. I want to watch my opponent who spent $10,000 on their deck. The look of despair in their face when they look at their hands.
Sticky fingers.
All right, folks, you ready for finals?
Finals.
Here we go. This is untimed, so. Sounds good.
I've never tried. I've never tried eating with my hair in a fan before. Do not recommend. I definitely just ate a mouthful of my hair.
Your mustache ever get too long and then you try to eat soup? It's the worst.
I don't trim my beard really, but I do trim my upper mustache. I cannot stand this hair getting in my mouth right here, so I trim that very low all the time.
It's the worst.
So I will go tell them that they're ready to start in a minute. I'm also going to get one of the playmats to show what the winner gets.
Nice. All right, let's. So we got to move all the hair over here. Put my head on the side. There we go.
I feel like you should look at the fan so all the hair blows back and then eat,
What if it blows things into my mouth?
It's a risk you gotta take, I guess. Live on the edge here a little bit. So this finals is exciting because we've got obviously Sky with the first qualifier, and then Nick is actually a local.
Ooh.
So
If only this was also a qualifier.
right.
Nick would be on his way right now. And I would not be surprised if this was a qualifier. I would assume Sky would have scooped it.
Yeah, probably.
Because we are friends. The group is friends, and at that point, you're already qualified. You're probably going to pass your friend.
Help your friend.
Some people might not like that. If you don't like it, win into the top 8, and then don't let your opponent win, so they can. Maybe that's too egotistical to say, but like
The other two are still sealed, but here's an example for chat to see.
Ooh, I'm gonna take my glasses off for that.
Look at that shininess.
That's a 5K
This is
finalist.
the 5K one. The other ones are sealed.
So one's gonna say like 5K champ.
Yes, one says champion, one says finals.
That is Birdie.
Thank you.
Mattify mat.
Mattify, make a gorgeous mat. Never heard of.
Yeah, we sent the email to try to CCQ. Did not get an email back.
Wow. I mean, I wouldn't email you back either.
That's fair.
That does happen, but I don't know if there was. We had how many people? Although if it was a CCQ, I'm sure we're in the cap.
Right, exactly.
What about the raffle with the boxes? Someone says. We did give away whatever this box was. I heard was already given away.
Yep.
And whoever won it was supposed to message back or something. I heard. I don't know.
I believe they did.
Sure, they already messaged back, so maybe it's being given away. I have this piece of paper. Blurple. Oh, this is probably the top 8.
That's the top count.
So 6 Blurple, 6 Amethyst Steel, 1 Amethyst M, which was the Habibi. 2 green. We had 2 green steel.
Yeah.
You did have them on stream for the first round, right?
No.
I'm sorry, Chad. I was sleeping.
All right, they were given the go.
I actually believe Nick was on stream for the first round. This is probably Nick's 5th time on stream.
Nick, why did we show Blurple? No offense to Nick. I know he's local, but green steel.
No, who do we have?
It's his 5th time.
His 5th time on stream.
Oh, our first stream was Sky Habibi.
All right, well, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then we didn't have Emerald Steel after that. So.
Oh no!
We couldn't show it.
We switched to Emerald Steel, but it died. It lost me.
All right, so we see the Daisy come down. Zombie Lilo.
Yeah.
Very different start for Sky here.
It's an interesting thing. We quest with the Lilo, and then we can eat a Rafiki if we need to, but at the same time, I feel like we're going to see a Tiana here. And the cool thing about Tiana is if he has the Elsa, he doesn't have a singer. Like, he literally just did nothing on turn 4.
Right.
Like, what?
Yeah.
Turn 1 Rafiki, turn 2 Rafiki off a sale. Not terrible, but no turn 4 is crazy. That
Pretty
is
bad.
Terrifying and glorious for Sky all at the same turn. Because it's like, what does that mean? He's got like 5
all
Elsas? Does he have Elsa under, like, is it into the unknown, Elsa, like, Hades? I think it's quite fair to just play Tiana pass. He went Elsa's, takes down a Lilo. Next turn, we bring Lilo back. But probably takes down the Daisy since it's permanent.
Probably takes down the Daisy.
Then Lilo could eat one of the Rabikis if need be, but probably with Quest. Then into the unknown and a challenge, and Sky loses.
Guy's got some
it's a-
decisions to make.
Yeah, it's a delicate world. Ink and the lady almost immediately. We already had our turn planned, and it was a lady
And
into
a
Penny. We're given some resist. What does that do much?
Yeah, resist to the
Actually, that
Daisy.
does some things.
I guess you resist
It
the
almost
lady.
does enough. So if we had given it to the Daisy, we could quest with both, and then Daisy can't be eaten by double Rafiki. But
Rafiki's the challenger 2?
Challenger 3, but it has
Three.
resist 1.
Right.
Oh wait, never mind.
No,
I was,
it
I
still
was
gets
stacking
eaten,
the
yeah.
resist twice.
Yeah.
I was like, it gets resist 1 and then resist 1. It's at 5 defense. No. Yeah, so we're hitting the lady to prevent Elsa exert lady.
Right.
Since lady actually can eat a Rafiki if need
Eats
be.
a Rafiki.
Oh. And then trade.
Yep.
Still
But
basically
now we
good,
can bring that Lilo right back. Want to.
but we're not.
Still have 4 Laura.
Yeah, but we haven't been able to quest, and we don't want to quest with Daisy.
Penny
Daisy's not a fantastic on the draw turn.
Penny is a 1-2.
1/2.
2?
1/2. The Aurora would have been an alright turn 1 play because Rafiki takes it down, and then whatever you play on turn 2 challenges back. So if we had played Tiana, Rafiki takes down the Aurora. Tiana could just take out Rafiki for free. You don't need that 2 lore. It gets it out of the board. And you commit. Then Lady on turn 3 and play a 2-drop. So had he had Aurora Tiana, I think it would have been a much better spot than Daisy into Zombie Lilo. Which is fair. Like, obviously, he would have much rather had that Lilo with that Mulan. But we saw Doc discarded, so you know
Doc
there's
was
another
discarded.
Doc.
Right, for sure.
So now we're maybe thinking of going wide. We have no singers yet. We haven't inked yet either.
It's interesting.
What if the weird world is like we ink hard cast strength and then quest, like we strength off the Rafiki and we quest with Daisy.
Or
We're
we ink the strength.
Because we don't have a singer for strength, right? But we have a doc and we need to empty our hands, so we're playing Pete. Oh, we just have double strength.
Okay.
Doc is
that makes
last
more
card.
sense.
The question is, do we give them a free card with the Daisy here? It's free, but is it worth it? And no,
Just
it's not
passes.
worth it. It's just too much. Like, we can't have him have everything. He's only got 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, I think it's good for
I
Sky
like
here
that play.
because not allowing Nick to have more options so that he can't get more characters out and, do the whole second star.
His foil penny looks signed, but I don't think it is. It's just the art of whatever penny is giving resist, since it's foil, is like lit up as if it's like a silver signature.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going sunglasses off. With these foils. All right, so we see a sail get played. We're just gonna probably do a little bit of ramp here. Which
Kind of
is
good for Sky.
I think it's probably really good for Sky because
he can still play a genie.
he can still play a genie.
An elephant would be kind of scary, actually. Quest play elephant,
would
still have
be
an Elsa
not
and an
very good.
elephant.
Yeah.
Elsa in play.
I see a Monstro. I'm bleeding over like it's gonna help again. I think I see
It
a Monstro in the hand.
It does. Like,
It looks like Nick's valuing that Monstro.
valuing the character that takes down the whole board.
Yeah.
If he has cards
Early.
in hand. Like, it does take down a lot.
There it
Lose
is.
A lot, but all right, that is 2 4-ink turns where we're doing nothing.
That's not good.
This is how you come back. Nala Doc, what off the top Nala is insane. Like, exactly what you needed. It could have been a cannons. It could have been a strength. At least strength gets inked, but it could have been another Tiana. So then, like, it slows him down. He probably still plays the Tiana, but
right. I feel like you just turn everything silence at this point, right? If you're Sky,
we're going to 7.
You're gonna lose the penny.
There's a Hades happening, right? But if there's, and you have to assume he has a Hades. He tanked forever on the Monstro. meaning he doesn't want to ink his other cards, or they're uninkable.
Or they're unequal, right?
And now he could play Hades.
One.
One else. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just not going to risk it. We're waiting a turn. We're doing the old 2-turn tap.
2-turn tap.
And maybe he has a Tiana in hand. He's just waiting multiple. But if he has a Hades, it's that says so much. He doesn't have a Hades in hand, right? Like, I just don't see how you could have a Hades if you're playing a Basil this turn and not Hades.
And not inking it and playing a Hades, yeah.
Nick apparently drew all of his luck in all of his last rounds because, oh my goodness, we are turning sideways now. And we're putting Lilo in play. We're questing for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, going to 11 with another Rhino and a zombie. So that is 12 more lore in play with only 2 characters. We can drop down to 8. We can drop down to 7 more lore gain, which would prevent Lorthel if Sky doesn't play another thing. Oh my goodness.
He's just got all the docs.
Woo.
Oh my gosh.
I need to sign his docs. I need to see my foil doc. I signed his foil docs I had signed, I'm pretty sure.
That's so funny.
Someone had to take them. I've
So
slowly...
I feel like I would do the Daisy first just to see what he draws.
I think he's not questing with Daisy.
Or not, yeah, I guess not quest with it at all is another option.
This Daisy's for challenge.
So yeah,
Nope, we're doing it.
Tipo.
So yeah, you get the more information from the Daisy, but he is locked in to what he is doing, so it doesn't matter, but it could. But like, what card would Daisy flip that's going to change this game? A Hades? I'm still questing. That makes me want to quest more. He's drawing the Hades no matter what.
Right.
Even if he draws 2 Hades, like, he can't play both. Like,
and he's got cards in hand and 5 ink.
JDZ called some bricking, so who knows? Maybe
there's a second star.
There's a second star in his hand. No! And it's possible he T-Po'd another second star. So as far as I know, JDZ cursed Nick.
JDZ willed that into existence.
He willed it into existence.
Is he? Somebody go check the vents. See if he's here.
Look, that is pushed over.
Like, right, it's pushed over. I mean, he might be.
This is where JDC's hiding. As you can see, and well, you probably can't see, but you see. Hired Etsy witches to curse Nick. Wow. I didn't know that was a thing we could do. All right, we're doing one trade. We're singing Into the Unknown here. I mean, we called he probably had Into the Unknown, but he never turned anything sideways. And we Hades here. We knew about that. Leaving us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore to 17. 1 card in hand, which could be a monster with no way to ready. So we go to 17, and the next turn we answer 3 characters and live. So Sky does nothing, and Nick has a rush character or a Hades. Nick could live another turn. There's
True.
Probably other ways he could live to another turn, but that's the only way I'm seeing.
Sky can also shift the Rhino.
Whoa, let's not talk about that. What are you doing?
Pluto body.
And we flip over an Elsa, I think, or Belle or Elsa. All right, Belle, I'm being told by someone smarter than, less blind than I. And we're scooping them up. And that's how you win. That's how you win. Your opponent doesn't do anything on turn 4.
And you just
JDZ curses you.
JDZ has to curse you first. Yes.
So we say this and we're like, oh, look, he missed his 4 draw. Isn't that like he's so bad, or bad's the wrong word. He's so unlucky. So unlucky. Sky did not quest with his Daisy for turns. Imagine if he quests with that Daisy, gives Nick the cards he needs. Maybe Nick doesn't miss some plays. He has other things to play. Maybe he plays the End of the Unknown on a Daisy or something earlier, saves extra lore.
We only saw 1 Into the Unknown, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, he's not finding the cards. Color here says, but also I swear, by the finals, Blurple just isn't shuffling right or something, and they're always bricking against Amber Steel. Seen it happen too many times.
I mean, I feel like Blurple has to draw very, very well against Amber Steel.
Well, you also have Sky with the perfectly timed docs.
Though, yes, to be fair, He discarded a dock.
He
to
did
Mulan.
discard a dock.
So,
He found all the docks.
We'll ask him
we
in the
saw
interview. Do you
3.
keep dock in your starting hand if you have
Right.
other good cards? He's very aggressive with his mulliganing. He does not like to keep cards unless they are what he wants for that matchup, which is important.
Yeah,
And
very.
it's very similar to the Diablo Green Steel, where your deck is good and it can do good, fair things on average. So why don't you mulligan aggressively to have it do the unfair things, and then when you whiff, then you do the fair things.
Yeah.
And it's that simple. Some people do not like this about the game because it means that like your opponent they mull 7 and they draw into the nuts and they beat you over and over again. You're like, oh, this is dumb.
It looks like he's got a dock right there. So let's see if he mulls that.
It is possible that Morgana needs to change the mulligan. I love the mulligan.
I love the mulligan,
but it's 2 day. I don't like getting mana screwed in Magic. It's the main like when I learned how to play Lorcana and played my first few games, I played a 32 uninkable deck. And I still got ink screwed less than I do playing normal games of Magic. I learned how to play Lorcana. I did that. I went back for a pre-release in Lord of the Rings, and every single game, one of the 2 players got mana screwed almost every single round, and it was just not fun to play.
Oh. Shout out to JD.
We got Valorant. Who knew that whoever Tencent liked us so much that they came and gave some.
This is awesome.
Some things we got a race here. We got a couple people giving away things. Who else? If you wanna be the top donator, I heard a portion of the subs are going to the Shriners Children thing.
Shriners Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
Portion of all subs.
I hear that's a pretty good
Yeah.
thing to be doing.
If you don't know who the Shriners are, they're the guys when you go to parades that wear these funny red hats and drive around in the tiny cars and the little mini bikes. So,
are you a Shriner?
I am.
Oh.
So, the Fez looks like this. Pretty fun. Get to help out the kids.
I normally don't like shrilling for things, but if we get 5 more gifted subs, I'll do a giveaway on my stream. I don't know what I'll give away. I have no idea. So, you just have to hope it's going to be something worth donating to children in need or dying. And like, you could save their lives.
You could save their lives.
But if you don't donate, well, then that's on your conscience. Oh my God.
We did just build a new $500,000 facility, I believe it is, over at Georgia Tech to help with research and curing stuff. So
not to take away from the children anymore that has been.
Yes.
From the lack of children donations here. Nick here has. There we go. Anonymous gifter. All right. And Valorant again. There we go. Perfection.
This is awesome.
But Nick here.
Good job, everyone.
He's really good at drawing multiples. We got double Rafiki
Right.
earlier, quad Elsa, quad Into the Unknown. Although that might have been, I want to say Dan. That's not right. Delandon. Maybe he. Delata. Dan to Dan. There's so many nerdy things that's very similar to that. Great show. Highly recommended it. If you can make it past the weird awkwardness of the first episode or 2, you'll love the show. A lot of people are like, they see the first episode, they're like, this is not for me.
Not it.
And then you see them tweet 2 days later, like, I'm so glad I stuck it out. Like, I thought it was going to be this, like, weird, pervy thing, and instead it's just hilariously and quite wholesome for alien abduction weird things.
People come for Lorcana and stay for the recommendations.
Yeah, you stay for the anime. And we got the turn 3 Dumbo. We're not missing it here. We had the ramp. We started 1-drop ramp, 1-drop Dumbo. But, Sky has the Aurora, not putting anything into play, but a Truby. So maybe we're doing, like, Truby strength action here. It doesn't seem terrible. We don't necessarily want the Aurora exerted, but kind of have to. Anything gets banished by an Elsa, basically, because of these double things. What if we go Aurora Quest, play Mulan, draw, discard Lilo, Cannons Basil, strength. Let's go. Come on, Sky. You got it. Have the perfect hand of 2 of you 3 fire the cannons. Is it enough? Otherwise, Nick is looking very good at this game. Pretty all right open. Not missing your turn 3 plays. Pretty big.
Place the Tiana down.
Yeah, we're just like, whatever. What are you going to do?
It's got to be there.
Ooh, have half of the answer. And
Ah!
1 of the cannons. And now this shows that if you want to play your elephant, you don't get to eat my Tiana. You eat my Tiana, you don't got it. So what are you going to do? Elsa does not do much. All right. I take that back.
Elsa...
We could. Oh, my goodness. The concede right there. Nick mulled into a bad hand. Double Hades.
Wow.
Like,
Wait, are we calling it?
Nick needs to call JDZ and be like, what did you do to me, bro?
JDZ.
What did you do? Cursing me with these uninks. Double Hades with only 4 ink. Needed the Dumbo to live.
Insane.
You know, better lucky than good. Better than both be Sky. Like,
wow.
They were like, you know, I bet those casters are talking about things that aren't the game. Let's just end the game
Right,
now.
yeah.
Let's just get this game over with.
Get these guys off the screen.
I think Nick said they did not donate enough to the Children's Hospital for me to continue playing.
That's
So
definitely what it was.
he's like, you know what? Why don't you guys donate some more? You know, we had some anonymous donor, and then we had other ones I missed.
Yeah, they're coming.
Enrique Zero gifted a couple subs, 1 sub, awesome, and then Ramir also gifted to No I'm Not. I mean, No I'm Not is very known for doing giveaways all the time on his Twitch. Who knows? Maybe he'll gift a sub or 2.
4 on the hype tree.
I'm just gonna call out my friends. Like, you should donate money so I don't have to.
There you go. Yeah. Where's
Right, how do we do
JDZ?
this? Gift a sub.
JDZ for sabotaging. I feel like needs to help the children.
Save you can save $10. So instead of $40, it's only costing me $30.
Hey.
1 tap buy. Use password. No, I don't want to use my password actually. Mostly because I don't know what my password is. Oh, did I break it? Did I break it?
Sky vs. Thiago special stream needs to happen. The chat's saying. All right. I'm gonna run and get Sky so you can interview him, eh?
Yeah. You know what? Maybe this is it. I don't remember what my password is, chat. I'm trying to donate subs.
The train continued. Great.
Use this PayPal. Oh, my fingerprint worked. All right. And my payment was declined. Now that's not good. What? Use PayPal, you punk. I wonder if my card got shut off because I used it at some place here, and I use a credit union, and they're very like, we don't want your money stolen.
Credit unions be like that.
I love them. I highly recommend credit unions. Give your money to a bank that is investing locally in you. You can see what they're spending your money on. Do not be giving your money to Wells Fargo. They're going to be investing their money in things that do not benefit you and make them more money. You have no power over where they're investing money. Invest locally. You get to see what it is. You can talk to people about it. You don't like where they're investing your money? You talk to a manager at the credit union. Maybe open their eyes about something. These things matter. Support local businesses and everything you can. We don't need trillionaires in this world.
Can I get a feature match after this for fun?
Probably. I don't know. I'm not in charge.
I want to play him.
Oh. Hold on.
Mic me up, bro. Oh, we got the. I don't have to mic me up. I like to mic you up. You got the center mic.
No.
Thought I had my jersey for you to put on that you've been denying to wear all day.
I'm already on stream, bro. It's exposed. Exposed.
Came for work on a financial advice.
Did it give my donations?
Yes,
it did. Yay. I figured if I'm gonna guilt people into donating at children's hospital, all of the subs, a portion of the donations are going to children's hospital.
Guys,
So
donate to the children, please. You donated with the sunglasses, and
yeah,
now they're doing.
This whole time my hair's just been going crazy. So your opponent didn't play something on turn 3, and then didn't play something like the next turn. Basically, how'd that feel?
I felt good. I had strong hands against like what I expected them to do. So when they didn't do it, I was like, well, I probably just the second game when he played the double Basil, I was for sure he had the elephant. So I had a cannon, but I had no other one drop. So I would have just had to trade my Aurora and play the cannon. I was like, maybe if I do this, I cripple him. But I think my hand was good enough without doing that I could still like if he has the elephant. But he didn't have that.
Just played the Dumbo.
He played the Dumbo, and then like at that point,
sitting there, I'm like, if he has double fire the cannon and a strength, it goes wild, and you do 2 of them. Like that's good enough.
I had 2 cannons.
Oh, you had the second cannon for both?
Yeah, you can play the second. Same play cannon. I have to play a body.
Well, I meant on the turn that you strength the Dumbo.
And yeah, I only had a 2-cost character. If I had another 1 cost, I could go triple.
Okay.
I go double cannon.
So you did have
Even then,
everything.
I don't think I want.
Really?
You can put it back. My Aurora at that point.
What a show oppression. See, look at this. He's so conservative about
it. Well, then what if he plays the Igo?
See? We were talking in game 1 how there were turns that you didn't quest with Daisy. And each of those quests could have given your opponent the cards they actually needed to slow you down a little bit. And how much you were waiting multiple turns to be like, all right, this is the turn we finally get to do it.
Yeah, sometimes it is right to quest there. I'd say usually not when you're on the draw in spots like that. If your hand is good enough to where you're setting up like a Troubadour with like 4 character strength on their first 4 drop, like usually just pull them up and wait for that. It's so good when you do. And yeah, sometimes they just don't have, if they don't play Genie on 4, they're one last card, and then they're like, he played double 1 drop, so like you can't do that.
Running out of all your cards.
He's like, I don't know if he expects me to quest with Daisy or not, but like I think he got also screwed by a top deck second star. He needed one more.
No.
He needed one more.
No, JDZ in chat before the whole match is like Blurple's gonna brick on second star to the right. JDZ cursed your opponent and gave you.
Thank you.
He says that his opponent top decked a second star and lost in game 1 from it.
Yeah. So I think maybe if that doesn't happen.
Don't upset JDZ. JDZ said I was gonna lose in Worlds to a thing, and then I lost to a World. Bruh.
I mean, it can happen. Like if they're going first, they don't have an extra card. They play triple 1 drop and ramp. They're like down to 3 cards. Like they kind of just need. They have to play a 4 drop, 5 drop. It's like if it's not Genie, if they don't go Genie, they go something else into Elsa. It's like so bad for their card economy. They're just out of cards. They're on top deck mode right away.
The consensus out there is that it's not fair. It's pretty that can't do it. So,
he's vested up in glass.
You gotta look good. Where are your glasses at? Where are your glasses?
I don't know.
Oh no! Do you leave them on a table somewhere?
No, we have. Make it in the bags.
Oh man! But congratulations, and you got yourself the 2-round bye. We were talking about how unfair buys are.
Is the lunch break happening? Do I get?
I do believe there is a lunch break happening right now? Question mark.
Yeah, we'll make sure you have time off.
Yeah. And then let's check this out.
They are skipping the lunch break and it's going into round 3.
They're skipping the lunch break.
Yep. After the sun ends.
Champion! You're gonna have.
This camera is so high. Like I'm not used to being.
You're gonna have so many.
Swelled out. It's got a carousel. Look at that.
You have too many playmats. I like playmats as prizes, but at the same time, I kind of want them to stop doing playmats.
Where is this art from?
It's custom for this.
Custom? It looks like it's like actually like that.
Well, it's very well designed.
The horses are drawn in the theme of like.
Yeah, it's very good.
Matify designed playmat.
Matify knows what's up.
Shout out to Matify.
But I want to see like banners, like stuff to hang on the wall that has cool art. It looks good, but like maybe this is maybe Sky wins too much. But like, how's he supposed to play with all these playmats all the time? I mean, let's give us wall banners. I want to see Sky streaming and have like all, like when you go to a basketball or hockey rink or something like that, they've got 2018 champion and all these things. I want to see those ribbon style things. That's what I want at set champs.
I could hang that. I have a giant banner just.
Yeah. Well, all right. We don't need the
my
banners.
cramped studio apartment.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would go up.
I think
that's cool. I mean, you can frame it.
You can.
I'm not like Kurt. I don't play on my champion mat for the world's mat. I got my trusty old Magic the Gathering mat.
I saw Steven, our friend Steven Bad Vegas, Mickey winner, playmat, Rapunzel winner. He at a set champs, he pulls out his not see-through playmat holder, opens it up, pulls it out, and is like, "Oh, I brought the wrong playmat." He brought the Rapunzel foil one. He plays half a game on it, and he slides a card, and he nicks the foil, and he damages the playmat like instantly. And I'm like, "Oh no!"
Dude, I just play with no mat.
Your 3K.
I don't know how Kurt does it. Like
well, I mean, the intimidation factor of some people.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh my goodness! But Kurt doesn't need that, so I don't know. Just to look cool.
It goes against Kurt's vibe. I don't think he's going for like the.
Well, yeah, it's not the intimidation, but it does go to his vibe because he's stylish. He's very stylish. So playing a blinged out, really cool looking playmat, I think is fair.
Shout out to Kurt.
Yeah, it's big.
It's cool, Matt.
Got lots of cool things to shout out for. His love of Nightmare Before Christmas. I really like it, but I'm not I don't go out and dress up and stuff and things and whatever. But I rarely do.
Dress up as Jack Skellington.
Well, yeah, I'm definitely not Jack Skellington.
He's a
skinny.
lanky man.
But rarely do I meet people who I actually think like that movie. But Kurt,
you got the jersey.
Yeah, I bought a T-shirt. I obviously am the biggest fan.
No, it's a jersey. It's a jersey that says Skellington. It's got his face on.
It's nice. It is what I
should have worn that. Actually,
I wear it for Friday events. I wear my main team jersey on Saturdays, and then I wear that on Fridays. But like Kurt, when I met him, I was like, this person actually likes this franchise more.
He embodies Jack Skellington.
Yeah,
that's his. He's like a little spooky still, but he's still a friendly guy.
And that's just if you're gonna be a little spooky.
He has the ability to be spooky,
but no, he's not to. Yeah, he's great people. So you and Kurt both actually joined my team. I hate calling it my team. It's like I made the team. It's like the team I am also on. So we are officially teammates.
The BB calls it Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. What you can't really blame him because we even we say things like join the storm and stuff. Mostly because saying join the strong sounds weird.
It means storm. It's just in a different language. And it almost has storm in those words. It's a storm. That's a big storm. It's like the eye of a storm.
Sure. It looks cool. That's what matters.
It does look cool. Shout out to Sailor for doing the graphics and stuff.
Good stuff. But you probably want to go eat something.
Yes. Do you have any other things about the finals? Did you get to watch the semifinals?
Yes.
That was interesting.
We didn't watch him. We watched your second game. We watched your second game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we talked about.
Before I looked at that list, I was just like, I'm pretty sure he has no way to win if I just fire the cannon his one. Like going first or second, I don't think it really matters. He would for him to win if I fire the cannon his Clara. It's just so hard. I definitely have to miss the second strength, and he'd have to have a second.
Yeah, we were talking about the plays that your opponent did some things that were nice to play around what you had. Because there was lots of plays where you just went questing or you were doing this or that, and it's like, oh yeah, you played Troubadour on turn 2. Oh, that's not Nala. He needs pressure. But at the same time, you playing Troubadour represents that you could sink strength on a Clarabelle 3 that he ramps into.
Both games, like one drop into Troubadour. I think one of them was Aurora.
Yeah, and it just forced your opponent to play differently because no longer could he go ramp Clarabelle shift because then you blow him out. You strengthen, he loses the game.
Yeah, he wins. One of the games you win Clarabelle and then Sail. And he shifted to Baymax, but it didn't.
Oh, we didn't get to watch that game.
Yeah, it was game 1. Yeah, he had 2 ship Baymax. The second one was actually fairly good, but the first one was kind of like a bait. It wasn't that great. It set him.
You got rid of Clarabelle.
I can't strength at that turn, but I just wait one turn. Can't take off my stuff. already. He doesn't. The only way he has like shift Baymax is very scary. But only running like one drops. He goes Clara and Tifa. And I can't take out one. Well, I gotta respect it. Even then, if I take out the Clara though, still yes, he literally I think had to have shift on or Clara on turn 1, Tifa on 2, shift Baymax under the sea, and I had like no cannon or interaction at all. I think that was like the only way it would have been scary. That's just like so much.
So many of these plays are, if they do this, then I need to have this to counter this, which then changes what they play. And from an outside watching it, and you don't know what he's playing around or why, it could look bad. You're like, why didn't he quest with this Daisy? It's free. There was, as you said earlier, like, yeah, sometimes it's right to quest there. But I also don't want to give my opponent stuff. We talked about it as like, oh, if he had quested, maybe Nick wouldn't have missed the 4-drop. Maybe Nick wouldn't have.
At that point, you're so low that like it's not worth giving them like the best thing there. If they have a very high tempo play and they're like, oh well, I can't quest really right now, then don't give them extra cards and pay them off for burning all their cards on the board. Like kind of let them struggle a little bit. Not have a huge group of cards.
Well, we are going to let you go, and sadly, I'm sure the audience wants this free coaching. But I want you to make money. So if you want to know more about how to play this deck, this man has a Metafy.
Quick plug.
Quick plug. Check out that. We're
teammates
on a team.
Watching out for teammates. Look at that.
Yeah, you could use our code on Heavy Play for 10% off if you want to use some cool play mats like you saw him playing on stream, or buy some of the awesome MagTech. Big fan of the MagTech deck box and dice box. Really cool.
Deck boxes are sweet. Very cool.
I think I've got one right here. We can show it.
You show it off. I'm going
All right.
to lunch.
Congratulations again. Good luck. Don't forget your play mat.
Yep. Wish me luck in the 5K, everyone.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll be casting your finals again.
Hopefully, I'll be back on stream.
Big fan here. You can see the Lore Keeper's In sticker on there because you got to support your friends. And she does pretty awesome content. It looks great. It's actually green. There's a green screen. But, it's got some cool MagTech here. But I think we might be going to an ad break, or we're going to bring in another person to interview. One of those two things, but you're not going to see me for an hour, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I know that heartbreaks you all. We'll try to get someone else with long hair and to make you all happy.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out...
I'm going to counter it. Drink Factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric! Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway,
Really
yeah,
gonna eat that
we'll see. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sire, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive? Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I
out
can
my-
actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got
All right, we are back. Welcome back. So 8K is now done. We saw Sky 1. We are at round 3 starting here in a few minutes, probably like 10, 15 minutes for the 5K. But first, I have with me Alyssa
Hi, everyone.
from Game & Co., who is the main store sponsor of the event. Yeah. Wait, can we close the door?
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
So first off, thank you for sponsoring the event.
You're
It has been such an amazing weekend so far.
Thank you guys have done. Like, it's just been
No
wonderful.
problem.
I've been watching the stream between takes, either like watching the players or watching the stream, and or working the booth.
Yeah.
So it's been a lot, but it's been really enjoyable seeing everyone come out and support the game.
You've got your booth set up. You're running side events today.
Yes, we are.
Ran
We're
some
running-
yesterday.
Yep. We run some Fable Sealed, some first chapter draft, so that's kind of fun and
Ooh.
spicy. And then we've got some Chaos Draft,
Nice.
which is also spicy as well. So yeah, so it's been great. We're also doing a station for building deck boxes for kids to be able to donate them to charities and hospitals and things like that. So it's fantastic because we had that kid event yesterday. We have a lot of kids that are over there today while their parents are playing. They are decorating deck boxes and
Awesome.
building Lorcana decks that we can give, and then we're giving them raffle tickets so that they can be entered in the raffle later today. So it is really cool to see that, and I'm really excited to be able to continue sharing the love of Lorcana.
That's awesome. Getting the whole community involved. And
Yeah, it's really cool.
so this is not your first tournament. This is, a little bit extended from that last one. The last one was a 1K at the shop, and now we're in this big venue. We're almost done. We're halfway done with it, right? So what are your thoughts so far?
My thoughts is that it was easier to run it in the store.
Well, yeah.
I have determined that moving stuff is not my strong suit. But like all those learnings will help the next one be even better, right? And I've learned that this community is just as amazing no matter where you put them. And so just seeing everyone come together for that has just been wonderful. I think that the support that was shown here today for a local store trying to do something on a bigger scale has been great. Ravensburger showed up yesterday, and maybe writing an article about the event and about the store, which is awesome to see their engagement and support. So yeah, I would say that this has been at a bigger scale, and here for it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Gonna do it again?
Maybe.
Is that what we're saying?
We'll see.
Oh, future tournaments
I
coming.
think that this one might be a really good stepping stone to doing that. You
Awesome.
know, like taking all those learnings we got from this time, applying it to the next one. People now know who we are, right?
Yeah.
And I think that really helps.
Awesome. So where can people find you? Tell them about what you sell.
Yeah.
All
So
that.
we are a gaming company, because we're not just about games, play them with, right? So you can find us at gameandcompany.com. The and is spelled out in that case, AND, Game and Company. You can find us in Walled Lake. We are a small shop. We have seating for 48. We are at 239 East Walled Lake Drive in Walled Lake. And we carry all sorts of games, tabletop games. So very focused on anything that gathers friends and family around the table, from Lorcana, Magic, Star Wars, Unlimited, One Piece, Pokemon, board games. We have a huge board game library in the store, which is fantastic, and just really great for people who want to try out new games. And we have role-playing games, Warhammer, all that stuff that I think a lot of us kind of dip our toes into.
And you sell singles online?
We do sell singles online. We sell them on our website. So if you find us on TCG Player, you can also find us there, but they're more expensive. So maybe just buy from our website. It's a little cheaper. So Insider too.
Little discount.
Exactly.
I love it.
Yeah. So you can buy them from our website. We've got singles for all of those games that I listed. And yeah, it's continuing to grow. We opened the beginning of last year, so still, figuring everything out, but it's
A little over a year and a half in, and look at you now.
Right.
You're out here killing it with these giant tournaments.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nicole.
Of course. I'm happy to.
Sincerely been a wonderful experience.
And thank you for believing in all of this and, making it happen.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
We're here.
We're here. We're having fun.
We
Well,
will
thank you.
we will see you guys at round 3, which should be in about 10 minutes. So quick ad break with our sponsors.
The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn. and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really?
yeah,
You
we'll
take
see.
that out?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me either.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, 1 pack please.
Anything with a red Ultra Probe?
All of? Thanks for the 1 pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golden.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway,
Really
yeah,
gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Redeem dealt combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
All right, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like 1 Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more. It's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
All right, one more. We've got last one actually. It's Pikachu.
Alright. You're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of
Probably came from Thanks for the one pack, man. All right, go ahead.
all of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm gonna counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay, then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric! Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been enough time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
Alright, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite, yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi. And also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them off.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive?
Probably came from
Thanks for the one pack, man.
Hey, we're here.
We're back.
We are live again.
Ready for some round 3 action.
I am now Alyssa. And we're back. All right. What do we have? We have Sapphire Emerald against an Amber Emerald.
Yeah.
So that should be a fun
K-Dog on
K-Dog.
Baja Blast. And... All right, sounds good, Mike. Thank you so much.
K-Dog will be going to the DLC in Milwaukee. I think he's getting an Airbnb or something.
I saw 2 Merfolks in his hand, I think.
Can we switch the title to a 5K tournament as well? Thank you. Just a reminder. All right, so are we mulliganing right now, I believe?
Yes.
All right. Oh. Putting 6 back. That's a lot.
Yeah.
We're digging. We're digging for something.
Which begs the question, what do you keep?
Right. What is that one card down there? Oh no. Also putting 6 back.
And he kept the Baymax shift, I believe.
Interesting.
Trying to get that early turn 2 under the sea, potentially. Or turn 3.
Turn 3, yep. All right, so this is going to be a fun one. When you mull 6, you always have the chance of just having a terrible hand. You know, like, oh boy.
And I don't know how many.
What is that one card?
Yeah, right. I don't know how many uninkables K-Dog is running, but I know the blue-green deck in particular has quite a few. Yeah.
Brickable.
Yes, absolutely. Mulliganing 6 would have me shaking in my boots, that's for sure. But I do believe he's on the draw, so at least he'll get to see that one extra card.
And we are jumping in here at round 3 because we are finishing up the finals of the 8K. The top 8 of the 8K got, I think, 2
No, round 1 bye. Round 1 bye for top 8.
And 2 rounds for
2 rounds 4 and 2.
Yeah, okay.
Which is a really cool way to run the tournament, and going the distance in the 8K doesn't put you out for the 5K tournament. That's
super
so
cool.
Awesome. That's
super
so
cool.
Awesome. very efficient. So, and got to thank the judge staff for being able to set that all up for him for sure.
They're doing their hardest out there.
Oh,
They are
absolutely.
working like crazy right now. So, all right, what do we? Oh, are we
I
just
think
waiting
they're
to start?
yeah. I think we're waiting to start.
They have not started yet.
I think I just saw Elaine there.
All right, so we'll reset that timer once they actually start. But yeah, so K Dog's on the draw. Probably good for him.
And blue green in particular isn't as yeah. Blue green in particular is not as susceptible to Under the Sea as a lot of other decks for
Right.
sure. So this will definitely be interesting to see, especially for the Amber Emerald player. How does he navigate playing against this blue green deck?
With a Merryweather.
Merryweather, very spicy.
With a
Into
Pluto. Oh, okay. So that Pluto, I was talking with Luke about this earlier. Pluto used to not be that good of a card, right? Because it was, turn one Cindy and then stormed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's better because we don't have the storm. It's basically Aurora, right? But
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't have that princess limitation on it. So
yeah, especially in the Amber Emerald color combination, Clarabelle in particular comes to mind whenever I see Pluto. Being able to get her potentially out, or the shift Clarabelle as early as turn 4 is very,
Huge.
very threatening. All of a sudden, she's drawing several cards if you're unprepared. Looks like he's tapping
2 for an Ursula. Let's see what's in that hand. Vision, Baymax, 2 big Clarabelles, 1 small Clarabelle.
Mm-hmm.
Missed what the other 2 cards were. Oh, pulls the You're Welcome.
Not particularly the best hand for the green. And then
No.
the furthest left card he's holding on to looks like a Hero Hamada.
Oh, that's interesting.
I could be wrong.
He's gonna grab that Under the Sea, right?
Believe that would be the play.
The other side is getting a little wide.
Mm-hmm.
He's still got a few turns before he can play that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he has a character in his hand that costs less than like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I guess he could TPO so that he can Baymax shift
Claire,
onto it.
Yeah, he does have the Claire.
Did he take it? I think he took it.
Sure, yeah.
I missed it. All right. Yeah, so Joseph over here is moving and grooving, right? Like he's good to pretty much quest because there's nothing stopping him right now.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like K Dog is reading that 03 Lady. That card is a powerhouse. Not just being able to survive challenges from most 1-drops in the game, but also the effect to give her additional strength using the tramp and questing for 3 is
huge.
Crazy.
Yeah, we see that zombie Lilo come down with the help of that Pluto there.
Zombie Lilo? I actually haven't heard that one.
Yeah. Just keeps coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're inking playing Clarabelle, passing.
Has more cards in hand than Joseph, who's trying to dump the board, so he does not get that Clarabelle draw. Although against blurple opponents, that almost always triggers.
We do know that from our side that K-Dog has the You're Welcome in hand, so Joseph will be drawing a couple cards more than likely once that Clarabelle comes down to help refuel K-Dog's hand as well. But K-Dog has way too many cards right now for that.
Mm-hmm.
own Clarabelle. This is the medium cow.
She's a 2/3 for 2 or 3. No, it has to be 3 because 3 goes tapped.
Yeah, we see the Ink of the Nala. And it's a
Tramp for 1.
Oh boy. This is not looking good for K-Dog right
No,
now.
not at all.
Also, might be looking really good for K-Dog. We'll find out. We're discarding a bunch of cards here. If we could sweep a bunch of these with an Under the Sea, K-Dog's looking really good. Is he going to make it to there in time?
Not knowing. He does have the Universal Shift Baymax, so the not this next turn, but the follow-up turn, you could potentially see a Tipo into Baymax sing Under the Sea. It could be Tipo Shift Clarabelle sing Under the Sea, but Joseph will almost certainly be running away with the game by then if he's not careful.
Oh, there's that Chromicon.
I think he's been putting in work this weekend.
Discards all the cards. Yeah, that lady. So whenever you play a character, this character gets +1 this turn. While she has 3 strength or more, she gets +2 lore. So Joseph kind of filtering through his deck there.
Yeah,
a lot.
Dropping 2 tramps in 1 turn.
Huge.
A net total of 1 ink is crazy.
Yeah. 1, 2. I think this game's
Yeah,
over.
this game's
3,
over.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on board. Yep. K-Dog's just counting it out just to be sure, but man, he's got to take a lot out. Because really, it's more than 11. It's 14 on board, right? Because
Correct.
that lady.
Yeah, I think the only card that even bought him a turn, not necessarily even got him back on track to win, would be something like a Louis to force a close.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Joseph completely.
John Silver.
Right. But he only had 3 ink.
Yeah.
Which is wild.
K-Dog just got dogged.
Oof. The irony.
That's so funny.
Oh, I'm telling him that later.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, let's see if now being on the play, if K-Dog can rebound somehow. Maybe he doesn't have to mull 6 and gets stuck with a fairly large hand.
Yeah, earlier I was talking about let's see how Amber Emerald navigates it. I just put characters on board. Yeah, winning with only 3 ink and Inkwell is something else. But he did unfortunately not have that all important turn 2 ramp. He had to use his visions to the future.
I believe K-Dog is playing the version of this deck that's the heavy 5/5s.
Oh, okay.
So just based off the cards that I'm seeing, which is a bit of a slower build compared to the normal Emerald.
They're
Sapphire
playing
that we
both
see.
Scrooge and Yelena or something?
Scrooge, Baymax, Basil.
Oh, okay.
Both Basils is in that list. Clarabelle.
Okay.
It's a lot of real big 5/5s.
Yes.
Or higher.
Or higher, yeah.
Actually, might have a list similar. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, sure.
Find it.
I think I saw a bin to my Will and K-Dog's hand.
He definitely doesn't want that right away.
No, absolutely.
Put that thing away.
But I do see a Tipo on the far left hand side, so he will at least get turn 2 ramp.
Might be the one card he keeps, right?
Yeah, exactly. That 2/5 Donald Duck
There's
is
that
okay,
5/5
cool.
list. They
Mhm.
are mulling right now. Yep.
Oh, the Baymax Armored Companion playing 4 of those. That's interesting.
Interesting,
Yeah.
right? So that I don't know that this is his exact list, but this is what I've seen with the big 5/5s before. So
Gotcha.
we'll see. The Basil is cool.
Yeah, he did draw a Hero Hamada. Yeah, he's playing the set champ card. That's really cool. It gives anything that's shifted Warden evasive. That's pretty wild, yeah.
Can you pull that card up for us? Hero Hamada, set champ card. You're good. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is. Yeah, it's a good looking card.
Yeah.
Channel has a place editors.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how different how they made the art for this one. So much different than the original, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I do actually really like the Arcasia's Island art as well.
Yeah.
I think it's fantastic.
Ink and Anala playing a Pluto. The only downfall of this Pluto, one is, I guess there's two, right? It's unequal, but also it doesn't. It's a 0/1,
Zero
so
two,
0/2.
Yeah.
So it doesn't put any damage back like the Aurora does.
Being able to like move that one damage or
Right.
getting one closer to finishing off anything is very important. But we're not playing it many or any princesses of the Amber Emerald list, so
Bobby for a little bit of filtering here. When you play them, you draw and discard a card.
Leaning Tower of Cheesa.
Leaning Tower of Cheesa.
Like just an item,
item,
the lead.
yeah.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Item, exert this item. Pay 2 and opponent chosen opposing character flips stats for strength and willpower.
Ooh, that could
Or chosen character flips stats for that.
That would
I think
be
that'd
really
be super
cool.
fun. Because you then have like your something like a Mim Elephant, right? That goes from a 3/7 to a 7/3.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
huge.
Yeah. That does, yeah, no, that does lead to question: what color does the Leaning Tower of Cheesa go into?
Right. Yeah.
Yellow. Yeah, it's probably got to be yellow. I just realized that his ability name is also so cheesy. Looking at
So
me, it's so
cheesy.
cheesy. Inking the 2/5 Donald Duck to play a Clarabelle is getting the trigger this time around.
I think that's Donald Duck, Perfect Gentleman.
Perfect Gentleman, correct. Beast Tragic Hero at home.
Yep. Yep. That's funny.
I was playing during Inkland's format, and we had a kiddo that was playing Emerald Steel that couldn't afford
Under the Sea.
Gorgeous looking Clarabelle.
Yeah, there it is. That's nice looking. I'm leaning because I'm looking around the mic for everybody that's at home.
Yeah, for sure. He got top 8 at our Inkland set champ playing Donald instead of the tragic hero. And he was like the hero of the thing. Unfortunately, he lost, which was awful during that time because only top 4 got the prize card.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I really like about the set champ changes is giving out to top 8 is just much more like beneficial for the community.
For sure. I think that, having a second place mat would be nice though. Just to promote more play.
I understand why they got rid of it though, because a lot of the set champs were ending in not intentional draws, but like splits of sorts.
Yeah.
I already won my champ mat here, have the champ mat type deals.
Yep.
And they want to discourage that kind of behavior. So
I also feel that, with the top 8 getting the card, like, at a certain point, you're like, well, do I want the mat or do I want to go home a little early? I always stay, right? I'm playing Lorcana. I'm here to play Lorcana, but I do see some people like that.
right, another Bobby on the board discarding an Under the Sea. Interesting. Well, Joseph probably realizes it doesn't really affect his deck all that much. There's another tramp.
Just filtering away here. He's got to know that the Under the Sea is like very probable next turn, right? So trying to filter to get the cards that you want as soon as you lose everything here. Like has that Under the Sea. And of course, knowing that it's probable, questing out.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Get rid of the Daisy. He's got a plan.
Ursula.
Wait, didn't he just play that, Bobby?
Yes.
We need a judge at the top table. Didn't he just play that, Bobby?
You're double checking on that one right now.
Yeah.
So.
Because then he would have enough ink to play tramp.
While they get that resolved, I can't see K-Dog's hand, but does he have the Baymax?
I saw one last game. I don't think I saw this game. I think Mike is going to check on the situation for sure.
Looks like we're counting up. 5 ink. There we go. Yep. Fix the Bobby.
All right. I see Elaine's hand. I think she's on it. Yep. Yeah. One of the more unfortunate aspects of Lorcana is the silly little judge calls. Looks like
Luckily, this one was easily remedied.
Apparently.
Making Lady reckless here with that John Silver. Doesn't have the Baymax, I would assume, if he's playing that John Silver. So, looks like it'll be at least one more turn if he has the... Couldn't see it. If he has the Under the Sea in hand. Interesting using the Clarabelle to take out instead of the T-Bow. Because now you just put your Clarabelle at risk.
And he didn't draw off the Clarabelle either, I don't think. Unless I'm mistaken, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got more cards in hand, so.
Yeah, against decks like Amber Emerald and Amethyst Steel and Amber Steel, sometimes Clarabelle's just a 5/6 vanilla.
Right, right, yeah. We see the Lady Shift happen here, so he's going to pull some characters from the discard. It looks like Ursula is going to be one of them, and maybe a Bobby. Maybe that Pluto again? Go-Go? Go-Go and Bobby. Okay, no worse.
Ooh, Go-Go's an interesting one because there's a potential way he could put 5 damage on the Clarabelle.
Which would be huge.
Huge, massive, and he still got it in hand. Having to read the tramp.
Yep. That tramp gives extra strength.
Yes, it gives 1 extra strength per character you have on board besides himself.
Yep. So that was enough to actually just take out the Clarabelle.
And I wasn't casting with you, but he is a very key card for the deck. Not having him makes clearing a Rhino nearly impossible.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. And BB in his top 16, the first 2 games, he didn't see a single copy. Right.
Brutal.
Super brutal.
So we also saw that he got around the Reckless on that lady from the John Silver by challenging down the Clarabelle before that lady challenged. So lady is still good to go. Clean.
Yeah, I know. We both did it at the same time. I know.
Getting quickie with it.
Ooh. That is a really good Basil right there. Returning 2 cards to hand.
Yeah, so this is definitely the big 5/5 version of this deck, and once you get those 5/5s out there, it's hard to
because you're
get
playing
rid
a
of them
threat every turn.
Yeah,
Every turn.
and yeah, again, questing and making something reckless. Looks like we actually challenged there. It's always a question when you have John Silver, right? Is do you challenge or do you just quest and give reckless to something and make them challenge you? They have the potential to get around it, but you could have gone up 3 lore there, but we also just took out a decent threat.
Challenging twice there and go
for 4. Huge.
Massive more swing.
And taking it out with the Ursula.
Did we get more than 4 last time? Nope. Okay.
All
yeah.
right.
There's the record. There should be a door prize for biggest go-go.
Biggest go-go. Get 6 up. My mouth.
God. Or up to 7 on Monstro. That would be insane. That would be crazy.
So not much on Joseph's side of the board here. Now. And there's a lot of ink available for K-Dog.
No doubt. And he's got to be careful what he inks here. Okay, no, he has more than 2 cards in hand. The Basil, when quests, will discard a card from Joseph's hand.
7. Oh, returning the go-go.
Yep. Questing the Basil. Basil will trigger. 1 through 4. And he rolls a 5.
Daisy. Definitely had that scenario before where I'm like, all right, 1 through 4, 5, 6, 5. And I'm like, I can't win a die roll to save my life, and now I can only roll 5s and 6s? What's going on?
Playing a lady and then immediately shifting it to grab back 2 characters. The
Bring
amount,
him back.
the amount of recursion this deck has is incredible. It's unlike anything I've seen in Lorcana. Minus the Chernobog stuff pre-rotation, I guess. Double Daisy. And conceding his last card almost certainly to a Vassal Quest. He's got drawing Clarabelle in his hand. Another card. Okay, Visions. That's a great start. Donald Duck, Bobby, Shift Clarabelle, you're welcome. Depends on what his last card is in hand.
So if he takes the "You're welcome," pops one of the daisies or the lady, probably the lady, and then can discard the hand almost all the way back down.
Mm-hmm.
Vessels.
Yeah.
Should be pretty neat.
Yeah, no, that's a fantastic line. Oh, the last card was okay. He grabbed the Shift Clarabelle, so he'll quest twice, discarding his last card in hand, which is
a
lady. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, see, like the deck is fighting itself a little bit here because you want them to have cards, so you get cards with Clarabelle.
Ooh, that was cool to see. Got the hero, visions to the bottom. Joseph on 17 lore, threatening, very lorethal. He needs to clear 3 of these characters for sure.
If not more, because there's always Go-Go, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of that math is how can I deal with the board while not having damaged characters?
We can pretty much take out everything if we do. We still have that "You're welcome," or we didn't take it "You're welcome."
Nope, we took the big Clarabelle.
Yeah. John Silver can make something reckless.
Yeah.
So yep, take out the lady there.
Yep.
There
you go.
K-Dog lives another day, another turn.
So yeah, while we got this on stream, I can tell that John Silver is a set 9 foil just because of the foiling pattern on it. What do you prefer, the set 9 or the set 1?
I do like the new foiling.
Mm-hmm.
The new foiling with a legendary, it makes it very hard to see on camera.
Okay, yeah, for sure, because it has the raised texture.
The raised texture as well, which glares.
Mm-hmm.
So, from a personal standpoint, the new one.
From a
caster standpoint, the
play the
old
old
one.
ones. Yeah,
play the old one. How about you? What is your preference?
I think it
Shining?
depends. It depends on card. I think that certain cards look better depending on each. I really like the new foiling of TikTok and Second Star to the right.
Oh yeah,
they look fantastic. But for like older cards, say they ever reprinted like Madame Memfox or Madame Mem Snake, I think having the older foils just to have that like OG status is really cool.
Really cool.
Right.
So it looks like we just quested for a bunch.
Effectively
the hero.
Joseph
Does he have a Go-Go?
Yeah, top deck Go-Go would
Go-Go?
be hype. He's thinking whether or not to pay for the lead load. Elects not to.
This scoops it up. Yep. Not sure what he grabbed there, but it was not a Go-Go.
Right. Game 3, the all-important game 3.
All-important game 3.
Yeah.
We always love a game 3
Yes, it makes our job so much easier.
So much easier.
Although Mike has been awesome by having that second game to switch to.
Yeah.
Yeah, has been clutch several times.
How do you feel about the borderless cards or the continuous cards from the previous sets, like the
I think they look
Huey, Dewey,
ugly.
Louie?
I'm so sorry. I
Okay,
think they look
okay.
ugly. I'm not a fan. I'm thankful that none of them are meta playable.
Right,
Because then
right.
like that would just irk me if I
Yes.
had to play them and I thought they didn't look good.
Yeah, you have one side missing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But luckily it's a lot more collectors that are after
for
those
sure.
type of cards, so
They almost need to make like a card sleeve or something where you can put them all in one, so that you don't have to like have a gap between them when you put them like on a wall or something.
yeah, for sure.
We're in an ad break.
Okay.
Cool.
For like management stuff. Oh, well, I'm over that. I hate those phones. I hope Jack can hear me when I say this, because you were there when this happened.
Yeah.
I thought the Huey was in a channel.
Oh yeah.
It gets you the first time.
Colorist Law did not like my take at all.
Insane take.
He did not like my take at all. I'm so sorry.
Give me full art everything, no text. Make people have to call a judge.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, I just want them to, as from the collector side, be able to, all stack together so that we could display them properly.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because you can't sleeve them all. It looks weird when you like stack them on
Yeah,
top of each other.
exactly.
That makes sense.
I remember opening them and like I'd have like one missing, and then I'm like, all right, well, I gotta buy the missing one now. So then I'd buy it, and then
A
like
week
I went,
later, you pulled it.
yeah, I go to league and win a pack, and then I pull it. I'd be like, oh, all right.
I did that recently with the one drop basil. I bought some
Yeah.
foils, and then the league literally the day after, a couple of Shimmering Skies packs, and of course a foil.
Of course, a foil basil.
I'd be much less upset if I pulled a foil Mim Elephant after having bought some, because those things are crazy
Yeah.
priced. I remember buying a set for maybe $5. Maybe $5. Looks
Which
like
is
we
the
got the
classic Pluto opening
Yep.
here. But go ahead.
Oh no, I was just about to comment the same thing.
I find myself when I'm streaming and stuff, and I'm building a deck for stream, that as I'm looking through my cards, if I see that I have 4 of them like in my catalog, and I'm like, please, one of them don't be a foil, because like the foil always messes up on the camera for the stream. So I'm like, please don't be a foil, and of course it's always a foil. Like one time I needed 3 cards and I had 3, and I was like, perfect, I have 3. 2 of them were foils, and I was like, no. I'm like the exact opposite of you, because I want the quality of the picture to look good.
Oh yeah. Definitely different perspective being a caster this weekend. It's unlike anything I've ever done before.
Yeah,
so,
right.
Yeah, I have never thought about something like that. Sorry for making it hard.
You're
DLC,
good.
DLC
Right.
Vegas, yeah, to the Ravensburger staff.
Yeah, played the medium Clarabelle there.
Yeah, and Amber Emerald is just one of those color combinations that are very diversified even inside their own color.
Yeah.
I don't think Habibi earlier today was not playing that Clarabelle.
No.
And we see here Joseph has elected to play it, and along with that Pluto, the Bobby can't clear it, and I don't think the color combination blue green has a battle trick that would allow him to clear Pluto this turn. So the Pluto living allows that Clarabelle to ship even one turn earlier.
Yeah. That's huge. That Pluto is a 0/2, right?
It is a 0/2. Pretty sure.
Mike, can you confirm?
The one drop Pluto.
One drop Pluto. Yeah, 0-2. Perfect. I thought so, but sale. So we're gonna ink twice here. Maybe play something else if we can. This is big decision time. Inking early game is always very big decision. Oh, another Bobby. Choose and discard. What did we just discard?
Yeah, I can't tell either.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I saw an R at the start of the character name, and if it was a Robin Hood, I would have been like, "What on earth?
What is
that?
he playing?
What on earth is that?"
Didn't have enough cards to just threw something in.
Yeah, there you go.
Classic. Daisy. Ursula. Oh,
Under the
oh,
sea.
two of
Sea.
them. You're welcome.
Oh, he could take the "You're welcome" as well, and Baymax.
Okay, so the Bobbies don't help him with the Under the Sea. It doesn't. I mean, there's two trains of thoughts here, right? You take the "You're welcome" because it's inkable.
Yeah, I was about to say that's almost certainly the target because he's only got 3 ink, and every single other card in his hand is uninkable.
Yep.
He has to draw an inkable next turn to be able to shift the Baymax, maybe, but how good of a play that is, I'm not 100% sure.
Still not super ideal. Yep. That's the play. Because if you just take one of the Under the Seas, like you're still getting Under the Sea.
Under the Sea, yeah.
So
we will allow that to sit in our opponent's hand as a brick.
yeah.
Yep. Shift Baymax.
Baymax into.
I would probably take out Clarabelle.
Yeah, it's the only thing that can take out Clarabelle right now cleanly. If you take out the Pluto, though, then you.
Oh, yeah, you're still. I still think you do Clarabelle because if you do Pluto, he's still probably shifting Clarabelle on 5. Didn't he elected to do Pluto? Maybe he knows better than I. But if you take out Clarabelle instead, he needs 6 ink to play Clarabelle, not a shift target.
And it also might not end up mattering because we could shift a lady, I guess, and get the whatever card was banished back.
Mm-hmm. I think that's another reason why you take out the Clarabelle because she's a 3-drop and you can't add her back off the lady.
Yeah, that's even more important, I think. Yeah. So that's exactly what he did, right? He gained both cards back with the lady, and now he's got 4 cards in hand. At least 2 of them are 1-drops. So
K-Dog's only got 3, and we know 2 of them are Under the Sea.
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh,
Max Goof. Okay.
Interesting.
Fast board, cool tunes. What more could you want? But no, Max Goof is a powerhouse in limited. This Fabled draft format is probably the best Lorcana has to offer so far, and Max Goof in particular, cycling Sudden Chills and Be Our Guest carried me in my draft. Oh yeah, we got a hero. Hero Hamada, when you play a Floodborn character on top of this card, you can draw a card. 3/3 for 3, so passes the vanilla test and has a cool little effect.
The vanilla test. See, we quest up to 5 here. We played a lady to play the Pluto for free. I think that Pluto is very important to Joseph because it allows him to stay at that 3 ink threshold and still get a lot of value.
Yep, keep cards in hand is always nice. Not having to ink feels pretty good. I wouldn't know how that feels. I usually play blue purple, but then you want to ink every turn.
Two tapped, exerted. Tipo.
You might as well throw it. Or maybe not, because then Ursula. Personally, if I was K Dog, I would bury it on the sea just to get it in the ink. Hope to draw something potentially.
Yeah, because both of those are out of the sea, right?
Correct.
So
He is thinking.
I mean, he's got to hope for a shift here somewhere, right?
And Joseph knows that. So there's no mind games to be had here. The thought is, if you draw the shift, you can under the sea through a potential additional Ursula.
All right, what do we got from Joseph here?
Yeah, I think this is the critical turn.
Joseph needs to be careful because that hero is a 3/3. So,
and a Baymax or a hero ship is under the sea.
Right.
Daisy.
Tramp. 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard 5.
Nice. Zombie Lilo.
Yeah. Huge.
I'm gonna start saying that. Wait.
Zombie
Zombie Lilo.
Yeah, who is the artist of Zombie?
Yeah, the
Not even
No,
a
like
zombie.
Oh,
yeah, have them.
Okay, I understand.
Who is the artist? Because I will definitely have them alter one if they allow it. That would be cool.
More Zombie Lilo action loading up that graveyard.
Discard pile. Okay, Mr. Magic player.
I'm sorry. Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh. Mostly Yu-Gi-Oh though. Do you play any card games before Lorcana?
Lorcana is my first main.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I played a little bit of Commander. Not well. I think I played about 4 games of Commander. I stopped playing Commander because my friend had a deck that it basically was he can't win, but also none of us could win.
Oh yeah.
And I was like,
4.
and I was like, yep, I'm done with this.
Yeah,
we're not playing this anymore.
No doubt about that.
What did K Dog draw here? Anything good? A lot of thinking. Obviously not a hero or a Baymax, right? Like
K Dog asked to see something in Joseph's discard pile.
it was that Clarabelle. Okay. So
yeah, again, we have 2 under the seas. 1.
Man, we are just stuck with those things.
And yes, whoever made the stream dice more legible, thank you very much. Helps us out a lot. Looks like we're bringing back a zombie Lilo. Draw for turn.
Got 1 to work with, so Bobby. Draw and discard. Lady. Alright, so we're at 9. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible. But we're challenging out here.
I really want someone to open Bobby on stream so I can say 3 cheesa. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the handshake.
Just that the critical play of this match had to be him taking the "You're welcome" instead of the 2
Oh yeah,
under the seas. Like that was the turning point, and
threw a wrench all in K Dog's engine for sure.
Good job to both players.
Yeah.
Interesting game. Fun to watch something that isn't just
blue purple.
Yeah.
Or amber steel. Feels like that's a recurring theme for sure. And hopefully we get a blue green to top the 5K, and or well, one tops the 8K.
Yeah.
Hopefully more blue green in the top rounds, because we know there's some great Illumineers out there that are playing color combos. So hopefully they can pull one out.
Yeah, and so there was, even though there's a few less Illumineers today playing, there's there's different Illumineers today playing as well.
Mhm.
So we do have some other talent that ended up coming in that couldn't make it yesterday. So that's kind of cool too.
Yeah, I know Michael Tabler is one of those. I know him from the Indianapolis team.
Yep.
Fantastic blue-red player. I'm sure he's playing some sort of control deck today. And he unfortunately was sick in his hotel room yesterday.
Oh no.
Which was super unfortunate. But I saw him out there today, so he
Well, I'm
felt
glad
in
he's
good
doing better.
spirits enough to come out and play, and I hope he does well. So that's
Awesome.
someone I'm keeping my eye out on for sure.
One of our locals, and also sponsored by Legends of the Inkwell, Adelie is here today. She was doing really good. She was 2-0, I believe, when I saw her last. So
There
I'm
you
not
go.
sure where she's at.
She got aggroed bad.
Bad.
Oh no.
So she's 2-1 now, but still a chance.
10-minute game.
10-minute
match.
Oh wow.
Hopefully she bounces back, because that's pretty bad. But
What's her nickname? The final boss.
McWax?
Oh, it's me. She's
Oh yeah. Yeah, the goal around this area is if you beat Adelie, you're doing
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
She I think she won 2 Let It Goes
Okay.
last season. So
I was so close in Vegas. I had a heartbreaker. I
no.
I went 4-1 through 5, got on stream round 6, and beat Johnny Noggle, who's a old Yu-Gi-Oh legend. And the final 3 rounds I lost and failed to let it go.
Oh
It
no.
was awful. It was awful. I lost to my friend Kenny. It was a Amber Steel mirror match. I lost to a red purple who Medusa'd me in the 2 games 7 times because bounce
Yeah.
Medusa. Oh, it was so
Brutal.
heartbreaking. And then my final round was a red blue,
Yep.
and I had all my luck with red blue up to that point. I got 2 in Swiss 2-0.
Yep.
So
Yeah, you
at
were
the
pushing
very
it at
end,
that
I
point.
was super pushing it, and unfortunately, they got the better of me. And I wasn't upset. I was like, "Hey, man, go get your let it go."
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad you got it. So yeah, it was a good time no matter what. Okay, we'll take a quick ad break.
Chicago, I was last round. I needed to win to get the Let It Go.
The Millennium. The Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these 2 and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fairy.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's fun. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the 1 pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot.
Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited?
I guess.
Oh,
I guess
we were
we could
muted. No,
watch.
they couldn't even hear us. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Was it muted through
Yeah,
here?
it's physically muted.
We muted again? I don't.
Okay.
All right, we're going to stream.
I have no idea. Let's see.
All right. Oh, Alex Hansen. That's fantastic. That's exactly who I wanted to see. I'm super excited to commentate his match. He's a fantastic eliminator.
Yeah, I was literally just outside chatting with him. He is also quite good at. Completely blanks my mind. Whatever the stupid beanbag game is.
Oh, cornhole. Yeah.
Cornhole. I kept wanting to say Cronkinol, which if you know what that is, but that is an amazing game. Way better than Cornhole in name and game.
Yeah. I actually am not familiar.
All right, so it's like it's almost like hockey with your finger. Okay. That's a terrible way to do it. Or like bumper pool. There's a hole in the middle of the board, and then it's a wood board, and there's a few pegs.
And there's like a rubber band, and you try to.
There is no rubber band. You do flick the thing.
Oh, okay.
And the goal is to get it into the hole. And you think it'd be easy, but it's like a shuffleboard, so it's very smooth. And then so if you like just hit it too hard, it'll just glide over. So you have to get it the right amount. And then if you don't make it in the hole, your puck stays in play. Then the opponent, they can only go towards. They have to hit one of your pucks first.
Okay.
So it's not just, oh, I missed the hole, but you keep making it. No, once the first person misses, then all of a sudden you have to aim at them. But looky here, we have a turn one Aurora here.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
And not only that, we have gorgeous sleeves from both competitors.
Oh yeah.
On the left, we have I'm not sure where those Mickey Mouse sleeves come from. I know that. Oh, Mike. Yeah.
Disney Sorcerer's Arena.
Disney Sorcerer's Arena. Okay, cool.
I heard that was a game that they had that they destroyed so they could do that. I'm just lying. I have no idea. But the sleeves from it are very popular, very expensive. I think when Lorcana came out, those sleeves went from a few dollars to like $20, $30, $40.
Oh wow!
So you normally see, as here, you see them being played with outer sleeves.
Yeah, and
so triple sleeved sometimes.
Yeah, Alex on the my right here is playing with the Ursula's or the pack sleeves. They're Ursula themed. You could also acquire them at Gen Con this year.
Nice.
Yeah,
I love how they look in her.
Oh yeah.
So
they look almost blue in her Inkwell, while on top of her deck they're almost like purple.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's very neat. Now, this does not seem like a great matchup for our princess deck here, going against steel princesses. Amethyst Amber Princess is a little weak to steel Amber Princesses. But Alex's open is kind of not amazing. Oh, there we go. That's a much better princess than the two Mulans. I'm sure he would have preferred that on turn one instead of turn two.
No doubt. He must have.
Obviously just offering an easy trade here, which she might take. I don't know for sure if I would. If she has to be the aggressor, I don't think she takes this trade. If she plays some interesting control game, she could take the trade, bring it back, take another trade. because realistically, bringing it back doesn't do much. But it's a little too early for that. Not really enough ink. So I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't quest and then offer the trade for Alex to take by throwing the Mulan away instead of the other way around. But I would also be interested to see what this Aurora is going to do. Hasn't done anything yet, and that's really unfortunate.
Seeing
Oh,
poor unfortunate souls.
Poor unfortunate soul. I don't remember the next two words. I know I remember the tune of it. It's
Right.
like, I just want to be like so sad.
One of my very first posts on X this week, after getting an X for the very first time.
It's called Twitter.
Twitter. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I had opened 9 boxes of Fabled without an enchanted, and the last foil I got was Poor Unfortunate Souls. Which
That's
is very
great.
thematic.
At
I
least
was
you got
like,
some great
"Rip."
content. It's like, well, I didn't get money, but I guess I got content, and that's the same. We have another zombie Lilo, as she is
commonly referred to as by Dakota.
I was going to say colloquially, but I didn't know if I'd be able to pronounce it. But we kind of got there.
Yes.
But once again, it's just like we have these Mulans. We could just clean up the board, which is a fair thing to do with 2 Mulans, but not really aggressive. And if Alex doesn't have like a dock to go up, that's a Nala and then an Aurora. He wants to go aggressive. He has 3 cards. I see 1 Rhino in hand. It looks like a Nala. It's really hard to see. I think one's a dock. So we got a dock, a Rhino, and a foil card that I cannot tell.
Yeah. Dakota was mentioning last round how foil cards annoy us commentators because we can't read them.
Yeah, lighting is rough to get right, and then when you get it right for one, and then like the all foil deck comes out, and you're like, whoops, you fix it for the foils, and then the no foils like don't show up nicely. It's kind of interesting. Maybe we just need some weird black light shenanigans.
I'm trying to find out with that last card. I think it's Amber.
And if you've never played a game of cards under blacklight, you should try it.
Really?
Yeah. Some cards work really well under blacklight. Some don't work.
Okay.
But for different games. I know that there was some.
Have you played
Magic that
Lorcana under?
No, I haven't owned a blacklight in like 20 years. But
your age is showing.
I am elderly. I am Kane. I don't, but probably should. Right. We're racing.
Yeah, 2 of our
Not
zombie Lulas.
playing anything.
Absolutely.
Like, do we have like Shift Aurora stuck in hand? What I missed what we inked there. Darling Deer. Inking 3 Darling Deers. So we definitely have the upper end of the deck, and you know, Darling Deer doesn't get cheaper with Aurora.
Unfortunately.
And I'm assuming that maybe she doesn't even have 5-drop. And if she did, I'm assuming she would have shifted it, possibly. Or not. Oh, why do I keep thinking that? It's Amethyst. Why do I keep thinking 5-drop? I've been playing Sapphire and Amber Princesses, so that's what I'm thinking. So what do we have in hand? Elsa's maybe?
Yeah.
She's a queen.
Yes. Elsa and maybe even like high cost unequals, like even Shift Elsa, I believe that Jess was playing.
So maybe we didn't need to quest with the Aura on that one turn, because I don't think we used its ability. Maybe we did.
She didn't.
So like that could have maybe been a thing, but and that's only if we have Elsa here, right?
Inking
There's a Snow White.
Yeah.
Drawing that a turn late, right?
No doubt about that.
Like we wanted that. We wanted that last turn. Like, come on. Or our 5-drops are so powerful that we had to keep it because we have a bunch of unequal 5-drops or better cards. That, you know, a 2/2 that can't be challenged isn't going to win us the race when they're questing for 7 or 6. What do we got? shall see. She. It almost looked like she targeted her Lilo for half a second. I was
Yeah.
like, I don't know if you can, or if you'd want to.
Because it's
But-
not a May ability. You have to target a character to exert it with Elsa.
I think so, yes. It does not have to be a ready character.
That is true. Right. Alex is inking the Rhino.
I think we're playing a dock on this turn.
Fire the can. Oh, certainly.
You know what? I bet that was the foil card that I didn't know it was.
Ooh, strength.
And now play dock.
Draw.
We knew the dock was there. We didn't know about cannon. And I don't think we knew about strength. So they drew strength that turn. Cannon was a card we didn't recognize. And then Rhino getting named. Rhino would be good here, but at the same time, we have enough in play. Getting this Tiana exerted, cannoning away the card that could be troublesome and singable. Although I don't know what songs we're necessarily playing here, but we do have 4 unfortunate souls. Poor unfortunate soul. Tiana.
Princesses.
So slow.
It's a princess party.
We need some removal for Tiana.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be Svens to ready a Tiana to let us challenge, but we don't have any challenge powers. That strength did its job there, followed up by like Tiana singing strength and then a dock. It's one of the most powerful things this deck can do. And then we follow it up with double 2-drop, adding 5 more lore to play, protecting our Tiana, and questing for 6. Going to 15. This game is basically
pretty
over.
much over.
Yeah. Like I literally cannot think of a card that stops this position here. We're only at 5, so we can't play Donald Duck. And even then, we might have enough lore to get through Donald Duck at the same turn. Because that is 6, 10, 11 lore, could go up to 26.
Oh, you were thinking of Sorcerer Donald Duck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a very interesting card to see right now.
And that tends to happen when you just don't have the removal you need. She didn't have the Elsa, and even then, Elsa's not great against Tiana. This deck looks like it's probably geared to take out Blurple.
Yeah. And just unfortunately ran into Mr. Hansen over here on Amber Steel.
I can tell you it is tuned for work.
Yeah.
We get some insider knowledge here that it's definitely a Blurple killer, or Banisher, I should say. The Banisher, Challenger of Blurple. Every deck kind of has a weakness. You can't always have good matchups. Sometimes you get your bad matchups. We're 2-1-0. So it is unfortunate here that she might be picking up her second one unless she can win a game on the play and then a rough one on the draw.
Strength of Raging Fire is definitely a fantastic card in this deck to help deal with whatever we've got over here from Jess.
Yeah, Alex they both stumbled a little in the first few turns. Like we had Aurora do nothing. And then Alex didn't have Aurora, double Mulan, didn't do too much. But then had a pretty good mid game where Gingerath still kind of stumbled.
We getting ready for game 2 here, shuffling up. You gotta put it on. Okay.
You gotta look
Boxer
real.
Fighting. Come on, we want to see Jess win this game. I'd
Like,
love to see.
What was the theme of this?
No, there's no real.
There's no
real
theme.
theme.
We're just wearing.
We're just wearing it.
comfy.
Yeah. No. A lot of people at Vegas said I was either Sorcerer Mickey or Pooh Honey Wizard.
Okay.
Yeah, and I liked the Pooh Honey Wizard a bit more because who doesn't like honey? And we just got that enchanted rare printing.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So.
You need to get a staff.
I do need to get a staff. We have a guy back home that does wood carvings. He made an ink caster, which was super cool, and he also made Powerline's guitar here recently out of wood. It is nasty work.
Well, obviously, you need to become best of friends with him.
Yes, and get me a Pooh Honey Wizard staff.
It's like exposure, friend. Think of all the other people who will want to order your Pooh Honey Wizards if you make it for me and I show it
Mhm.
on your stream.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Lady Brittany who owns that Inkcaster now, and she was at Gen Con rocking it, and she was visible no matter where you went. That thing was very hard to miss. It is very, very cool. More comments about Luke's hair.
It's beautiful.
Yep. How long is that? You said you had short hair at one point. How long has that been growing out for
I think my hair was maybe like this long when I started streaming more fun.
you? Okay. So
This is the second time I've grown it. The first time I grew it out, it Afric straight up.
Oh
And
yeah.
and then it got so big that I had like a divot like this because it was like it couldn't continue to happen. So, but this time when I grew out, it instantly went. Stress, who knows? I don't know. I'm old. It's a lot like there's a lot more gray, so the gray is strawier, less. We're not going to go there. It doesn't stay up as much.
Which is both a good and bad thing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and as a kid, I hated my curly hair. So I was very jealous. We see Ginger F starting with the turn one ink and just passing. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I did not see how many cards she mulliganed for, but she did not
She
hit.
had
She mulled five, didn't hit the aura. Question is, do you mull the full for the aura, or do you keep a good two and just hope to get there? Interesting to wonder what she kept. Probably a Tiana. It tends to be one of the cards, and maybe a curve. But depending on how many one drops you have and how many you need, you might just sometimes have to ship it. That's kind of like the all the ramp decks. It's like I don't have ramp on two. I'm literally mulling every card. Have to hit.
Yeah. That actually reminds me. Friend of mine, Chris Anderson.
Be aggressive, says Alex. And your friend Chris
Yeah,
Hansen
Chris
said,
Anderson. Yeah, he was talking about mulligan strategy specifically for the Blurple deck, and how if you don't get multiple develop your brains, you still want to ship them back because odds are you'll draw either that ramp or another develop your brain.
yeah, I was keeping develop as a one of, and my teammate was like, no, don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And like there was some math for it, and I went through the math scenarios, and some of it's there, but really it's the if you draw another develop, then you hurt yourself by a card. And technically, you see one more card from getting rid of the develop that like it almost equals out even if you don't hit another develop. It's interesting math to work out because the develop does technically see one more. So you're putting the mathematics of the one more you see from develop minus from the mathematics of drawing a second development.
And Mr. Okay, yeah, Mr. Hansen's gone very wide. Not 100% sure what's happening.
What is that foil card?
Moves one damage.
It's a 3/3 moves one damage on play.
Wait.
I think maybe she just wanted to do a different play. Possibly. Unless at first she challenged.
Yeah, that was interesting. Not 100% sure what happened there.
Yeah, because she tried.
I can't read it. What is her creature type? Character type?
Dreamborn Hero Princess. Right. Double Daisy Duck trigger.
Why is Bella Princess?
I'm not 100% sure. Why is she?
Should she be a queen?
Uh,
Who the Beast's parents? If she is a princess because she's married to the Beast doesn't have parents. Why is the Beast
There's
a
no
prince?
queen.
He is a king.
Yeah.
Or duke or something. Like he has no parents, so he would be the ruler. And Belle would be a queen. She would go from peasant to queen, never a princess. I don't see how she could ever be a princess.
I think they just wanted the typing because it matches with the theme.
Well, I think she's considered a Disney princess.
Yeah, exactly.
So like Disney made this decision, and I'm sure chat is roasting me for lack of proper Disney princess knowledge. As Alex just going insanely wide against the princess deck. The 3-drop Maleficent is quite nifty.
What does it do?
It answers Tiana. Is what it does.
Okay.
So you quest with it. You discard a zombie Lilo, and then you bounce their Tiana to their hand, and then your other characters can challenge. The problem is Alex said, I want all the characters, and had 4 characters in play by turn 2. And our princess hero here, or hero princess, I don't remember the exact typing of
Dreamborn hero
Ginger
princess,
Ass, is sadly missed her 1-drop, and then her 2-drop was a 0/4, and then a 0/4. So we can't actually do any challenging, and there's not a Tiana to get rid of anyways. So it is a little frustrating there.
Making yet another darling deer.
Well, I mean, her favorite place is in the Inkwell. She costs 5. She's inkable. You want a top decker at the end of the game. You want to draw her when you have all the ink, basically.
And again, she's a part of those like goat-like cards that are very few and far in between in this new format. The only ones I can really think of, other than Darling Deer, are something like White Rose or
Goat.
Yeah, well, in
Honey
core
Melon.
constructed.
Honey
Yeah,
Melon.
Honey Melon, correct.
Hans.
There are quite a few then.
That's a few more.
Yeah.
We've got 7, 8, 9, 10 still in play, and we had just quested for 7. 2 daisy triggers, whiffing on the first one. Did we just go up to 7, or did we not add this turn's quest?
Yeah.
14. Oof.
We're in a rough spot right now. Doubly so because we've got 2 Daisy Ducks and a Nala. Oh my goodness.
And I do believe we've talked on stream a few times how sometimes there's a deck that just keeps a lot of other decks out of the format. Amber Steel is that deck a lot. Any aggressive deck with disruption is always going to do this. Which is currently Sea Dogs, using Under the Sea and Tramp to like kind of mess with your opponent's races while also being aggressive. When they win, it just looks so unfair. It's like, how do you beat this? Well, you sing Under the Sea on turn 3. And then who's the unfair deck?
Yeah.
Which one do you hate then? Lots of times when you win, it looks like a blowout. Like, it's not every game is going to be this crazy close thing. We saw that in the finals earlier today, where our Sky's opponent conceded on like turn 4 because he basically got blown out by a play Sky did, and like as soon as he lost his Dumbo, he was out of steam, he was out of cards, he had nothing. He had Hades, and something else that did nothing with 5 ink in play. Good game.
Yeah.
And over here we've got.
And then sometimes you get those absolute grind fests like Habibi and Top 16.
Yeah,
that
was
was
going to time.
fascinating.
Tons of plays. And you know that Habibi's looking through the game in his mind. You know, Queen's Gambit in it, looking at all the cards moving around on the ceiling when he's in bed or something. Like, you know, he's going to sit there and be like, what play could I have done differently 5, 6, 7, 8 turns before that to get one more?
Shifting, though.
Shifting, taking something out. Then we're going to eat a daisy, I assume. Got to get some of that lore down. We no longer have Lorthal. But Alex probably has something. Do we have? Yeah,
3
multiple cards in it. Well, Nala is a card, but we do have Maleficent to answer it for a turn. The problem is we can't just discard the card we draw every single turn and answer the other character's questing. They get a quest up to 18, and just playing a couple characters, I think we're just out of it.
Yep.
Inking a happy or a sleepy. That might be a sleepy.
That's interesting. I have not seen that in the Amber Steel archetype.
A lot of people just there's a happy on both sides, kind of.
Okay, Alex said Daisy Trigger. Good.
Another bell. Just Amber Steel doing Amber Steel thing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The only real line I can see Jess stopping this now is to shift damage from the bell basically twice. Fortunately, we don't have anything with extra
Damage.
strength or damage.
Well, the bell can eat the daisy, which puts 2 damage on the bell. Then we play a 5-cost bell, take out Nala.
Oh, correct. Yeah, I always think Nala's an
We quest and bounce a 1-drop. And still lose.
Yeah.
There's just not enough. Now, we could maybe sing Poor Unfortunate Souls with our Gym Deer onto, say, Nala. Or what? We have 2 bounces, so we could bounce the Nala and the Mulan, and then we challenge away.
It'd have to be Daisy, though. Yeah.
We challenge a Daisy, but we're still
short
by 1. When you take out 2 characters, yeah. And we could just play Belle, take out Aurora, and then sing Poor Unfortunate Souls.
Else tapping that.
Now we need Poor Unfortunate Souls sang, and the game is over.
Yeah. Quest for game. All right. There we have it. Alex Hansen showing us what he does
Princess
best.
is down.
No.
No.
We were very hopeful.
She had it.
Oh, she had Poor Unfortunate Souls?
No, she had Big Elsa. If she had the Aurora turn 1, she would have locked him down.
Oh.
We need the Aurora.
Is the thought
Close.
just freezing stuff and then bouncing it? Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a very interesting interaction. Yeah.
Well, is there another match too, or did they finish already?
Put in table 2.
Oh, they did not.
Yeah,
Oh.
they haven't been. I need to get that figured out.
Tisk tisk.
I mean, I can tell you right now. I can bring it up for you guys. So. Yeah, they don't have anything. Well, y'all can talk for a minute. I'll go figure out if we can get table 2s figured out now. I'll be right back.
I was like, we need someone to go play on that table.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We need something to do. But yeah. Where'd you end up at for dinner last night?
We went to Basement Burger Bar.
Okay. So you were part of the crew that Katie went with?
Yes.
Okay,
We
cool.
did have some Canadians, some Shark Slabs join us, so we had some Maelstrom Piles there. And then some other nice people who joined us. Someone from the Lore Keepers Inn, for sure. But the food was okay. It was kind of a big faux pas.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Haymaker both ordered a double smash burger. And on the menu, it just says double smash cheeseburger with pickles and onion. And then you can pay extra for tots and fries. They bring us our food.
That's immediately suspicious. Not to interrupt you.
Well,
but...
the fact that all right, yeah. So it is a nice quote unquote ish. It's a nicer restaurant, but not nice enough. But it's in that nice area where they're like, well, we're just gonna make you pay extra for fries, bro. $4 for a half order of fries.
Oh no!
I'm like, all right, whatever. So I didn't get fries for mine, anyways. But Haymaker did. The fries they looked whatever. I'm gonna talk all the bad stuff first.
Yeah, sure.
They bring our food out. I take a bite into it. Well, I look at it at first. I'm like, what is that? Like on my burger. but it was like it looked like a sautéed onion bacon mixture, and it's like, okay, that could be good. And then I bit into it, and it was like a bacon jam.
Oh yeah,
and it wasn't bad.
but not what you were expecting.
It was not what you guys gonna go play out there.
The request has been that I play against my wife on the stream. So
Okay.
Dakota will come on the stream and be in here in a second.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right.
We got a game to commentate.
Are you on Blurple? Are you gonna get Rex? Do you want a different deck? I've got a deck for you.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're a bad man.
I just saw Maui's shark. I didn't see the
It's
other
the reason
Spoilers.
It's the reason I was. There were multiple people thanking me for not playing yesterday because this deck just is better.
So they bring this out, but like I asked the server about it,
All right.
I was just like, "Is this supposed to be on there?" And she's like, "Yeah, whatever." And I'm like, "But it's not on the menu." And there is people who don't eat bacon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
And like, so I'm just like, my wife has food allergy issues. Putting like a bacon jam on something
without knowing,
without writing it on the menu is like weird. I have
Yeah.
friends who just would not eat
Oh yeah. No, I do too, for sure.
and that's really awkward of a thing. But we did get free burger coupons. I Karened it up just enough, I guess. Like I didn't like yell at them, but I was kind of just like, "Is this supposed to like?"
Yeah.
what
This.
is
Hey
like,
man, this is not.
And then they're like, "Well, is it bad?" And I was like, "It's fine, whatever." And then I ate it, and then they came. The funny thing is, they brought a coupon. Like I complained, we both ordered it. They brought the free coupon to Haymaker, and I was like making a funny to Haymaker. I was like, "Wait, didn't I complain and you got it?" And I didn't realize the server was behind me. And she's like, "I'll get you one too." I'm just like, well, whatever. So they bring out these coupons for the free burgers, and Haymaker are like, "We don't." There were two local people with us eating, so they each got a free burger coupon.
No doubt.
So it's like, all right, and so that's the bad things about the burger. Like that was kind of awkward. The person next to me, everything she ordered was literally the worst thing. So we made jokes that she thought about getting the smash burgers, and that's why it was bad. But like Shaddox ordered this like fry appetizer, and it looked insane and tasted insane. It was like a potato gyro.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it was like
with
a
lamb
fried
meat and
nachos.
stuff.
Yeah, but it tasted like a gyro. It was so good.
Nice.
My
That
friend
sounds
Skip
fantastic.
got something that was similar to that, but it was onion rings, and then like almost everything else people ordered was very good.
Nice.
But everything the person next to me ordered, she ordered like a drink off the menu. They brought it out, looked different than the picture, didn't taste like what it said it was supposed to taste like. So there was issues. The arcade on top, that was top notch. That was nice. We played Jenga, so that was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah,
Apparently,
yeah.
people did not. We won. We broke the rules of Jenga without realizing it. We knew you had to play on the top. We didn't know you had to actually fill all three out. So we were being a little vicious because we weren't always doing that. Sometimes we were being a jerk and making it,
Doing
like,
only
Chris,
two, and
yeah,
crisscrossing.
or like moving it all the way to the angle to make it lean over. And realistically, it went way farther. But then, like, we took some pictures and sent it to some friends. Like, of course it was hard. We weren't playing by the rules.
Yeah, I've definitely had some fun nights playing giant Jenga with the friends back home. Yeah, there's one particular hangout spot that has some great beer and giant Jenga.
Oh man, so we got this ruby steel Maui
Spice.
shark.
Yes. And I think Mike deserves a little,
Producer Mike.
yeah. Oh yeah, he deserves a little break. So, well, let's have some fun watching how this
Deserves a break, and we're gonna make him lose to his wife
on stream. He's even got the click for fun. Yeah, Katie was upset that she went to the basement burger bar instead of BJ's because she's like, I want a Pizookie.
Isn't that just a cookie?
It's just a cookie with like ice cream on top of it, but it's massive. And it's cut into like slices.
Well, Katie, I'm sorry you did not enjoy eating with us. Sorry, our company wasn't as good as a dessert cookie. Which, to be fair,
Does sound pretty good.
I like some warm dessert cookies. So, what is the name of this restaurant?
BJ's.
I don't believe you.
I swear.
I would like you to say it's actual.
It's BJ's Brewhouse. It's actually kind of a like Midwest chain because I have one back home. But yeah, Habibi and Josh and them were talking about it as we were leaving yesterday, and I was like, "That's pretty good." It's a chain
Are
restaurant.
you ready to sing Happy Birthday?
To
Quickly. Yesterday was his birthday.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Quigginator. Happy birthday to you.
That's fun.
Normally, I do when I sing it. I don't chord myself when I get close to it, and I do the Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe to John F. Kennedy. I did not expect to say that on stream today.
Well, starting off, she's got the one.
She
drop
got the
this
one
game.
drop
She
finally.
actually plays more than Aurora,
and she inked Yago, which would have been much better against Hansen had he not had a strength thrower and fire the cannons to help deal with those those characters.
Yep. Got to harass the producer while you can. Ooh, Beyond the Horizon discarded. Dangerous. You think there's another one? Are we going to be singing this somehow?
I hope so. I'm ready to.
So we got Power Lines.
I in this color combination, I would not be surprised.
I would expect at least the 2-cost Power Line. I did see a few spicy lists of this that I'm like, you know what? I am borrowing my French Sharks. I think I need to buy some Power Lines. They're pretty cheap. They're only like $1 or $2, which makes sense. It's only an epic, which is just an uncommon rare.
Do you think Powerline will be any good in Infinity?
It depends on the songs. The more busted songs we have, the better it could be. The issue is in Infinity right now, you have a couple top dogs doing things, and unless one of the songs you're singing is doing big game alters, it's not enough. Like right now, playing Whole New Worlds and Beyond the Horizons, I don't think is where it's at in Infinity to be able to interact in a meaningful way. Most likely, it's going to have some shenanigans with like advantaging with Lilo somehow. Even though you
the
can
free low,
yeah. Even though you can only double sing once, sadly, you don't get the power line trigger again. But like it gives you some weird dino plays, or you just like sing with it and then you hard cast the Lilo, and then you sing with it again and you use a free low after that, or something like that. To just like get some singing value out of it if you have some trigger off of it.
and it re-readies the power line to sing potentially again.
I've seen some lists playing the 3-drop aerial and core, but I'm a little too spicy for me. Like we need some more big songs that are good. Like give us Storm. The whole world cried out.
Yeah.
when I asked for that, like no.
I as a green steel and enjoyer myself, I would love to see Let the Storm Rage on come back, knowing it probably won't. Though it is a very powerful.
I mean, I think realistically, without Diablo and without Cindy 1, Storm is the perfect card.
And without Deceiver of all as well.
Yes.
You get sad when I
It's
said
like
that.
my favorite lore comic.
Really?
Yeah. Before I won with it, like Snapcaster Mage is probably my favorite Magic card, and Deceiver of all. It's not the same, but it's very close. Very similar. It lets you double a card basically. It's good card advantage. It's fun. You could argue Deceiver is better because you can play it for free right away.
Yeah.
High power level there, and especially because like
showing off the hand there. He has
an
the
epic
Beyond the
hand.
Horizon and a couple of B Kings.
He's
about to be very mean to his fiance. My Deceiver of all Enchanteds are actually Italian for 2 reasons.
Enchanted.
Yes, for 2 reasons. The first one, they were too expensive at the time. They're like $500 on TCG Player when they I got super hyped and I didn't want to pay that. The second reason I got Italian is it was the first set that was printed in Italian.
Okay.
So I thought that it's basically having
It's
like
alpha based.
the
It says
Elsa.
set 1.
Yeah, exactly. So
I do not have Enchanteds, but I do have foil Diablos and foil Ursula 3s. And I foiled out a lot of that. I didn't ever get foil Prince Johns, though. There was like 15, 16 cards in the deck I didn't foil out. I never got foil Beast. I was like, I'm not spending that kind of money. No, sorry. $100 for a card I already own, and you want me to buy 4 of them? No.
He said no. Or I said yeah.
Like I could buy foil Diablos. Like it was dipping for a minute. I was like, I could buy foil Diablos for 22. Sure. And then like my goal was to buy foils and then sign the ones I want DLC with and give those away.
Oh yeah.
So it's like if I'm gonna replace these, I'm gonna replace them with foils. Now I think you can get them for under $10.
Yeah, I saw
It's
a
crazy good.
Diablo in a case for like $9 or something like that for that legendary, and it's like, whoa, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, just wait till it's good in Affinity.
Oh, I'm waiting. Oh yeah, I have a spare set of Enchanteds actually just for the Infinity DLC.
Spare
Yeah,
set of Enchanteds.
It's spare of the Diablos.
It's like I'm selling these to someone at the convention center for marked up prices. We're going to bank. The problem is no one's playing Green Steel right now. But as you said in Infinity, we have a whole other set before.
2 sets before the Infinity.
Oh, it's the third one. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We still don't even have tickets available for the second one. I kind of would like that to happen soon. Do you know when that's coming up?
I don't know about the tickets. I know that the actual event's in January, so I'd imagine tickets are
soon.
November-ish.
Should be sooner the better.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I guess. Do you think you get more people to play if you wait till after the DLC? Like, do you think there are people who are like, oh, I'm not gonna buy tickets to this because I'm going to Milwaukee, but then if they did Milwaukee didn't do well, then they would maybe buy a ticket to the next one. Otherwise, they might wait. There's got to be some reason not to let people buy tickets yet.
I think it's gonna sell out either way.
Well, yes, but like at least give people more time for travel plans. Like make the hotels cheap. Maybe big airline is paying Disney. You know, like we know that the 2,000 people are definitely going to impact the airlines so much. This game's looking a little bit better for Gingeraf.
Yeah.
Well,
and Mike has been very generous to show his hand while on stream.
Yeah, I signed that earlier today.
There you go.
He made it.
Surprised he only had the one he wanted signed. If I get them all, I like my cards all look the same if I can do it.
Yeah, and having matching sets is big for me, and it's unfortunate if I pull an enchanted or get one, I'll usually have to complete that playset.
No, well, I play with my one of Enchanted. I don't care. I don't care enough about that. It's like if I can make them all the same, easily and cheaply, I will do it. But like if I only have one blinked out one, I'm gonna play it. No matter what, I'm gonna play it. I'll play 2 Japanese ones, a German one, and an Italian one. I don't care. They're better than English ones.
Reminds me, I was going to say earlier, Ursula's ability name in Italian is Che Affare, and I just loved saying it for the formats that I got to use her in.
Exactly. And like, so it would come to an extent. Like, I might prefer, say, the Japanese one over a German one. But if I had 4 German ones, I would probably play those over 2 and 2.
Absolutely.
And then, like, I would put maybe one of them in my cube or something.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have like an ongoing cube?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Occasionally. Okay. I do butcher it to build decks. And need to rebuild it. I'm waiting for my next big batch of heavy play sleeves. And I think that because like right now I have too many cards sleeved. I trying to have everything sleeved forever. So as soon as I get the card, I can sleeve it, and then whenever I need to play on stream, I can pull it out and I don't have to unsleeve it.
Mm-hmm.
And this works fine for streaming. I obviously need to get new sleeves for every reel of it, right? Because like I tried playing in PPG and I just did the same thing, and then I'm like playing my first round, and I kind of noticed my ink is like a variety of shades.
Oh
And I'm
yeah.
like, this is not right.
Are you
Like,
talking Dragon Shields specifically, or?
no, all sorts of sleeves. I used heavy play, but I had heavy play from like a year ago, and then I had
Heavy,
new
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
And so like the wear is going to happen no matter what brand you have. Brand new sleeves will look different than other
old sleeves.
So I had a slight variety. So I definitely swapped my sleeves as soon as I noticed that out. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do this. I had a brand new pair of white heavy play, which I normally don't play white sleeves. But you know, Humble loves those white sleeves. He's a Pokemon player, and all the Pokemon kids and Yu-Gi-Oh kids, they love those
White sleeves, yeah.
I don't know why exactly, but you know, they felt nice.
Yeah. KMC white mats is how a lot of players play their cards. I know that for sure. All right, we're seeing that the 3/4 steel stitch. I love that card. The alien
Quite good with
troublemaker.
Lilo. Quite good with
Oh,
Lilo.
and fantastic with the new 2/2 Lilo. Being able to quest with her and allow Stitch to swing for 5 and challenge ready characters. Speaking of, there's the Lilo right there, and we got an enchanted.
Mike has some nice cards.
There we go. Perfect.
Dakota's like,
Yeah, I'm the captain now, says Dakota. I love the enchanted art of that Lilo looking at Stitch up on the pole, going like, ah, he's ready to attack.
Mike needs to get the other doc signed by Sky.
Oh yeah.
You keep hitting. You're coming at me here, bro. It's like you need to keep that name off that card. Should have him sign Tiana's or Strength.
That does remind me though. Have you seen the live action Lilo and Stitch? The most recent one? It is fantastic. I didn't have like super high expectations, and I heard people were really upset that Gontu wasn't a part of the movie.
Yeah.
But I had so much fun watching that at the CCS in Atlanta with my friends DeBlesson and Tristan. I love that movie. Highly recommend.
Back on the thing though, if you're gonna have Sky sign a card, it's Chicha. I have a set of signed promo Chichas for sure. It's because he might be known for Amber Steel right now. He's on a roll for it for sure. He's played it in the last few things. It was like the main deck he swapped to after Sapphire Steel kind of died off. That is his real art though.
All right. All good. Right. Going into round 5. And I think it's YouTube next. If I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong.
You believe so?
I'm looking. You done 2 in a row? Yes, I have.
I have no idea. I mean, we both did. He's done 3 in a row.
Yeah, round 3
His
was
bonus round here.
Luke and JD round 4, and it says JD and Dakota round 5. I guess. I mean, I'm fine doing round 5.
Oh yeah.
It's about to be round 5. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, I think I did that because you're doing the last.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
See,
You're getting a little behind
I'm
the
doing
scenes
round
here.
6. I'm doing 6, 7, then top 4 finals. JD's doing 5, 7, top 8. Dakota's doing almost 6 others. All right, everyone. I know you're just sitting here wondering why are we talking about the schedule instead of entertaining you? Because we're bad at our jobs. You know, it's fun. It's fine. It's just like that. But you You're gonna have to love it. And I'm gonna get out of here. You're gonna have to look at Dakota. Look at that. He can't even throw a ball of cards at people.
I'm just upset
You
I
could
didn't
you
catch
could
it.
say the wind blew it out of the way.
Well, while Mike just came back in here,
You did a good job of making her deck look good.
Be quiet. I drew every uninkable in my deck.
Have you tried mulliganing differently?
Did you see what I mulled?
No, we were vamping.
I mulled it. I mulled a dock and got it beyond the horizon.
Well, yeah, you were supposed to keep the dock.
Well, no, I didn't keep the dock because I know there's like 3 or 4 docks. Like, I'm not keeping a dock in open hand.
Do you have the smaller power line to shift? Okay.
They were all at the bottom. Everything I need is at the bottom of the deck. It's like she cut me to like a stack of 8 uninkables in a row. Like the judge sitting next to me was laughing the whole time. He saw me, and like I got greedy trying to build a board, saying, "Okay, I'm not going to hit another unequal." Played the Mulan, thinking somebody could ink and then play B King, and I got another one with this over.
Well,
There's 2 in the deck.
This is why Mike's the producer.
Yeah. There's the stream's one naughty word.
I can win one case,
No
but
more
I
naughty
can't win
words.
against
We
my
just
boss.
lost. Way to use it up on us.
What?
One naughty word.
Oh, did I use the naughty?
Yeah.
See, I've been good for the whole last day.
So, I mean, this is a prime example. If you don't have the ink to play your card your next turn, sometimes don't play the one games. It is actually an important thing. Sometimes you have to. It's an important, like, if you have to play the Mulan to win the game, and if you don't play the Mulan, you're going to lose. But if you don't play the 5-drop, you're going to lose. You have to play the Mulan. If the Mulan does not matter, but if you don't play the 5-drop, or in this case, the 4-drop, you're going to lose. You can't play it.
Yeah,
you just can't play
have
it.
it for ink.
Yeah, and even if it's going to be the next turn's ink, the problem is he puts himself into having to ink literally the next 3 cards he draws. Because he has all the uninkables he wants to play. And playing that Mulan, sure, I'm assuming it was the red one. If it was a steel one, he gets to loot at least, but then it's like drawing 2 more uninks in a row. And even then, like, I don't want to play Mulan to find an inkable. Mulan is the inkable. Like, I only want to play Mulan to get the inkable if I'm playing hyper aggro and I need to play a threat and I don't have an uninkable threat at that line I can play instead. Where my hand is like Mulan's my only 1-drop, and I've got Doc, Nala Tiana, and something else, and Fire the Can. It's like, okay, I want this ink, but I have to play a character, and hopefully I draw an inkable and I can discard an uninkable, and you put yourself into that position. But otherwise, you just give your ability the chance to just lose the game on the spot.
Absolutely.
And it's unfortunate, and it's an easy way to hide what happens there. Because as we can see that Mike was not happy with his draw. The naughty word shows. And he doesn't see the lesson there that needed to be learned because it didn't happen right away. And that's a difficult part just to play the game in general, is because if you make a mistake on turns 1 or 2, you could lose the game 6 turns later. You have no idea why you lost that game.
Right.
Like, not a single reason. You're just like, yeah, I did draw ink. I was like, yes, that is one contributing factor as to why you had lost that game. Like, the mistake you made might have also been a contributing factor. Was it a mistake? Well, it depends on the situation. Sadly, I was a bad caster in that game, and we were too busy chit chatting there.
But that's okay. But yeah, inking the 1-drop it was especially important, like in earlier formats. If your Amber Steel mirror played that Cinderella Ballroom sensation, you're usually gonna ink yours instead of playing it just to be susceptible to it.
So there's a few plays and lines there. If you have a whole new world that you think you could sing anyway, sometimes it's good. Like, what if they don't have the storm but they have the strength? So forcing them to play strength early, that takes an inkable out of their hand, as well as puts them down on cards, and they can't use that removal on, say, hopefully your Ariel. I mean, they probably have a Zeus or another strength or something, but there's a world, and there was a period of time that people didn't play 4 Zeus or any Zeus or 2 Zeus, so they might not have it. And sometimes you just need to do that, and then They don't have it because it's still a bluff. You still play the turn one area, and sometimes they don't have it. And then the format evolved a little bit. We got Ursula 2 and Troubadour. So then it comes, well, if they play area or that on turn 1, on turn 2, I don't play anything, and then I play one of the Singer 4s. So I can Zeus whatever they play on tempo, and they cannot answer me. Well, then we got Lady 3. But we never really got to experience that fully because Laversham got banned, so then like the format changed. So Lady 3 gave us more of a hyper aggro list that evolved some things. And then we had McValue, which Sky played, that still played Lady, but played some of the song package, but not all the song package, like No Whole New Worlds, right? But still played the aerial. It just opened up a lot of aspects for us.
Right. I liked, especially in Reign of Jafar, the Amber Steel lists that didn't play Whole New World because they didn't want their opponent to draw. Instead, we're playing cards like Beast Tragic Hero to get that draw power.
The McValue thing.
The McValue was the name of that deck. Okay.
Using like Be Our Guest to grab docks and beasts.
Yeah.
Sky helped push that list.
Okay.
He won 1K with it in Nebraska. And then I took the second day. I took the 1K the next day.
Same
playing
list.
Green Steel.
Oh, okay.
I play that Green Steel deck a lot.
Yeah,
It's
no
pretty
doubt.
fun.
Oh,
It's full of good cards.
Yeah. Were you playing it when Bucky was around?
I did play Bucky as well.
Okay.
I had more success with non-Bucky Green Steel instead of Bucky.
Yeah.
I played the mirror a lot, and I was slightly positive, but not positive enough. And then, like, I paired into Humorously, which was what started my. Actually, I've always not liked Ruby Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I ever had to play against it, it's just like, no, stop it.
Ruby Sapphire is just one of those decks you can allow your opponent to play until you got to that critical be prepared turn, and then it's like, okay, now it's my turn.
Colors Law. I love you, Luke. Oh man, I had a bad beat. No, it was your fault. And then I misread this right here. I thought Luke is a. I was like, oh wow, how that not get censored out? But I guess it's true. All right, well, I think I'm getting booted out here.
In favor of Dakota and I.
Am I gonna leave this donut for Dakota?
You take it.
Our unofficial breakfast sponsor of the event. Without them knowing, there has been Tim
Hortons, yeah.
Hortons, whatever it is. There's been Tim Hortons coffee out about multiple purchases of it.
Yes.
I went into one for my own breakfast the first time ever because the nice breakfast place was busy. And it was I had a croissant sandwich.
I've never actually been into it.
The price point was okay. I would go over it over Starbucks, I think. Got too much stuff. They're just staring at me, being confused. Can't see.
We also found out that my jacket is glow in the dark.
Nice.
Yeah, they found out as I was putting in the listings for a deck, and
I'll turn that off real quick. Like hit the switch. Turn the cord.
It's right there.
The whole stream goes down?
Yeah, the whole stream goes down. All right, hit it.
It kind of works, but the monitor gets
The monitor is gonna get
Stand
down.
over there.
Dang it.
Can we not-
Top tier Lorcana content right here.
There we go.
Yeah, right? I thought it was super cool.
Well worth it.
And we're back.
Yeah. And setting up for round 5, yeah.
Round 5. We don't know who's playing.
I do. It is Droopsy and ETB Chris.
I'm gonna go get the list right now.
Can you get them signed too?
Alright. This is like the 10th of these I've done. I know the drill.
We have a Lorcana cube box here.
Yes, lore cube.
Lore cube. Different than Luke's cube.
And shameless plug for a moment. Again, all of the subscribers today, a portion of the proceeds do go to Shiner's Children's Hospital, and I'm still on the leaderboard. Someone has to knock me off.
Somebody's got to do it, right? So let's make that happen. Can't let JD win.
No, never. Although it does look like Mike has got me beat by quite a lot, but I am happy with my third place.
Mike is definitely up there.
No doubt about it.
Still have our Ariel from yesterday.
Yeah, and she spins.
Got a little flounder. This thing's sweet.
I did always enjoy the blue unequal Ariel that quested for a ton if you had more items than your opponent. That blue steel list early set 7, I used and abused her. Yeah, the lucky dime with
So good.
Oh my goodness,
So good.
It's just the whole deck really just sets up for that 10 lore swing turn.
Yeah.
And
huge,
massive. Rest in peace, set 7, blue steel.
Yeah,
no
the
doubt
good old
about that.
days.
And I'm pretty sure that's my friend John Paul. Hi, John Paul. I'm just picking out usernames out of the chat and being like, oh my goodness, all my friends. JP, hi. Yeah, it was him. Let's go.
Candy store, right?
I'm having so
It's
much
fun. All right, what are we shuffling up here? What do we?
But it's amazing that he was on stream while we were discussing that deck because he and I talked. He's a blue steel fiend, and we talked about that deck a lot.
What colors are we working with, Mike?
Purple steel versus amber steel.
Yes, purple steel. I've been wanting to watch this deck all weekend, and haven't gotten an opportunity yet. So that's fun. We got a 7 and an 8.
All right.
And then,
Can you give me that controller?
Yes.
That thing is bright now.
There's that. And then it does say quick for fun instead of round 5.
It's not up for stream yet.
Oh, okay. Understood.
And
All right, perfect.
Oh no, it's dead. What happened to the cord? Oh
no. He really wanted that fan.
It's worth a try. It's just sitting over there, and there's a fan right behind you there. It's pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
And I took Mr. Wonderland's spot, and I'm getting quite a breeze here myself. I don't have the main to go with it, but he is definitely hair goals, though. Woo-wee! Okay, we've got a table 2 this round. Thank goodness.
Nice. Thank you.
I know you're shocked by that.
I'm not. I believe she's in 15th or something right now. 12th. It's up on your. It was up on the left monitor. All right, shuffling up, mulliganed, getting ready to rock and roll here. Purple steel.
Now, had I played
Amber steel
instead of commentated, I actually considered playing purple steel because I expected to see a lot of green blue, and being able to empty hand very easily with purple steel
is so nice.
Is fantastic. Again, it's another one of those decks where you play out your hand, and by the time they can shift Clarabelle, she's a 5/6 vanilla.
So we see this is probably the Truby Tuesdays list on the ETB Chris side. So we saw the Troubadour go down into the Inkwell because I believe Chris is on the play, not the draw, so doesn't need the Troubadour as much.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, Droopsy missed his one draw.
Also that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, yep, there it is.
Yeah,
Classic start.
Another cool thing about the Purple Steel list is it by far has the most cards that say Game Lore.
Yes.
White Rose, Honey Marin, and Giant Cobra.
Giant Cobra.
Yeah, are all fantastic
Huge.
ways. And very
Cheat your
easy
way
to
out.
stay in, or to cheat games out from under your opponent for sure.
I have a love-hate relationship with the Giant
Cobra. Oh yeah.
It is a real good card. All right, so this is interesting here. The Calhoun comes down, but we know the Tiana's in place, so having to pay 3 to use the Calhoun is pretty
hefty.
Especially when you're not taking out the Tiana on the first try. Inking a hamster in ball, play a lady, and a zombie Lilo.
All right.
And we're going to quest for 3. Yeah, I mean, this is the best opening this deck could have had right here, right?
You know,
so
without a doubt.
If I'm Droopsy over here, I'm a little concerned at this point.
Doubly so if the last couple of cards in ETB Chris's hand are something like a Dock or Strength of a Raging Fire. Yeah. Yeah.
Bad news bears right there.
Rough time.
Yeah, that Dumbo doesn't help you when you're at this board state.
Nope. It's probably going to end up inking it.
Yeah. Gotta get to that Elsa sooner. Paying 3 for
Giant
Cobra. Discarding. Not discarding?
Not discarding?
Discarding?
Yeah.
We're thinking. Not discarding.
Not discarding.
Okay.
He values the cards in hand. I did see a Jafar in there, which is interesting.
Trying to probably what Droopsy's going for here is to use that Giant Cobra against the Tiana because it gets around the -3 and then can pay the 3 for the Calhoun to finish the Tiana. But that's no longer the case.
Yeah, ETB Chris called in the Jolly Roger to fire the cannons on that poor Giant Cobra.
And played a Daisy on top of it.
Yeah.
We're running right now.
Yeah, ETB Chris already at 11 lore with an Exerted Tiana.
And Lorthal on board.
So I learned something interesting about Tiana the other day. She doesn't protect your locations. If you challenge locations, you do not get taxed. And I think it's kind of interesting. She's a restaurant owner. She's not. She's not a real estate owner. So.
Only protects her guests.
But yeah, if Rapunzel's Tower or Seven Dwarves Mine is on the Amber Steel's board, you are allowed to challenge into it without paying that Tiana tax.
Yeah, that's super interesting.
Yeah, inking Elsa is not good for Droopsy over here.
So we did see that Droopsy has a Strength in hand.
As well as a Jafar.
Yep. There's Challenger 2.
No longer can pay that ink tax, so...
So the Calhoun's a 5.
After Tiana not paying the tax, it's a 2, correct?
So it hits for 2.
It will get over that lady, and Droopsy will gain that 2 lore.
Yeah. Saves him for one more turn at least.
Right. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. ETB Chris's side of the field, though. With an Exerted Tiana, if he doesn't have a Strength of Raging Fire,
the Dock.
some sort of
The dock. Ooh. Yeah, I think it's gonna be real hard here to
dig out.
I see another Calhoun and a strength in hand. I'm not sure that's enough to.
He added a Calhoun, I'm pretty sure.
Added a Calhoun there. Yikes.
Yeah, the bar at the bottom of our monitor has been a little bit of a nuisance this weekend, and it doesn't allow us to see cards at the very bottom of the screen. So, but we work around it.
I haven't figured out how to make it full screen and have that make that hide. We've been struggling with it this whole time, and you know how to fix that. Producer Mike over here.
Right, Calhoun challenging that Lilo. Lilo is always been notorious for being Calhoun bait. Looks like ETV Chris
It was a
quest for the
Nala.
win.
Yeah. Okay. Quest for the win. Nothing Droopsy could really do there. Just wasn't in the cards for him. It's a rough one.
No doubt about that.
Not having that one drop's probably the killer there.
Yeah. Something like a Captain Hook would have completely changed the outcome.
Would have been potentially. I run the Palace Guard. Palace Guard, Royal Guard.
You talking about the one?
Which one's the Octopus?
That's Royal.
Royal Guard. I run the Royal Guard in mine.
And your group, Steel. You're in with the Steel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why that over something like Rafiki?
So I also run the Captain Hook, but I don't like the Rafiki because it's a 0. So at least it's a 1/2. You draw a card every turn, so it becomes a 2/2.
2/2, no matter what.
And then if you also Genie, now it's a 3/2, right? So you're just like, no. This bar is from Video Ninja.
Oh, no one said that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
It's FTV. So yeah, it becomes a 3/2, and if you can do other things, like I think it's great, and specifically this one with the Dumbo, right? Because Genie, you can Dumbo and Elsa and Genie, and you just drew 3 cards. Now it's all of a sudden a 5/2.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like that's a lot to deal with.
Yes.
Like,
all of a sudden, our one drop has become absolutely massive, and is able to challenge even the likes of Orion. Oh, that's so much better.
So much better.
Oh my
You guys
goodness.
just said the same.
I know. Well, we've been saying please and thank
Thanks,
you all
producer Mike.
weekend. I should have just said something about that bar specifically.
Top tier lurking the content.
Oh, 100%.
It's all gone wrong. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a make the potion down there too. Right by your foot. Can you tell we're like most of the way through day 2 already?
Yeah.
Getting into the later rounds here.
But we're still having fun. We're still keeping the energy up. Mike, how many viewers we got right
75.
That's still
Nice.
very nice. So
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. Can we beat Lore 20?
Is the main Disney Lorcana still going? Cool.
Blurple.
Really?
Okay.
Blurple won the CCQ. Interesting.
You're shocked? Blurple won the CCQ, he says.
I mean,
After
we
seeing
haven't really
Amber
seen it
Steel
win anything
being
else.
Really.
Well, it's against Purple Steel.
It was against Purple Steel. Okay, yeah, that is very favorable. For sure.
I think that's the first time we've seen Blurple win. It's been Purple Steel or Amber Steel that have won. Yeah, right?
For
almost all the big tournaments recently. Maybe there was one other Blurple. No. I'm talking about literal first place. Literal first place, I believe, has been a lot of Purple Steel and Amber Steel.
Yeah.
Thiago, and then the Sky's Amber Steel have been like the main ones. That's gonna roast me for that if I'm wrong.
All right. It looks like we got that turn 1 Aurora yet again. She's been sticking to every Amber Steel player's hand.
It's impressive. Finding it every time.
Yeah, the only fail I've seen on streamer while I've been casting is Alex Hansen again, our last round failed to turn one Aurora. He ended up drawing it later in the game. But yeah, that Aurora. Ooh, a fire the cannons right back.
Let's go. There's the pass.
I guess I was thinking specifically Amber Steel players.
Palace Guard is at 1-4. That's a vanish. And this is why I don't think the 4 willpower is that great comparatively when you look at the rogue, right? Can you pull up the Royal Guard? So the Royal Guard, sure, it's only a 1-2 and it gets cannon, but it's also pretty good challenger.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's a lot of people play the Palace Guard, but it's also it vanishes. So you don't have the vanish on Royal Guard.
The reason why someone would want to play Palace Guard though is that Treasure Guardian being able to draw a card.
True.
Yeah.
True.
So that may be one consideration for Trixie. Yes, Mike.
They both die to cannons.
They do both die.
One has more health.
Yeah. One gets challenger +1 for every card you draw. One has more strength than the other. One has more strength, one has more health. What do you prefer?
All right.
So we see a Daisy, a Mulan, a lot of 1-drops going on.
Yeah,
here.
and he discarded a dock, so likely he has another one in hand.
Yeah, hope so. And there's the cannons.
Well, answer the question.
Yeah, talking
Answer the
cannons
question.
into existence here.
How many set champs have you won?
None.
Ever?
Ever.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. In fairness, I didn't win one till set 6, and I had tried since Inkwell. So
Nice.
yeah. So I definitely feel your pain there. It was such a long drought that when I said on Disney Lorcana TCG on Facebook I had won one, several people were surprised.
Yeah. I also I've these last 2 sets I haven't been able to go to many more than like 1 or 2, right? So just having
Are
a
you planning to
5-month-old
do
is
oh, you have
challenging.
a 5-month-old?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Makes things a little challenging.
It's not your only child.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and Luke only have the only children.
We see a genie come down for some card draw here. I don't know, Mike. How many have you won?
3.
How many of those were at 8-player set champs?
Only one. Okay, it's honest. I got mine at the Castle Ellettsville, 24 players last set.
Nice.
That one felt good, and the Jafar playmat is so it's awesome. So I was super glad to take that one down. I would have rather had it come than the Arcasia's Island.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing against Hero, but like Jafar is just iconic.
So cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've won 1 playmat.
Okay.
That's,
No, I
6.
had several finals playmats stacked up before I could get that champ mat. Ooh, that was a sweet ride home.
I bet. All the cards. Good there.
Are you planning on going any to try to get that Maleficent playmat?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And well, the issue with that one is set champs are starting right around DLC time.
They are.
Everybody who's going to DLC
oh yeah,
is missing a weekend of set champs.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure that
so the local community there is great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sadly, I'll be at the DLC. Not sadly.
No.
Super excited that I'm at the DLC.
You're playing.
Sadly,
right?
I'm missing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Competitor badge. So.
Have you played in Chicago? Did you play in any others?
Chicago, Vegas, and
Okay.
Seattle.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I only did Vegas and Seattle. I guess you can technically count the LCQ at Anaheim as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was a very fun event.
He's gonna be a diaper changing master.
Tactical reload.
Yeah.
All right. ETV Chris has a wide board, but after dropping that null, I don't know if he's got any more cards left in hand. I don't believe so. Droopsy over here, that Amethyst engine being able to draw a bunch of cards may pull him out of this before Chris can really come back unless he has drawn yet another dock. But he's already discarded one and played another, so the odds are thinner.
Looks like we're gonna be questing with that Daisy. See what we get.
Pete. Not particularly useful with him having no cards in hand and no. Oh well, true. I guess I was about to say no strength singers.
Questing the Troubadour here. You need to be careful that Nala is now in range of the Captain Hook.
So say Infinity DLC Indies.
Oh, Sapphire Steel.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Oh yeah,
for sure. So originally I'm a Ruby Sapphire player. Transitioned in set 6 to Sapphire Steel.
Okay.
And then transitioned off of it to jank decks after that. Just anything that I could come up with out of my head once the Hiram ban happened.
Yeah, for sure. And before I answer, we see an Yzma and a Calhoun get dropped to the board by Droopsy, and Genie singing Strength of Raging Fire on that Nala to dispatch it, not allowing Chris to get that 3 quest with the Nala in. Also, Yzma will help him draw plenty of cards next turn.
That
ETB Chris did find the additional dock, though, which is certainly helpful at this point. He's only got one left in deck, I know, and yeah, very lucky for for Chris. But I think I'd have to run it back with Amber Steel. Every single DLC I've went to, I played Amber Steel. So
there you go.
I would be very interested to see what kind of decks I would brew, especially knowing that Nala is a card now.
Right.
Yeah, and
super good.
And Rapunzel coming back, being reunited. I couldn't even imagine what I would come up for.
Oh, could you imagine if we had Rapunzel right now in this?
It would be Amber Steel Tier 0.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, we the balance of this format really is in the Amethyst card draw and it being more of a mid-range to control style deck. If we gave the aggro deck a draw engine like Rapunzel, I would be hard pressed to be able to play anything else.
Just be like, I play Pot of Greed.
Yeah, exactly. Rapunzel allows me to draw 2 cards.
Another Yzma comes down.
Yeah, he's trying to empty hand. Doc chooses to get the draws.
Left. So we've got how many on the side? So we've got 5 on board for Chris, ETB Chris here. I think it's pretty safe to say that it's not going to stay that. Yeah.
And it's kind of awkward for Droopsy as well right now because that Troubadour having that resist 1 is seemingly very relevant. Calhoun can't just dispatch it with ease.
It's I mean, it didn't really matter, but it's interesting that the Calhoun just didn't go into the dock, and then the other 2 into doesn't matter at the end of the day. But you had to sequence the Genie first, and then the Calhoun in order to gain that 2 lore. When the Calhoun could have just taken the dock out
and gotten that 2
and
lore
just gotten
anywhere.
Yeah, less to think about. It's one of the. I think that's one of the. At least what I've heard from the good players is trying to make less sequencing decisions helps your brain last longer throughout the day.
Oh yeah, no
right?
doubt about it. When you've got 7 rounds of Swiss and then a top cut after.
That's like the Luke advantage, right? Is like being good is like trying to keep your brain straight the whole time. The skill different than card diff.
Yes.
Both the location and drawing better cards. That's what we declared yesterday.
That was at dinner the day before, but yeah, I definitely remember it. It looks like they're shuffling up. Yep. Okay. Right. And as
we're
we
just
click
emptying
off,
our
all of a
hands.
sudden, Droopsy played
Good
4
Lord!
characters.
What is happening?
What the doc? What the doc?
We're using that Yzma for the card draw here. So you draw 3 cards.
Have you
draw
seen
up to 3
the
cards.
Yzma Enchanted? It has like a purplish glow. It looks so
Really?
Yeah, a lot of the Azurite Sea cards are like, solid gold. The Wreck-It Ralph has like a little bit of silver accents, and then Basil has like green accents. The purple and the Yzma just really pops. It's a fantastic
Nice. Yeah. I think one of the vendors has one. We'll have to check it out.
Yeah,
after.
for sure.
All right. We got to take out. I mean, the Calhoun's taken off the deck, right?
Almost certainly.
Almost certainly.
Almost certainly. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
And I don't. Okay. We have been updating. Do we send the genie and Yzma into the troubadour to Oh no, he just decides to quest.
Quest for 5. I mean, you're 12 to 12, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more readied on the back end. So, what do we quest for next turn? 2,
He's
4,
my quest for
5,
2.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
We got a 24 next turn.
Yeah, and that's not even including Calhoun potentially getting 2 from a quest. Yeah.
Right. The lady.
So he even has it through Donald Duck, like Luke and I were discussing last match. The flustered sorcerer.
Yep, and ETB Chris sees it and it's just like, all right, let's go. We're going to the next one.
And yet another all important game 3. We love to see it as casters.
love it.
Makes our job so much easier.
And we have a table 2. That just
And we
started
have a
game 2.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
this is going really well.
Yes, no doubt about that. We've got 25 minutes at least of more uninterrupted Lorcana action.
Table 2 has a sponsored player.
Oh, you got a sponsored player. Yeah.
Okay.
Legends Inkwell player.
There we go.
How's that getting going? Switch while they're shuffling. See where they're at. See. It's interesting. Here we go.
Got a Dumbo and an elephant on
boy.
one side, and Genie, Basil, and I think that's another Basil. So 2 Basils and a Genie on one side. Elsa's going to tap down that Memphant, but both going to support the Genie potentially, or
The else.
one goes to one goes to the other. Or okay, no. Elsa has the rush, so that's how we can clear the Memphant. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Interesting. This is not the spot that Adelie wants to be
in. No doubt about that.
All right, we're inking in Tipo.
Obviously,
late.
we're too late to see what she bounced with Memphis. I assume it might have been that Tipo.
Camera's moving a little bit here. It's okay.
All right. Want to switch back to first game potentially? Gotcha.
There it is.
Okay, there you go.
That was awesome.
That was a great play.
Exactly.
Yeah, 2011.
Natalie's back on track there. They're tied at 2 lore, so the game's going swimmingly.
I think we're about to finish altars and get on with this game. 3.
Game 3.
Chat, we're turning Brad singing "What Does the Doc Say" into a meme. Well, I can't wait to see that meme.
Did somebody clip that?
Yeah, oh, he clipped it.
Oh,
He said it
perfect.
immediately. I'm clipping.
Nice.
Oh, fantastic. What does the doc say? Draw.
Oh, that's gonna be such a good short.
Oh boy. All right, we see the Aurora classic Amber Steel here.
Yep. And Alex was playing with the epic rares earlier. Gosh, that's another gorgeous card.
Inking the Jasmine. I love that Jasmine.
Oh yeah,
it's such a good
the
card.
3/7.
Yeah, discard to get Challenger.
Can she discard multiple?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
yeah.
she could be Challenger 6 and swing for 9. Oh, that sounds fun.
Pretty sure.
Choose and discard a card. This character gains Challenger 3. So yeah, she could.
Yeah,
activate
you just
it
keep doing
multiple
it.
times. Yeah, sure.
I see your Monstro and I raise you.
Yeah.
So that the Captain Hook play here, real good play. Takes out as long as could be cannons.
Although it is interesting, I think Cinderella has only gotten 2 enchanteds. Ariel's only gotten 2 enchanteds, but I can think of 3 Jasmine enchanteds.
Yeah.
It is a very interesting thing. 3. The green one, the blue steel one, and the most recent steel one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna take out that Aurora there. Play down a guard.
But yeah, you would expect Disney princess such as Cinderella and Aurora and like the core ones to have more enchanteds rather than a princess like Jasmine.
Cinderella did get the play mat as well. So I'm wondering if they split it across other
different types of products and stuff.
as well.
Such a good play.
Rhino came down. Nice.
Okay.
That is a good play.
Yeah, finally that Rhino giving -1 strength actually matters.
Yeah.
Hey, all day we've had people pointing at cards saying Rhino strength minus, and it hasn't really mattered all that much. But yeah, Rhino and Penny are definitely tricky cards. They give your characters -strength, and they give their characters resist.
Yeah.
And if you don't remember that, you can really trip yourself.
Yeah. The Penny you can also use against your opponent. So you can give their Mimfint resist 1.
Okay.
For the turn, so that if they try to challenge into you, they take 1 less damage, and then that's 1 less damage they can move
that
to
could
you.
shift. Okay. That's okay. That's very interesting. I was thinking of like Go-Go.
Yeah.
Where you could or no, Penny is dueling. Yeah, if Penny was Amber only or something.
Right, you could do something cool there. Another Nala.
Yeah, right.
Oh wow, and a Doc.
Oh my goodness. Can only imagine how Droopsy feels after seeing Chris being so lucky with those docs. Like they said earlier in chat, Doc, they seem to always have that Doc ready to go.
Doc has to be the star card. The past 4 sets.
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
sets.
Oh, absolutely.
ever since his release in Shimmering Skies.
Yeah.
Now that's interesting. He'll be rotated out in
He'll
the
be
next
rotated out.
rotation. Yeah.
Unless he gets reprinted.
We think, yeah, unless he gets reprinted, that's true.
I'm interested to see how many reprints per set they're going to do in the future.
I like the idea of having that core set at the 13, 17 marks. I think they said they may not continue that in the future, but I think they should.
Yeah.
I really, even though Fabled was a mostly reprint set, I think they did a fantastic job with it.
Yes.
100%.
It's such a fun set.
And even though I have been collecting Lorcana since those early first chapter days, I really enjoy Fabled, even without getting enchanted in 9 boxes. but I haven't been really. I've heard some people are fatigued or annoyed with having printed or getting a bunch of reprints and being like, oh, I already have those cards.
I wonder also if Fabled is fun to open because of like the epics and the thought of an iconic.
Oh
or,
yeah,
you
no
know
doubt.
that too.
Yeah.
So on set 13, it might be worn off by then, right? Having that extra rarity because we'll end up getting it for the rest of these sets now.
Tiana singing "Strength of a Raging Fire" on that G is really good. It's really good. Not only do you get to exert your Tiana, having Droopsy pay the tax next turn, but we're taking out a evasive threat.
That's huge.
That 2/4 genie. Fire the cannons on Heat and trade with the Rhino. And now we've got 2 Nalas to quest up to 13.
Oh, and a dock. Oh my goodness.
Goodness.
Just keeps finding them. And a Daisy. Insult to injury here. Oh man.
Yeah, I unfortunately think that's maybe lights out for Droopsy. Shouldn't that be 13 lore?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nala. Oh, my bad. I thought that was a Nala. That makes sense. That makes sense. I saw 2 on Inkwell the previous turn.
Yeah, this is rough to come back from.
Yeah. He's questing for 1, 2, 5, 9 next turn. Oh, he has to remove a character.
Preferably that Tiana.
Yes. That looks like a concession.
Yep, there it
GG's.
is. Got on the board though.
Yeah, he got on the
one.
board. Yeah. Sometimes those moral victories actually do mean quite a lot. And table two. Let's
just
go.
like that, right into it. What is happening here? Okay, so Adelie's at 19, and David is at 2.
Hasn't gone up since we last checked.
All I see on his board is that he's just doubled in ink. I'm not sure what happened here, but I'm assuming it's a lot of into the unknown that happened here.
I think I see a sail on top of his discard. Could be wrong.
I mean, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. He's probably going to reduce the glare a little bit. That will be clutch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, perfect. That's so much better.
All right. What do we see here?
Seeing
a second star?
Okay, it was yeah. They're probably really confused.
Trying to figure out a way to draw out of this one. We got a couple Elsas and a Genie. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. There's many cards you can play even with.
You know what's funny?
Nice scoop.
Yeah, that's a scoop.
I think it's a scoop. I think my wife talked Adelie into gathering gnome as a one-off.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
No way. They're shuffling up for game 3. That is fantastic. Yes, we love to see that. I don't think we've had such a smooth game 3 to game 3.
Game 3 to game 3 transition.
Yeah,
this is
no
awesome.
doubt. I may have overpromised initially by saying we've got 25 more minutes of Lorcana action. Give Mike his flowers, of course, too.
Yeah,
100%. But
W's in the chat for producer
totally
Mike.
W's in the chat for Mike. But I was at risk of under delivering, but
It looks like Adelie and David got one more for us, so that's gonna be fun.
Finally, a Blurple mirror match that actually goes to time. Like we've been saying, these are going to be the longest all weekend.
They haven't even been
They
close.
haven't been close.
And it might go into the quick ad for the mulligan, but there's so many people that got gifted subs today. We're probably still on for a
Yeah,
majority of
a
them.
lot of people. This is awesome.
I'm still in that leaderboard, or still on that leaderboard with 6, and we've got Mike as top dog at 20. Uh, uh, Twitch is giving 1 free gifted sub for every 5 that you buy. Again, part of the proceeds go to the Shriners Children's Hospital, great cause.
Yep.
And
we're gonna help those kids out. So the money, not only does it go to help paying hospital bills, funding the hospitals, it also helps the parents be with the kids, and it helps transportation for the kids from wherever they are to the hospitals.
yeah.
Whether it's cleft lip, burns, things like that, the money goes to help the kids the whole way. So it's a really good cause.
Absolutely. All right.
I have been a Shriner for probably 5 years now.
Okay.
So I do get to wear the funny hat, which is always fun. And when we do parades, I get to drive around on a little mini bike.
Yeah.
Which is especially goofy because I'm for those that only see me when I'm sitting like this. I'm 6'4.5", so
Yeah,
me
he's a
on like
big
a
boy.
little mini bike is ridiculous. We have a stagecoach and stuff. We do cops and robbers kind of thing.
Yeah. Now, Adelie did something that Luke and I were talking about last round. To play the 1-drop or not to play the 1-drop, that is the question. Especially in a Blurple mirror, you don't necessarily need that Rafiki because a lot of their characters are going to be evasive. So Luke, depending on what's in Adelie's hand, obviously we don't know the full contents of her hand. Luke may have argued that she should have held that Rafiki for potential ink rather than playing it off rip if it's not going to get as much value.
Interesting. Yeah, well, the Rafiki does take out the Basil on the other side.
That is true.
Or the Tipo, right? But at the end of the day, like they're just going to take each other out. So I almost agree.
Well, Adelie went first this game. That's the reason there's a little bit of ambiguity. Had she had seen the Basil from David on the play, then it maybe makes a little bit more sense to lead off with that Rafiki, regardless.
Do you know what she inked with the sale?
The additional ink was
Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I probably would have preferred to have that bell in my hand instead of the Rafiki.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
So that's a great point right there. Double Dumbo. Oh boy.
We're breaking records and making history today.
Hey Mike, which David is this? Is this Uncaged Games, David?
No. It does look like David does have second star live, the double Dumbo and the Tipo. So
that is true.
Maybe expect to see that next turn for sure. Unless, the Basil taking out that Dumbo. Yeah.
David sucks.
David sucks.
He beat me in round 3.
Oh, okay.
And then he beat Tatum.
See the hypnotic
Hypnotic
to
defeat the Iago. Yeah.
Classic.
I have seen a lot more Blurple players Nyx Diablo or not Diablo. Nyx Iago. Yeah. Just for that just to not get hit by the hypnotic strength. But I've also seen a lot of people play either 0 or 2 hypnotic strength rather than the full suite.
And the hypnotic strength, it's still a good card regardless if the opponent is playing that Iago or not, right? Because you still get the challenger too.
And the challenger too. Yep.
And it's inkable.
Yeah. All of the above. Right. Monstro going into the Inkwell. Probably smart by David. Elsa is the better bomb. matchup. But Monstro has also been seeing more play here recently to help combat all those aggro strategies.
Into the unknown.
Yeah, there we go. Natalie has successfully neutralized 2 doubles. Right, not a draw.
So yeah, we're back to where we started, pretty much. Bell no trigger.
Bell no trigger.
That's
yeah, there we go. Hades. Hades time.
First to Hades. That's a shiny Hades.
It's a very shiny Hades. Alex Hansen actually pulled one before round 1 today, or before top 16 today.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a cool little pull. We thought he opened it and he does the thing where he looks and sees if it's enchanted or not. He saw a little sparkle, so he put it back. Everyone was giving their guesses as to what it is.
I love that.
I was not right, but I'm glad I wasn't.
Do you do any fun pack tricks when you open packs?
No, but I'm known for opening them very quickly. Okay. Everyone likes to savor theirs a little bit. I'm just going for the.
Yep. We when we open, we take the art card and slide it in front of the enchanted slot.
Oh,
so
that's
that way we
cool.
can flip through, and then we get there and we can just.
Yeah. Okay.
You know?
All right. Yeah. No, that's a cool way to do it.
And Jackie, my wife, and I, when we open on stream and stuff, we'll both open a pack at a time, so that it's like boom, 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 boom. So it's not like this one, this one, this one, right? It's a little bit faster, and you get to see all the cards.
Yeah, there you
and I like that a lot. It makes it run real smooth. That Iago quest.
Right. Second
It was
star.
second
to the
star.
right. Yep.
That's huge.
Never would I have imagined a day where second star to the right is the most valuable enchanted Merciless Return. Right.
She totally has a Hades in that Visions.
Okay.
Is there?
Yeah, that's really good.
I saw this. I know her deck.
I'm leaning again to try to see that hand.
It's been a theme with us all weekend.
You just see both casters go, what? I mean, you probably take the Hades, right? Or do you take something that would affect the vanish of that Iago and get rid of the Iago?
I would rather him be in banishment than in the Inkwell. So if you've got something like that.
Oh,
Our own Iago. And Rafiki inking sail. Okay.
All right. Yeah, are doing things. Right
yeah,
now.
Natalie's was on the draw for this game, and she is seemingly getting it.
So her playing her own Iago is huge because if David here takes Iago and tries to run into Elsa or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Allie's just going to sweep it right back up for Iago.
Oh, yeah.
So
that
doesn't really leave David a good chance here.
Iago is kind of just shell shocked right now. He doesn't necessarily want to turn left for anything.
Right, and if David just quests with the Iago still goes down to Iago and Elsa. There's the Hades. We're gonna have a Hades battle here in a second.
Yeah, no doubt. Now, in previous formats, it's been first to be prepared is probably losing the game. Whereas in this format, I feel like first person to Hades sometimes or has usually a better position than their opponent.
And it's also interesting if you are in the Amber Steel mirror, right? It's the first to strength. So
or Amethyst Steel.
Oh, did we just hard
cast? Hard cast second star.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's the unknown Iago.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Pass. But yeah, the second star Adelie being able to sing it rather than having to hardcast it like David. We're really seeing what the effect of that is on these games right now. It is called the Mirror Breaker for a reason.
Inking an else. Playing a Dumbo.
Triggering draw card.
Questing.
Well, yeah, Adelie got paired up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's putting in work. Let's go. Good for her. Oh yeah, Habibi. No.
What's she doing here?
Camera's down,
Can't
but
see
they
us.
can still hear us.
They can still hear us, can't see us. We're
There we go. Gotta love it.
production team's quick over here.
No doubt about it. Go reload.
All right, so Adelie is up to 6. No, you're good. We're watching the piece of paper in the middle. Do you like my strip of paper that I printed?
Yeah,
out?
that was
It's
a
pretty
smart.
great.
That was a very smart
Yeah, and then the trackers there are actually one of my buddies owns a laser engraver.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
just
I thought it was
plexiglass
just one of your
laser
stickers.
engraved.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
It's my hand markers.
Okay. Yeah, those are fantastic.
And they're like just the right size.
Mm-hmm. Soon Bell is probably
Yep. Taking
Bye
out
bye
that Dumbo.
Dumbo.
That is the one issue, is that Hades is the perfect number for Dumbo.
Ah, okay. She's knocked him out. Ah, no.
Good for her. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Now, the Blessin had a great run in the 8K. You can't win them all.
I don't know. Have you met Sky?
Yeah. You know.
Nice. The Mimfint comes in, bounces that Hades back, use it again. Get rid of that bell.
Ooh. That is the second enchanted Elsa we've seen on stream this week. Oh, Mike looks very upset right now.
Mike is visibly.
He's yeah. She swore she'd never play it. I guess that promise didn't pan out. She decided why not today. As an avid collector myself, I actually know that one's probably from the second print. The first print of Elsa is much darker.
Oh,
I actually have one of each in my deck. Because I purchased the second one way later than I did. Yeah, exactly.
Is that the one you pulled? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
they are at time.
That color variation.
And we see an Elsa from David. Okay. So now Elsa and Jeannie are deep froze. Deep freezed.
Something like that. Deep freeze, yeah.
There's English in here somewhere.
How wild would it be if she did gather enough?
Very. Yeah, that would be an epic way. Yeah. Epic
if
way
she
to
pulls the one.
Yeah. Especially if David thought he had, or she didn't have Lorthul, and all of a sudden, bam, right out of nowhere.
She's only questing for 2 this turn, so. What do we. Is that 7? Is that a Hades? You're thinking about it. I think that's 7.
Pretty sure I saw the Enchanted Hades as you said that.
Well, we know she has a Hades. She picked it up from the Memphis.
Ah,
yes. So that is confirmed. We are just thinking about this one here. 5, 6, 7,
and
8,
in fairness,
9.
they are in time, so they're on turns. She can think as long as she wants.
We're just spinning cards at this point. All right, so probably getting rid of that also, right? With the genie or with the Hades.
Almost.
That's the move, I would say. Okay, so David is questing for 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, 1. Yeah, 4 only. Now that that's removed, another Memphis to pull back the Hades.
And I've been saying it this whole weekend. All of those bounce effects in Amethyst are really shiny, even without Minfox and Minstain existing. Just being able
Still
to
finding a
return
way.
stuff to hand is just incredible. She's recurred that Hades twice now, and if she plays it next turn, it'll be the 3rd time that Hades has hit.
That's so much value out of
One
card.
Hades, yeah. Question for 4, Inkwell 3 cards, yeah.
Yeah. So she's got 5 on board. 5. She plays
Shift Elsa.
Shift Elsa. 7. Gathering knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah. There is win conditions. If she draws that one of gathering that Jess told her to play, right?
I don't know if she did or not.
Okay.
I hope she did at this point. The issue for David here is he's probably got to use his Elsa and Genie to take out the Genie. So that she only gets 3. That's a big lore difference to make up, though, in 3 turns. So, yeah. Okay. And the Genie looking for answers here. One big issue for David is that Memphis has damage on it. It's going to be able to move it over to that Iago.
Thank you. Hello.
Genie comes down, draws a card. No, yeah, that makes sense. And playing a Tipo because why not? Right. Question 2. 15. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 on. Yikes. This is a close one. Does she have cards in hand? Oh boy. Powerful mirror. Alright, it turns. It's 14 to 2.
And the Genie. But yeah, in turns, you would think that Adley is in a very privileged position.
To the unknown.
Yeah.
Finally got tired of that Hades, eh? Yeah, I think she's top decking.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're in turns. She can just turn left, and David shouldn't be able to catch up.
Right.
But she's not able to win either at this point, unless the card that she just drew was the Shift
Gathering
Elsa.
or shift out Elsa. Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 19. Yeah, it's one short, no matter what here. What's the card? Play the card. Play the card. So it looks like this one's probably going to end in a draw.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what turn this is. I think it's turn 3, if I'm not mistaken.
I think this is Adelie's. Well, I don't know when time was called, but I'm guessing if it was called when I think it was, this is Adelie's next turn.
Okay. Sixteen passes. Yep. Okay. Ended in draw.
Draw. Yeah. Or was that the end of turns? We don't know. So I don't know because we're not sitting there if that was the end of turns. If it wasn't, David could have just been fist bumping because she had game on board. So I'm not sure if that was a draw or a win for Adelaide. Well, we will find out and let you know.
Yeah.
Radioing it in right now.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm the honey wizard, I guess.
Did you guys do that?
I didn't do it. Don't look at me.
That was good. That was good. They got me.
Gotta mess with producers.
Welcome to my content, everyone.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I finally get a break. I'll see you guys in a couple rounds.
All right.
Oh yeah. Chat, we're going to ad real quick.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn Magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a Plains, right? And because I have that Plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fairy.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
A soccer ball? That's golden.
Yeah, I'm just relaxing. Bro really hates ads.
If you watched South Park years ago, you would know why I hate ads.
Is that the game reference? Is that the show?
The season about ads taking over.
That wasn't the game?
16.
All right. This round is unofficially sponsored by Trolley Sour Bright Octopus. Peak deliciousness. What kind of amazing matchups do we got going on right now? Amber Steel versus Ember Sapphire. Oh, I know everyone wants to watch this. Because we're going to watch the Toxic deck either go super toxic or get ran over.
And then our backup stream is Dylan on Emerald Sapphire and Habibi.
On the Sea Dogs again?
I didn't ask. I'm just
assuming.
Habibi did request that his name on stream be changed to Mr. Fantastic. You can make that happen.
Elias Fantastic. He should be. Never mind. I was thinking maybe Mr. Elastic because Elastic and Fantastic.
There you go.
It wasn't good.
Didn't flow. But here we are. We'll work on it. We'll workshop that.
These trolleys are going to be the death of my teeth. I
They're
know I
pretty
shouldn't
great.
be eating them. It's like JDZ and Krusty's. They're just so yummy.
Right.
And if Trolley wants to give us a sponsorship, send us free tooth decay. I mean, probably not going to give it now, but
No. There goes that sponsorship.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like how there's the warnings on cigarette packs sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we know it's bad for us, but it's so addictive.
They're really good. Not as sour as I want them to be.
I think they're if you want a sweet treat, it's the perfect amount of sour. If you want a sour treat, you might be left lacking.
I love that you're using a Sugar Rush Racer card as your plate right now.
Gloyd, he's gaining me lore. He's taking it from my teeth. I gotta take my sunglasses off to see the screen.
I'd put mine on.
I take mine off. You put yours on. I put mine on. You take yours off.
Leave it off.
I gotta find the exact right angle and lean back to see the bottom half of the screen under the mic.
Oh yes. Every time a card comes up, I'm like,
So we're starting off with the cow. Questing with it though is a little suspicious to me. But
yeah, just trades right there with the Mulan. ETB Chris did the right thing there, discarded the zombie Lilo. So can get that back
that's
whenever.
insanely powerful play there by Chris. Now you said we were watching Habibi.
Habibi's the backup stream.
Oh,
I have updated his name.
all
So
right.
we can
We'll see
flop
how the
between 'em.
producer trolls. So we had a follow-up 3 cow, which is fair. Makes sense as to why we quested with the first one. It slows down Chris if he answers it, and he kind of has to respect it. If he doesn't, then and 13 or Andy would be able to then Baymax in the next turn, shift a cow. And if Clarabelle comes down that easily, then you can start singing things like Under the Sea. You're just not coming back.
Listing out with the Aurora and the Daisy. I'm not sure what he flipped, but it went to the bottom, so not a character. Tiana comes down. Pretty standard play here. Turn 3 though.
More cows.
More cows. And we got a farm over here.
That poor Aurora.
Just helplessly out there.
Did we
Did not ready the Daisy.
Did we quest with Aurora and then play Tiana and just pass?
Yep.
Why did we quest with
When we had 3 ink, I'm not sure.
I wonder if there's a reason we wanted this cow exerted and maybe a damage on it. We'll see. It could have been so he might fire the cannon. So that way he could shoot it down, hoping that there wasn't another cow. But obviously Andy's like, check all of these cows out. Like, you're not stopping me from shifting if I want to shift.
Look at all these chickens.
Yep. And Andy is set up to sing Under the Sea if they have it. And that's a big reason why Chris is like, B. Nah, I don't want to see it. Yep.
Damn.
It's a farm.
It's a full farm. It is a dairy farm, for sure. I feel like there's another word for that.
Dairy farm.
Just for Is that it? You think I would know better? Right. From the middle of the country where there's lots of farms.
Aren't you from the land of steaks?
Supposedly, I don't know. There's corn everywhere. Not as much as Iowa, but basically.
Iowa's got a lot of. Your college is named after.
Yeah. So there still is a lot of corn.
A lot of.
It's like that's how excited my state is.
Omaha steaks and Nebraska corn.
Omaha steaks. We don't even really have big ranches, cattle ranches. That's like not in Nebraska. They make steaks out of old cows that are got milk.
Right. Just go.
He just opened himself up to an even worse Under the Sea.
Playing another Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, depends on what else he has. He needs to commit something. Because if he just quests out and his opponent answers a single Tiana, then he can challenge up and he doesn't even need to play the Under the Sea. Then Chris rebuilds Under the Sea hits him. If he has an excess of cards, such as if he has a dock in hand, this way he gets one more card out of his hand. He could have a duplicate Tiana. And he can then play card, play dock, refill. Or having the extra Tiana in his hand would clump it up and he just discards it anyways. So this rewards and punishes.
There's the reason right there. Is that dock.
Thank you for allowing me to explain that play before it happened. I'm just eating candy. You're not going to get me on that.
You're not gonna do it?
I don't like what the fox says either.
Oh man.
I'm a boomer, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously?
No.
Oh.
I'm a boomer millennial. I that old looking? Dang.
No, you're not. That's why I was shocked.
Dang. I remember I was 18. This dude was like, "You look like you're 28." I was like, "Oh, thanks. I'm only 18." He's like, "Oh, that wasn't a compliment." Oh, thanks. Working like fast food. I'm like, bruh, very nice. Chris is in kind of a rough spot here. Andy had the board wipe and then a John Silver. So at this point, the game is basically over unless Chris can dock. It's all about dock, dude, refill, maybe another dock to draw more. Yeah, I said doo doo. You liked it. Yeah. And then
Under the Sea is the docks.
it forced him to have a second under the sea.
Yeah.
And then that's your only chance, I think, to win is them not having more under the seas, even though they have a million cards.
Shit.
Well, it's not there
Fixed it
anymore.
now. I had to turn the light off for the second stream table.
All right, do you want green and blue or orange and yellow?
I don't want either right now.
Well, I'm
I
gonna
just need
eat
a
one
blue
of
one.
them.
Go for it.
Which color do you want? You have to pick one of the two colors. You laughed because you thought I was going to give him the one he didn't ask for. Not
Waiting
that
for
cruel.
it.
All right, so we got a lady coming up. What are we going to play with it?
Hopefully a dock.
I mean, that would be amazing. Oh, well, let's filter into the dock. We got two cards here. Dockery do.
Dockery do.
Show me who.
Gets rid of a Tiana.
Ink. Oh, we got
We
a
got
lot of cards. Doc. Doc. Doc Goose. And here we go. Do you have the Under the Sea, or do I win? We're questing for 6. That's not Lorthal yet. That's a little scary, I guess.
What did we just do there? Why did we?
John Silver is a card. Then when it comes into play, you give a character reckless.
Okay. Yep. I'm there.
I'm explaining to chat, not you, friend. And it's quite devastating. And it alone would have ended this game without what Chris just did right there.
Docks and dogs.
Somehow magically draw 1,000 cards. I assume it had to do with the Clarabelle, and you're welcome. Most likely.
Probably. Yep.
Because with Chris at 12 and Andy having a Clarabelle, and you're welcome, it's just easy to do that. But you need to hit the Under the Sea. And it's like I'm doing the lean thing you're doing, but there's actually something in the way for me to lean around to try to look. And then Andy's like, nah, casters. Nah. Oh. I see emerald cards.
That's a good start.
I think that's an Under the Sea, so maybe they were just thinking about how to do it. Oh. Maybe it was a bed. Hades. Interesting discard. We definitely have it, right?
There's the Baymax. We could Baymax onto something and get the health there. Heal it.
Like the Under the Sea just seals the deal. And that's all what this matchup is. Sometimes you need 2. And then that really gives something for your opponent to complain about.
Yep. There's the Baymax to heal that Clarabelle. The Baymax is big and bulky and questing for 2.
This is one way to do it, is you just race them.
Yeah, especially with these big bodies.
That is a lot of lore.
That's a lot of lore.
I don't know if Chris can win this game.
Yeah, there's a lot to take out. That Clarabelle's a little too big.
You don't need Under the Sea if you just win the game.
Need to turn sideways to win the game.
There's one thing that this deck does, is it just has so many double lore pips.
Yes. And 5/5s are bigger.
Chris could use Darling Deer.
No, because that would have only been more. If John Silver didn't exist, yes, Darling Deer would have been good there. Definitely. So we could play 2 characters and a string. A cow.
We could play 2 strings, but that doesn't really take anything out.
We could sing a strength with a lady.
Ink a card, play a 1-drop, still sing 2, or still
Dock.
play 2 strings, and then giant.
Dock. All right, strength, strength. Strength, strength. 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 Say it with us, chat. And we said, good game, I can see.
Okay. Yep, there's that one. Game 1.
Be prepared.
What's the other table looking like?
I was about to say, we're going to go there right now. Second, computer's being a little slow. I want to throw chat into an app. Settle on over.
Get got chat.
Sorry, chat.
Subscribers get to see table 2.
Hey, I gifted subs today. I feel like a wealthy benefactor.
Oh.
So some people
Fantastic
watch
at
those
sleeping
ads.
in.
What?
Fantastic at sleeping in, Habibi.
Is that why we started late?
He showed up late.
He showed up late. Craig gave him coffee.
It does appear that Habibi did win the first game. Being at that 20 lore there.
Yeah, that would check.
Or did he win the foiled playmat?
In the raffle.
Nice.
This is funny. Sky is also fantastic asleep. Such a big piece of ice.
Yeah. Like it's giant.
And it's all in the ice I could get. The rest of the ice is in one big piece. Well, I could break that, but you know, I'm pretty lazy.
That requires effort. All right, Mullen 5 here.
My will to live is almost over. We're out of sour gummies.
You guys want this? You want to go to the other?
See how good of a start they have.
Yeah.
Or chat. We'll let chat vote.
Yeah, chat can decide. Do you want this stream or the other stream? We can do either.
Let's hop back after every single play. I want it to be so confusing. I don't know what's going on. How about half of one game match and half of the other?
Or now, no, this isn't PPG. We're not doing it.
Well, let's put both of them next to each other. They don't need to see us and anything else. So we show 4 matches, and you can commentate one, and I'll commentate the other.
Would you like some sour gummies?
What? Why?
You have more?
Re-chat.
I looked down and I said, I don't think I'm allowed to name that choice.
JD, 5 more gifted subs, and I go to the gas station for more sour gummies.
Nice.
Love it. Bad you want them gummies.
It's because, well, one, I'm not going to spend $30 on gummies, but I might spend $30 on a donation that part of the proceeds go to the children's hospital.
There you go.
So if saving children's lives wasn't enough for you to donate, maybe candy for me will be. So, like, donate those 5 subs. Give me some gummies. I'll take my hair down if you donate 5 subs.
There we go. 5 subs, helping the children, taking your hair down, and you're getting sour.
You know what? He didn't specify that those 5 subs had to be from one person.
Right.
So,
yeah.
We just need a total of 5 subs in the next little bit to do it. I feel like a shill. I don't do this on my channel, but I love doing it for other people's channels. Just because I'm like, I know it makes me feel awkward. I'm gonna make other people feel awkward.
We appreciate it.
Well, if you appreciate it, maybe I won't do it.
I don't know. The children appreciate it.
Oh, you got me. Ooh wee! Ursula 2 hitting Under the Sea, that is a good feeling for Habibi. Oh, very much. Like, ooh, that might put his opponent to sleep. He's so good at it. That is just fantastic. Yes, you got that call back there. Dylan here.
We got 5 subs.
We did. Wow. All right.
Nice.
JD, go get me my
Shout out.
gummies. I'm on.
Well, I'm headed to the gas station. Let's switch back to table 1 real quick.
GG's. Yes, we are on summer sour gummies. That
And we got a
Sugar
hype
Rush
train.
Speedway. Gaining that lore here. Penny,
Shout out
Tiana,
to
and
everybody
Aurora.
doing these subs right now.
I feel like we went from one really good play from one side, we flop over, and all of a sudden we're.
Oh my god.
ETB Chris is just like, I'm winning this game. Do you have the Under the Sea? Oh, all right. All right. So we're stopping a Tiana. So it doesn't get a turn. It doesn't get to exert unless we've got a stray. Strength to just eat the John Silver. Ooh, and I get to take my hair down. I forgot. I can't deny chat the hair. I assume that's why they get the subs the moment the hair.
Yeah, the hair came in, and that's what did it.
You're right over the edge. 20 more, and we donate a lock of hair, and but that requires mailing things. I'm lazy. Maybe that's what the giveaway on my stream will be. I did say we do a giveaway if we got 5 more earlier, so like I won't forget that. So what are we gonna do on Chris's turn?
Arca says all of the hair. Yep.
All for the hair.
All right, we see an Aurora and a Daisy come down, and a Doc. Nice.
No.
And a Mulan.
It is so good.
3-1-3. No. A
Doc,
1-drop, a 2-drop, and a 1-drop. And we're
you know,
discarding a Tiana.
I believe that after Doc was printed, there was this amazingly gorgeous streamer who said, "This card's really good. It's so good. I'm gonna let you know. I'm buying 300 copies of this card. I think it's good." And you know, the people, they didn't believe right away. They didn't believe.
Did you really buy 300 copies?
Yeah. I bought 300 regular copies, and I bought like 30 or 40 foils. I sold most of them. Ooh, Under the Sea. Under the Sea. Is it enough? It's a John Silver. That might be game.
Oh boy,
that is
rough to come back from.
We thought maybe Chris could get there. The John Silver bought just enough time to be able to sing. I guess he still would have only gotten to 18. But what is that?
Pluto. Bodyguard Pluto.
I mean, all right. It's like one of the only cards that's kind of fair to give Reckless. Like you get a trade with the silver and then play cards.
Right.
He has to have Doc rebuild, and we need no more Under the Seas. But a Basil here, a Hades here, and it is 1,000%. Oh, we're not even giving it Reckless anymore. So we don't have some basic 1-for-1 answers, or he just doesn't care because 16's not enough to worry about a 1-drop. But he only has 1 card in hand. Show me that Doc.
Eat no actions. Okay.
It's a card, but
passes. Smart. Be patient. You know.
We need just a little more.
There's the Hades for the Pluto coming down. And now it's looking rough.
Yeah, I tried to sell most of the docs. I think I got between $5 and $10 a piece for regulars at the time. But I did not sell all of them. I gave away a lot of, at least half of those docs I gave away on stream.
Yeah.
I gave away a lot of the docs, so that was another nice thing. So it at least paid for itself. And I sold the foils for like $20, $25 a piece. Gave away some of those as well.
Pretty good.
So hopefully, I mean, I did put my name on a lot. So
right.
I took the value away from them and gave emotional. Is that the right word? Sentimental value.
Sentimental value.
Sentimental values.
And promotion.
Yeah.
Yourself.
All right. Well, Tiana, but we still have this John Silver. But you do it like you got to play something, and you don't want to keep cards at hand in case the Clarabelle comes down. It's basically over. and it's
Yeah,
we talked
question
about it
grade, yeah.
earlier. The
There's
toxic
the
deck.
handshake.
Does the toxic deck do its toxic thing, or does it get ran over by the aggro deck? It almost did, but it did its toxic thing.
Gotta turn that light off again.
Yeah, it's just it's quite brutal when that happens. But some people hate losing to aggro decks. Some people hate doing it. That is 2 under the seas in the discard pile.
Oh boy.
And three. Woo! Well, now 3 under the seas as well. 3 sees me.
Wow.
To take down the 3 Ursulas. There was 1 in the yard
Yeah.
already and 2 more. Maybe 1 was discarded by a tram. But are we about to see 2 games in a row get beaten by on stream just under the seed in a game?
Under the seed, win the game. Yeah.
And I do believe earlier
Build it
I
back
said,
real fast though.
yeah, I said I always want to play 4
Yeah.
because you win in
Yeah.
C1, and sometimes you need 3.
I wonder how many he's running in his deck currently. If it is 3 or if it's 4.
Well, they could be super lucky or just slightly lucky, because they're definitely lucky of some sorts.
And I'm wondering if one of those probably got hit by the Ursula.
Oh, at least 1, maybe 2, because there were 2
Maybe 2,
Ursulas in
right.
play and 1 in the discard. And that is one nice thing for Ursula players about Clarabelle is you do get to look at their hand to hit those songs before they can do anything about it. He's like, I can't look at 3 of those.
Right.
It's too soon.
He has the Chromicon out there now.
Is it Chromicon or Chromicon?
Tomato.
Well, I don't like that answer. I want to know if I'm saying it right or wrong. I don't.
I think I switch back and forth between Chromicon
Okay.
and Chromicon. I think it should be Chromicon, but
I mean, can you pull it up? If the art looks like Chrome, we're going Chromicon. If it looks tarnished, then
it's gold.
That's gold. All right.
Chrome.
Chrome.
Oh, they had his little. Nothing's fixed.
It's Illuminate. Dylan's at 8. What do we see there? What is going on here? A Hades with damage on it.
It's cleaning up the board.
Cleaning up the board. Medium clear.
How?
The Chromicon. I'll step back to hand.
Oh, I thought he
Once
was
it got
trading
damaged.
at first because it looked like he moved it towards it, and then maybe that was him saying quest and then challenge.
Yeah. And there's a scoop.
I assume Habibi scooped.
I would assume so, yeah. All right, is this game 3 then? I assume. Unless that was game 3 and they went really fast.
I'm pretty sure that was game 2.
Pretty sure.
Going to 3. He accidentally, it looks like, put his cards in together the wrong way, so now he's fixing it.
Fucking insane.
It's the worst. I did this once on accident, and I just shuffled it for the first time. Oh man, and I had, I think, almost every card except for like 2 of them were perfect backwards, and I was like, every other was backwards, and I was like, all right, I'm good at shuffling. This is it.
That's like riffle shuffle, like perfection.
Right? Yeah, it was impressive. I was very happy with myself. My opponent was not amused. I had to go through and undo all of them.
You basically just have to like drop, or like
Yeah.
stuff between 2 piles.
There's our walkie-talkie.
Oh, that would make sense. So, who's going to win game 3? Legend of the Inkwell or the Fabled Weekend? Ooh. Has there been a playmat curse? Has one of them been better than the others?
I don't think so.
I do like
I
when
think
it falls that way.
every time that the Legends of the Inkwell one has been covered, they've lost. And
So
it's
is
only
there a
happened one
legend?
other
Is
time.
there a legend under both of them, or someone has like brought their own playmat over?
Somebody put their own playmat on top of it,
Oh man,
and they lost. And then now
you're supposed to tell them they're
Fabled
not
went
allowed to do that.
lost. Well, it was the backup stream. I didn't catch it in time.
Oh, how dare they? That's like if I was to say you could get 10% off your heavy play order by using code Maelstrom on your stream, like because it's not my
Right.
stream, but like just saying that'd be like
It could happen.
kind of awkward. But their products are pretty good. I use them myself, quite like them. That magnetic box. I have Adorables, another Disney product. If you would have known, they make two versions. Some little hard plastic ones. I don't care about those ones, but the little rubbery ones.
Yeah.
You can shove magnets in the little hole on the bottom of them. I put super glue because I'm a madman as well. And then they stick to the deck box. I think Melissa, Lizard Kitty, to those who may not know, I gave her a tramp one, and she brought it all the way over to the card diff thing. And I think they're also playing in Bologna as well. So it's traveling on her heavy play box.
Very cool.
Yeah. So having little things, it's a box for my trinkets, like having fun things like that is always really fun.
Dylan's still pulling cards upside down. I don't know.
I mean that is you know,
gonna have a
when
rough game if that keeps
when you
happening.
have heavy play, it's really hard to do that because they're curved bottoms.
Oh, there
So
you go.
it's
Yeah,
really
you know
easy
which way
to
they're
figure
facing.
that out. You'll know right away when you accidentally put them the wrong direction. So there is no playing that. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't get in trouble if your cards are the wrong direction in normal sleeves.
Right.
You're not going to notice it. You're going to notice it right away if heavy play. You're going to fix it. I can't believe that people can get away with playing them the other directions. But as long as there's not a pattern, obviously.
Right.
But if there is a pattern, get out of
Somebody,
here.
especially if it's on stream, somebody's gonna get after it.
And I mean that's another bonus about this digital era with streams. You get receipts, you get sometimes we just start talking about the darndest things and don't talk about how, a lady was played on turn one and the Bobby was played and discarding Clarabelle. Like sometimes there's not good casters who don't talk about the game. And then chat's there to keep the games honest.
Yep. And that's why we love chat. Oh, she's here.
Oh, hey Melissa. Need to find a lady one. Yes.
Nice.
The unfortunate thing about Adorables, who does not sponsor me, so I can talk about how predatory. Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about booster packs not being a healthy thing. But the Adorables are sold in blind boxes, so you can't really get the ones you want. I never liked that. I liked when I was a
Back
kid.
in my day,
The micro machines came in a clear package. I knew what little toys I was buying. And we followed up the lady by going Nala and Little John. We got a couple of 0-4s.
0-4s. Interesting
Questing
play.
for just one. I mean, they're really good at questing and not getting banished by the abundance.
They're not threatening.
3 strength. They are not threatening, but they quest. I remember when they were first shown, a lot of players were kind of just like, this is bad, myself included. I still don't like playing with them.
Right.
It's hard to come back from. And that's a known flaw of these cards. But cards such as Cricky and Tramp, they can take that disadvantage into it.
Cricky.
So, like, Magic players might be like, where's your Doran? But in this game, instead we play something that just gives a big plus to strength. So we play the Crickies, we play Genies, we play Tramps, to then take advantage so we can stack extra damage. In the previous sets, we could play such cards as Rapunzel to then like move that around. We don't get to do that as much now.
Not unless you have the bell.
Yeah, well, it's our opponents doing it to us now.
Right.
So we played Chromicon. I was just like, what happened?
What happened?
There's literal Chrome. There's Chrome in front of my Chromicon.
Chrome in front of your Chromicon?
I can't see it. Chrome! I'm gonna have to do that now. He doesn't get me saying what does the doc say, but he has me doing a Conan the Barbarian like call out each time. We're gonna ink away a heads held high. It's unlikely we're gonna need
Yeah.
What do you think?
I mean, the Amber Emerald is so low to the ground that it's not going to make it.
Well, are you sure it's gonna the Under the Sea is gonna hit this army of Zero Force? I mean, I don't know.
I also think I'm not too worried about the army of Zero Force.
Well, yeah, they only do
Still.
quest run. That's another Heads Held High inked. But we are also developing the one drop Clarabelle. Wait, we are playing the extra on the Clarabelle, right? Is the Chromacon still in play?
Yeah, Chromacon's in play.
Wait, did Dylan play the Clarabelle for only one, and then play?
I think he paid it and forgot to say destroy the Chromacon.
Well, no, it looks like he played a bunch of develops.
Yeah.
I think he just forgot about what that
it had an
Clarabelle
ability.
does.
Yeah.
Which is fair. It could be. Oh, well,
Oh, and
he
he
hit the
gets
Under the
into the
Sea.
sea.
It could just be that he was more like, I need to find the shift target for next turn more than I care about this Chromacon because I'm not going to be challenging. I'm going to be singing this Under the Sea. And he gets double punished by not dealing with Chromacon when he has John Silver's that he needs. And Habibi, Mr. Fantastic at sleeping in and looking at your hand and hitting Under the Sea.
Wild.
He's doing well here. Yeah.
Do you like coffee?
Do I like coffee? If it's half coffee, half chocolate milk.
Hey, that works.
I like sugar. Why do you ask?
CaptainCoffee.shop. You can use code LOTI15 to get a discount on your coffee order.
That is
and
smooth. Just like their
and-
coffee, I hear.
Yeah, so good. And they have a whole bunch of different themes. So one of my favorites, if it's later in the day, is Decaf of Destiny, themed after Indiana Jones.
Oh.
They also have
We,
a whole
you
bunch,
say. You
not
mean
we,
they.
They have a bunch of wonderful coffees. You should check them out.
Oh,
And they have
I
a
might.
sampler pack.
A sampler pack,
Yeah,
you say.
it makes about a pot each, and you're good to go.
Oh my.
So you could try them all out.
If I did not get mine locally roasted, or well, buy locally roasted beans.
Sure.
But I have like a stockpile. I was on like a monthly subscription thing, and I
Yeah.
just like wasn't drinking it. So I have like 2
I'll
pounds
have
of
one.
coffee beans.
Just
Maybe
sitting there.
when I'm done, I'll try out this sample pack. You say, what was that code again?
It's CaptainCoffee.shop, and the code is LOTI15.
I wonder if I could put Maelstrom 10% there and it would work. Oh no, that's only on
that's only on
heavyplay.com.
Heavy Play, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Habibi doing a good job of winning while we're not paying attention. Possibly. Dylan does have a shifted cow. Habibi doesn't have very much lore. If Dylan's able to top deck and Under the Sea like he did last game, he still could be in this. We know he had the John
We know he has
Silver,
at least 3 under the sea.
unless he inked it when I wasn't looking. It is true. Are we settling on the John Silver? Setting up the John Silver? Most likely. I think he predicted Ursula, though. Which could be true. Not much you can do with Under the Sea if you expect an Ursula outside of discarding it to the Bobby. And sometimes it's worth keeping just in case. It's like, sure, if you have the Ursula, you hit it down a card, but I have this Clarabelle to reset. I'd rather risk having it. Risk you not having it.
The other concern for Dylan here is that if he does try to take out any of these cards and banish them, that Chromacon is just going to bounce that Clarabelle.
Very true.
And then he's in a rough place again.
So the question is so Habibi's
As
hitting
promised.
Oh.
2 different versions?
I didn't see who gifted the subs, so I'm sorry, but I saw the 5 gifted subs and I immediately made this special delivery possible. Thank you, whoever gifted the subs.
Yeah.
It's going to a great cause, and Lou could get some sour gummies out of it.
I was gonna say it's like a big victory for me
And the kids.
The kids. The kids suffering was not enough to motivate them. But pleasing me did. So that's really all that matters.
It was really there. We know it was there.
All right, so we're inking Go-Go and we hit the tramp. That's what we were digging for. I meant to do that, but I got distracted by Candy. He counted up. The Clarabelle's exerted. We drew all these cards. We discard, ink, play tramp, take that cow out of here.
We're sending her to the pasture, they might say. Or glue factory. Oh, wrong animal.
Wrong animal. Yeah.
Or can you make? All right, producer. Can you make?
You're sending the cow to my freezer.
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go.
Picking up half a cow in 2 weeks.
Well, Habibi is saying you better ink and hard cast it in a few turns. You're gonna have ramp. It's like sail, top deck, under the sea next turn.
Yep. Yeah, because he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board.
No.
No?
We
Right
got
around?
1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, the +1.
Yeah, the ladies' quest for 2, which is how we jumped up to 11. Because I was like, oh, we're only going to like 8. No.
Got the
No,
lady.
no. Yeah, she was hanging out at that bowl of sketty. You know,
A bowl of sketty.
I wonder. We are around here. You know, I bet Lady and the Tramp were eating some mom's sketty.
Mom's spaghetti. Yeah.
Yes, it is pretty close. Maybe Eminem was even there that day. It is.
Shop's not far from here.
Yeah, I
can
heard
do
like
that.
5 years ago he was serving there once.
Yeah, once.
So people think he's going to be there every time they go.
I don't know if you want to go down there though. It's a Lions home game. Sure, it's crowded down there.
Busy. And we're going on a quest.
Going on a quest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 18. All right.
Under the sea, you better Baymax and we switched to a different song, but you know he's got to shift Baymax and sing Under the Sea or
else.
Can he hardcast it?
Not anymore. He's not.
I feel like
There's
he's
a vision there. He's trying to search for it. Did he find it?
I think that's a you're welcome. I don't know if that's good enough at 18. But we could play another. No. Never mind. I was thinking we'd play one drop and do it, but then we can't sing.
Oh,
We have the Baymax.
Where down was it? It looks like 6
Too
cards.
far.
Way too many.
Well, I mean, he drew 3 in a row before, so they like to clump. So maybe they're just clumping on the bottom this time instead of on the top. That does happen sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Randomization, you know, sometimes random means on the top of your deck when you need it.
Sometimes you got to pile shuffle. Got to pile shuffle more.
Pile count, I do believe, is the new terminology for us.
Pile count?
Well, yes, it's not technically a shuffle.
Oh, that's true, I guess. Well, it kind of is, depending on how many piles.
No.
What do you mean?
It's just counting. It's not random technically because you know where every card is going.
Unless you put them in a different order. I guess you're still done. No, right? If you
Like-
were to track a card.
So someone who can count cards could pile shuffle in quotations and know exactly where certain cards are because they know the mathematics and they know how to do it each time. So to prevent, like back in the day in Magic, when that was an allowable-ish way to shuffle, you still had to do a mass shuffle like 7 times to give it an actual randomization type thing.
If you
Those numbers could be wrong. I'll let the mathematicians in chat educate.
I believe it's something like if you take a deck that's perfectly in order, right? And you can perfectly 1 for 1 7 times, it is a true randomization. But most people can't true 1 to 1 every time. So if you do it like 8 or 9 times, then you're close enough to a true randomization.
So humorously, this is why there are shufflers. Do you know what that is? Shuffler is someone that believes. Sometimes I'm a shuffler. It feels like it. It really
you
does.
shuffle your opponent's deck?
No. It has to do with the randomization of a digital client's online shuffler. They're like, the shuffler's broken. It always ink screws me. No. And there is some games I've played that I'm like, you know what? I think it's broken. And people are like, but how is it broken? It's random. Well, well, computer random is a little different. It depends on
It's not
how they
true
coded
random.
it to be random. And if they don't have the proper
They coded
setup,
it to
it could be
appear
bad.
random.
It could appear random and not be random. And then it's like, well, it's probably random, but dang, there's a lot of bugs. So maybe it's not. Maybe.
Good old technology.
But realistically, I'm just bad at mulliganing or something. But that leads to one thing that why people feel like the digital shuffles are broken is because it is a true random. Where, as in when you shuffle in real life, not everyone gets a perfect shuffle, so they create types of clumps that could occur, and they could be unwillingly stacking their deck with curve or something like that, and then so they see certain things more often, and they're not properly shuffling, their opponent's not shuffling their deck, and so it just plays differently. So they're not used to seeing crazy draws sometimes. Right. I think it occurs more in Magic because the land system. So they're shuffling in clumps and their lands stay separated. But online, true random, they're going to get 3 lands, 5 non, 3 land. That can happen.
Yeah. You get a little more.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. I took a selfie with it
I
earlier.
just realized
There. Table.
There's words spray painted on the wall and then painted over so you can see it through it. Straight up looks like it's a zombie apocalypse save room.
The wall says save.
It says save.
So we didn't take that one.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, right. We thought we were going to go on a 10-minute monologue again where it didn't unmute on us, but here we are.
At least we tried.
Hopefully you can hear us again. Okay, so we are going into round 7, which is the last round. And
dun, dun, dun.
Then we do top cut. And we're just going to knock those right out. It's going to be great.
Yeah, JD and I will be doing this next round, and then top 8 will be JD Dakota, then Dakota and I, and then myself and Dakota. And then I'll be interviewing the winner, and then Dakota will be doing an interview with Dylan.
Dylan, yeah. Mr. Glass City Showdowns himself.
Mm-hmm. Finding out my son has a fever.
Oh, no.
But he's not your child age, so fever's not as bad.
Yeah, not as bad.
Not as bad. Not as bad. Just a little sniffly whipple.
I hope he gets better soon.
Yes. And let's hope I don't get the con flu.
Right.
I have not had my mask on as much here as I would have preferred, but silly Billy forgot to put it on a few times and was eating as well quite a few times when distracted and doing things. It happens.
It happens.
But we'll reverse it, right? I come home healthy and he gets me sick.
Right. Yeah. That's the opposite of what normally occurs. Just checking in on everything. Chat is here. We are still live, rocking and rolling.
So did you try one of these? These are pretty good.
These are pretty good. Yeah. I like these. They're more flavor than the last ones.
Our Saving Children sponsorship is by the Jolly Rancher sour gummies. And then we like those. We're going to try the Haribo Gold Bears sour now.
This one is awesome red. Cherry, pomegranate, watermelon, fruit punch, and strawberry.
See, I like that because they're like, we don't want any of these crazy flavors. Like
sweet and sour, which is what?
Sweet and
lemon. What is the green one?
Hopefully not apple. Strawberry.
Green is strawberry?
Yep. White is pineapple. Orange is orange. Red is raspberry. Yellow is lemon. Lemon's all right. A lot weaker.
A lot weaker.
These are not sour.
No, they're just
there. Refund. Haribo. I actually have no idea how to say that. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it.
Arbo? Aribo?
I don't know. I want to say Harambe. Really bad though.
The turning point.
Gummies out for Harambe. Sour
In the
gummies for
UK,
Harambe.
they have a bunch of different flavors of Haribo that we don't have.
Oh, really?
That are really good at.
Well, that's because they have higher standards there. So
Probably.
they have to make a different line, and then it tastes better.
They don't have red 40 in them. Probably.
Yep. Welcome to our food review and American critique show.
This is the top of our Lorcana content right here.
Yep, we critique candy and say we try to help the children.
Yeah. We are helping.
Well,
I'm
I'm not. Chad is.
Chad is. You donated?
All right. Okay. I helped.
You
a little.
helped.
I helped a little.
Yeah.
But Chat's the heroes today.
Shout out to the chat.
So if you want to be a hero and you're in chat, I mean, you just might as well throw some money towards the thing. And you know what? You don't even have to give to this. You know, he's going to be upset. I'm going to say, you could donate to the thing yourself. You don't want Twitch taking that cut? You don't want us taking that cut?
We're fine with that.
Go to the Shriners Children's Hospital thingy. Google it. Find the right one. Find whatever charity you want to. Donate that. Write it off on your taxes. Don't let the government take that money. Give it to the kids.
They don't need it. We don't want them to have it.
I don't know if this is going to be good at getting me more casting.
City?
Yeah. Oh, all right. I'd like to hear that.
Where you going?
Water bottle.
Grab a couple.
What?
A couple. Maybe I should have.
Down. I'm not JD, but I'll sit back down.
I don't need any more of these 200-calorie sodies, that's for sure.
Yeah, I had a few too many of those. I was dying yesterday morning.
There was no water in the fridge. They were like, drink the sugar. I mean, there was.
I swear there was water.
There was vodka seltzers, and I told him, but I was like, you know what? Probably not good because I am a lightweight. And I'd be like 2 sips in and be like, okay, I don't think I should. Definitely not good. Ugh.
I was dying yesterday morning, and it had to be like our first round, and I was drinking a Mountain Dew.
Oh no, that's too early for Mountain Dew.
Like 10:30 in the morning, and
they say
the chat realized it because the Mountain Dew disappears with the green screen.
So
they're like, "What is happening? What are you doing?"
Rules of Villainy subbed at tier 1. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's 50.
We're killing it right now.
Feel like we should do something about that. I don't know what we could do.
All right. I think there is another giveaway if we're at 150 viewers or something.
Do we need 150 viewers when we just got 50 subs?
I know, 50 subs is a lot. Talk to production whenever production gets back.
We're Dylan.
We're Dylan, yeah.
Yeah, let's find out about that. I'm cheering for you, chat. Let's get them to give more things away. Let's make them lose money. Help the kids and help the community.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Ooh, water. Thank you.
Yes, you're very welcome, Luke.
This stream is sponsored by Unnamed Water Bottle.
Thank you, Sam's Club.
I'm more of a Costco boy myself.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't have one near me.
Oh, unfortunate. You don't get those $1.50 dogs.
Yeah, I know. Could have used a $1.50 dog from Mike. I felt so bad. I went to 2 gas stations looking for a roller hot dog.
Oh no.
I couldn't find one.
2 gas stations for a hot dog.
I know. Poor guy. And I gave him a crummy sandwich instead. Why?
Maybe why? Are you leaving? I don't like that. Late. I don't think so. I think it's all at the house. Oh, well, goodbye.
Bye, Logan.
Safe travels.
Good to see you, bud.
Come say hi to chat. They want to see you, don't you, chat? Get over here. I said say hi to chat.
Yes.
Like, how is everyone is in chat? How was your event?
Yesterday was good. Lost my winning in, and today just couldn't get there against Blurple.
Blurple. I heard you beat Blurple on the draw and then lost the Blurple on the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be that way.
What deck were you playing? Amethyst Steel. Okay.
See, you're here to ask the real questions. All right. Well, safe drive.
Yeah, dude.
Chat loves you.
Yeah. Bye, Logan.
Rules of Villainy says, "What's up?"
The boys. Good day.
Take care.
Quick Trip Rollers, low key goaded. I've heard rumors. I like the crispy breaded like buffalo chicken.
Oh yeah.
I enjoyed those. So
Nothing wrong with chicken and buffalo sauce.
Sorry.
All right, we got round 7, last round before top cut. See who we
We're
got.
supposed to talk to production about doing a giveaway because we got 50 subs total.
We may have implied.
Well, he said we needed 150 viewers, and I was like, 150 viewers? We got 50 gifted subs. That's better than viewers sometimes.
Yeah,
we
and
still
I
love
helped-
you, viewers. You are the subs.
I helped get that above the 50 threshold with some sour gummies. All I had to do.
All you had to do is run to the gas station.
That was the best. I think it was like $6 I've ever spent.
Not bad. Looks like Sky played the mirror, the exact mirror that he played yesterday. Had to play his list twice and lost the draw, and his opponent had very good draws. And did not make it, so he is out of this event so far. I wonder if Zach is one of those players who was taking his list.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people inspired yesterday by today inspired by that Amber Steel list that was posted yesterday from none other than Sky, and I heard that Katie is actually on card for card that exact list. So
Yeah, they both played the same list Saturday and Sunday, and Katie lost her winning it basically. I think played against some amazing players, playing some great decks. She was able to take down Joseph Quigley.
Okay.
She had some pretty good lines up against him. I watched some of that game. Very well played. I actually was so impressed because I thought she was just gone.
Mhm.
I walk away from the table, I come back, and I'm just like, how did this board situation occur from what was there before?
Right.
I'm like, I'm sure I would have messed it up. But we're starting off with a hook here, and we've got a penny on the other side. So Droopsy here, starting with a pretty good defensive thing. Daisy's probably not even going to be able to quest. We're on the draw. We don't want to give more characters.
Not only that, but you could walk in right into a Surfer Mip.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, that Captain Hook has
You
Challenger.
don't even need it.
Oh, there you go.
Don't even need it. Calhoun. 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 Please don't challenge my Daisy, even though I know you can. Well, she can't yet, but
she's getting there. That's for sure.
yeah, you gotta
And
sing
she's
Dolly Parton at Droopsy, and maybe he won't challenge.
Yeah, exactly. She's breaking as many hearts as Jolene is.
Yeah. And backs and legs
and all the above. She is a fit and ready Marine, that's for sure. All right, got the giant cobra.
You better watch how you talk about her. Fix It Felix might have some words.
He didn't.
He did not discard off the giant cobra.
Yeah, we're not zero lore. I'm not unless I have double dock. I ain't discarding.
Yep.
What are you gonna say?
Oh, we had seen Droopsy in previous rounds not discard off of that cobra. It's starting to become a bit more of a pattern, but with 2 cards left in hand, you don't really want to go neg on card advantage.
Yeah, it is a big body. It's a big snake.
Yeah, that 4/4 is definitely nothing to scoff at.
Going for the lady. What do we got? Developing a Tiana. We lady play a singer. Shifting.
Another Daisy.
It's a rough spot for Zach. We're kind of building a big board. But we still need to develop the Tiana. We also need docks and strengths. Fire the Cannon wouldn't have been too bad either.
Yes, yeah, get rid of that dragon.
If we had Fire the Cannon, we could have taken care of the Cobra and quested with Rhino, which then would have required both Hook and Calhoun to answer, which then lets us quest with our Daisy and our Mulan, as long as whatever character Droopsy played wasn't too threatening. We didn't have it. We had a Daisy, and we 7 Lorne play.
Right.
That currently almost gets fully wiped if we quest.
Yeah, no doubt.
You throw a Surfer Mim in there.
Yep.
It does
The
just
whole board is gone. Yeah, that giant Cobra at 5/4 just takes care of that Rhino clean.
Only 3 cards? 2 cards in?
And
Droopsy's
hand, yeah, it does look like it.
He's won a dock.
I would hope that he would see something like that with all the hand filtering and Genie to draw the card.
There's
our
Tiana.
Tiana, yeah.
That's what we need. Step 1. Check. Step 2. Droopsy not having strength.
Yes. Step 3, major quest turn and force them to take care of our board. Right. Looks like he's got the Jasmine.
Interesting.
There she is again. 3/7 has evasive on your turn, and you can discard a card to give her a challenger 3.
So you do have to discard 2 cards.
Yes.
But you can take down that Tiana. No strength. We do have a card or 2 in Droopsy's hand. At least one. Okay, so we have 2 cards, and Daisy's about to give us plenty of cards to discard.
Yep. Val, what a fantastic card. Now, okay, he does decide to go for the Rhino quest. Tiana as well. Mulan to round it out. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lore.
I like that the players write down their lore, and then they're like, "Oh, I guess I can put it in."
Yes. Have you ever played on stream at like a Ravensburger event, like a DLC or anything like? Or well, yeah, in the finals. Yeah. Silly question. I didn't have to think. But yeah, they have the. Yeah, really, bro. Yeah. They have that iPad off to the side as well.
Yeah, I like it.
And it makes it much easier. I can't believe I said that out loud. I'm gonna get roasted in chat next.
I was pretty blessed early on in the season. I got a feature match, I think, in Atlanta.
Okay.
Round 1 or 2.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. But none throughout Seattle before the final match?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, top 8.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, I think almost all of the top 8 was show.
Oh, okay.
Or at least half of it. Part of it.
Okay.
But they took like big breaks. There was like a 2 or 3 hour break after my first round before my next one because they were showing multiple games.
Okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that little tidbit.
Maybe it was between the semis and the finals. One of the 2. It's a lot of content. Like you start pretty early. It's like top 64, 32, 16, 8, 4 finals. 6 rounds. You had like showing both of the top 4. There's just one more round added. So 7. So that was probably what it was. Because I played the first top 4 and then I had to wait for the finals. Or maybe I was the second match to play. So I finished my top 8, and then I had to wait
for your top 4 match.
And it was untimed.
Yeah. So that would take a while. How do you keep the endurance up and the blood pumping when you're waiting for that long during a card tournament?
It's rough.
Yeah,
It's rough.
no
We
doubt.
should probably talk. It's a pretty big spot. I mean, we just saw this quest. I mean, we
Yes.
can vamp at the same time. I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So
And I brought this off topic. Don't get it wrong.
Jafar targets the giant cobra, giving it 6 strength this turn. It doesn't look like he's discarded from Jasmine yet. I think that was the next thing he was thinking about potentially doing.
One
Discards
discard.
the second Jasmine to pump it to a 6/7.
Still need another one. Or we're playing 3.
Pays the tax.
Did he target it with the Jafar? Then why did we pay the tax?
We targeted Cobra with Jafar.
Okay, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Then. So then it takes it
Yeah.
on. That's why production is here producing.
I'd catch that.
Oh, I shouldn't be shooting strays at production.
I'm sorry.
For 2 days.
No doubt about that.
Well, we get nice 2-hour-long breaks, hour-long breaks. Mike's over here just like has to stare at this. Doesn't have the fan pointed at him. I guess there is one, but it's not. So just a big board wipe across with a little bit of questing here. Really puts Zach far down. I mean, yeah, he's got 9 lore, but Droopsy here has 7 lore in play, which draws 2 more. But we add 5 more or 4 more and draw 2 cards. Question is, are we questing? I think we kind of have to. Because if we don't quest here. He just Droopsy quests all out. Quest for 7, goes up to 11. We see what? A Pete take out a Calhoun. So we maybe don't quest with the Calhoun. Go to 10. But then if Droopsy commits like 2 more characters, that quest for 2, then all of a sudden we're basically sending Lorthal. And we're at the same amount of lore as Zach. Which then could force Zach to then quest a turn late. Then we only need our Calhoun to eat the Nala, which puts us up to 8 or to 12, and then we can quest with the other ones. Although Pete probably trades with Jafar, so we're forcing Zach to trade. Because if Zach doesn't trade and we do character, we have
Lorthal, yeah. And again, a very keen eye on Luke Wonderland. We're so happy and blessed that he's in the booth with us today. It makes it so much more fun and easier. And we get to pick his big old brain as well.
Part of my contract is that they have to compliment me about like every 5 minutes. It was a nice addition that I added on.
I
was like lunch, check. Compliments, check.
I do it for free.
I don't have any legal documents saying part of this.
Well, Calhoun's gone because Pete already did it. Needed to get that out of the way. I was jumping ahead on the turns. I still hadn't waited for Zach to do things.
Oof. I'm gonna go sideways.
Things are looking up for Droopsy.
That's for sure.
Although seeing that Elsa makes me curious. Luke, do you want Elsa banned too?
No. I don't want anything. I would like other cards printed far before bannings, and I don't think anything's too powerful yet. I think people just aren't adapting necessarily quick enough, or they don't want to. I think Sapphire Emerald did a good job of countering the meta, and Blurple kind of reacted appropriately. And then Amber Steel did Amber Steel things, and it kind of hurt. They both adapted to it, and it made it more fair. If they didn't adapt, it would have just been the best deck in the format in a toxic way. But the cards in like Droopsy's deck and the Blurple decks are just quite powerful in general. And like, they're some of the best fair cards, but it's not like overly degenerate. They have some ways to exploit, like players like Zach who are trying to go aggressively fast and underneath. But traditionally, Amethyst Steel is rough for aggressive decks.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing why right now. We're just scooping it up.
Yeah, Droopsy surgically taking apart the Amber Steel board.
I don't know if I'd want to go to a doctor called Droopsy.
That's fair.
Like, I don't know. I don't even know what it means. But it sounds like one of the seven dwarves, and I just wouldn't want any of them.
Yeah, sure.
More Lorcana.
Oh my.
Okay.
All right, just in time to see TFM Alex going to town. Do you put your bodyguard in front? I do this.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
I do this. It's
absolutely.
Like, so you don't forget.
Yes,
you have to challenge here. It's also nice to your opponents because sometimes they're like, "Oh, I need to challenge this," and you're like,
Nope.
Bodyguard.
Bodyguard is right in front. Yeah, I actually like that. Although it does. Is that a Pluto?
That is a Sleepy.
Sleepy. Yeah. Pull that on up if you don't.
The question is, are you Sleepy Gang? Or are you Jim Deere?
Oh, Sleepy. So that's the reason why I wanted Mike to pull it up. Sleepy. What's the stats on it?
They're both 0-4s.
They're both 0-4s.
The main difference is one is an ally at night. They both might actually be allies. Pull up Jim Deere or whatever his name is. John Deere. Right, so they're both allies, but you get the night tag,
which is synergistic with
the mines. So whether or not you're playing mines, if you're playing this, it makes your opponent think you might have mines, which might make them play differently or value some of your dwarves higher, and it could cause them to make mistakes. So if you could play either, you should probably play some Sleepy. Until everyone does that, and then someone can play mines, and they'll get an advantage because people won't care about the night
tag as much. Yeah, and Seven Dwarves Mine is an interesting card. I actually thought that Amber Steel would play it more this format. Just looking at all the cards in a vacuum before deciding what to play at the start of this format. I'm surprised I haven't seen more of it.
So we're gonna see one Basil quest. Pump up Basil. Take out the EP. Then we're gonna into the unknown. Take out a penny. Take out a lady. Now we're stuck with not very much lore in play or total have. And you just barely damage. So maybe we got some fire the cannons, clear this off. Troubadour's probably eating the Basil. But it's not fantastic for Alex here. He had a big quest, but on board kind of wrecked him. He needed a Tiana. He didn't have it. But he might just be trying to play a couple characters and a dock. Rebuild. Quest again.
Penny is his last card in hand.
We need those docks.
Yes, we do. I think Penny. Would you target the Troubadour to give it the resist too? Although I guess it doesn't matter because Basil's just going to support anything.
You could do a few things with it. We're just going to be aggressive.
Yep.
Like you could have given it to Troubadour so it takes 0 damage when it challenges Basil. Forcing the opponent to have to not even be able to take it out. They could quest and put 2 damage on it. Still can't take it out. Hades, though. One of those goes to the Inkwell, right?
Not see whether or not it went to the Inkwell.
I can't tell. Maybe those were both challenged, but I'm pretty sure one of those should have went to the
I think one did because last turn he played 4 Inkwell cards and it completely tapped him out.
So I must have done it and then challenged. From all the characters to none of the characters. Here we are. Yeah. Wasn't he at 8? How did all of his stuff get exerted right there? Well, he didn't update either of his lore and board. All right, it doesn't matter. We skip.
Yeah. David got to that critical mass turn of 7, Hades it up and cleared a board, and that was enough for game for sure. Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Let's go.
Right, back at table 1. Got Hook Calhoun. And
Here's
something
got
was it
strength.
looks like strength and fire the cannons is in Zach's discard.
Plated.
And Zach has no cards in hand. Just Droopsy on time with that.
Bro, we played a dock off of Lady so we could strength Calhoun, and then we ran out of cards. That is not a good time.
Calhoun's gone now.
Interesting. Choosing to re-ready the Lady with the spin. And Jersey, yeah, Amethyst Steel, not Florbolt. I was gonna say, kind of walking right into it, into the unknown, but yeah, I don't think that's in Jersey's deck list.
I'd hope not, but maybe Zach wants him to play that so he gets a free win. All right, I need this before the Sugar Rush Speedway kills me.
Mm-hmm.
All that Sven.
Not a whole lot.
I mean, it does actually force the Elsa and not getting to draw a card. We get a quest up to 13. Never mind.
This is the strength from Jafar to clear that Rhino.
Just drawing sources of lore and hoping it's enough.
Mm-hmm. Zach obviously could really use a dock right about now.
I think both players would mind the dock. Although Droopsy's probably wants to play 1 or 2 cards first.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I think I actually saw a dock in his hand.
He stole it from Zach.
We're going to break some records here with Dumbo, drawing a card, gaining a lore.
I don't know about that. Is that the name of the
Yeah,
ability?
that's the name of the ability, breaking records.
It's like, we're not breaking records. It's the first time, bro.
Breaking records and making history are the 2 names of the Dumbo abilities. Mike wants to double check me.
No, that's correct.
Oh, okay.
Bella.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, Daisy bottom set strength.
It's kind of a rough spot here for Zach. It's good and rough at the same time. He does get to go to 15 if there's no answers. So we are just like a dock Daisy away from winning the game.
Mm-hmm.
But with that, also with 5 damage on it, easily could play into a bell to take out the lady. And if that happens, I think the game's
over. Yep. Droopsy, realizing that, is digging for his second copy of Accomplished Mystic.
Or just drawing for lore and doing whatever. We got the extra ink. We don't need this Pete. There's no cards in Zach's hand. Even if that gets the quest, we're in an okay spot. We get a quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 if we need to. 6 now, up to 11. Well, that's scary. We do need an answer for that. Puts us at 18. So if we hit another 2 lore threat, that is threatening Lorthal. But is there no removal?
Very hard to believe with the amount of cards that Droopsy Drewsy has in hand and is about to
It can
draw.
happen.
It could happen.
So send your spirit energy to Zach right now. He
People of Earth. Both Mike and Luke were about it.
Well, it's fair that one of us doesn't send the spirit energy. You should be like blocking the spirit energy for Droopsy.
Brian Cortad's wearing a Beast Gohan shirt today.
I did see that.
Awesome.
Beast Go. Like actually Beast cosplaying, or Beast as a descriptor of how cool it is.
Like
Or him
gorilla
as the
form.
monkey.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Wait, you seen this recent Dragon Ball Z movie?
Oh no.
Oh no! One of them turns into a monkey again. I mean, they've done that like 5 times. It turns into Beast from Beauty and the Beast.
All right. I think Zach
1,
just
2, 3,
scooped
4,
it up.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
All right. So looks like Droopsy 5-2 potentially bubbling in.
Got a shot.
He definitely has a shot.
All right.
Let's swap over to table 2.
You guys are doing great. Thank you so much.
Oh, David. You're not supposed to let your opponents have fire the cannon. Well, that's one way to do it. Get in that Inkwell. But Penny Mulan, get to go on further quest. First lore for them gained.
Yeah.
And we're bodyguarding Dawkins. All right. I'd rather have Lady docked, but I'll take
take
any.
a 0.
I like playing characters and drawing cards.
Okay. Genie and Rafiki, not a bad turn by David there.
They don't challenge fantastically. See, he does need an Elsa or a Strength to take out the Sleepy before his Genie can take out the Penny. That does then leave Alex on 2 lore and nothing really. Well, 2 plus 2 in play. He's probably got more characters to drop down here, though.
I think David just moved Alex's lore counter to 8.
Oh, has he not been tracking?
Yeah, I don't think they've been tracking.
That makes things
different
a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess we saw
5, 13.
we saw some questing last turn. Right. I've been saying sleepy too much. It's making me tired.
No, we don't need that. You unfortunately got a couple more rounds.
Maybe I'm a bodyguard now. Got that 0-4 body. Definitely got that 0-4 body. Call me sleepy. I fall asleep and I'm a 0-4. Because I'm a nice passive guy, I ain't got no strength about me, but I got that willpower.
I think if Myrtle has 1 strength, I have at least 1, right?
Penny the Orphan has 2. But I mean, Rafiki has 0. He's a monkey. So he's a 0. Do you think you're stronger than a monkey? He knows Kung Fu. Are you stronger than a monkey who knows Kung Fu?
Almost certainly.
Then welcome to the 0 Club. You hope you're 0-4. What if you're like a Curse Merfolk 0-1?
I'm a 0-1. I better have a great effect.
What if you were Pooh Honey Wizard, man? Big 4-6.
He's a 5-5.
5-5. I have never played him.
Yeah, he is playing better cards to play him.
I think we're going to game 3, gentlemen.
Okay.
I don't know. The Sleepy's been coming down hard. I like how the table shook with that 80s coming into play.
Not only that, but Alex knew exactly what he was going to target. And Didn't even waste time asking.
So do you take out the Aurora or the Mulan? I think it's the Mulan, since you're losing your character either way, but it could be.
Don't let him ramp.
I
Yeah.
mean, he's got 1,000 ink.
For the Amber Steel deck and no cards in hand, so no matter what he draws, he's playing.
Is it no cards in hand?
I believe so.
Oh, it was no part of the game.
Tiana. Right.
Should have hit the Mulan now.
Oh. Out of order.
Oh wait, was that it?
Is that it?
Maybe.
I think that was it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alex must have won the first match and David won the second.
Okay.
Or 2 games happened and you didn't see any of it.
Well, no, like we came in and the game just finished, just ending because the new one starting. I thought that was game 2. That was game 3. Alex won.
Okay, there we go.
Well, didn't we watch a game of theirs earlier?
Yeah, we did.
Most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed one. That's my point. I didn't realize we missed them all. All right, that's that.
Yeah, round 7's in the books.
I'm just enjoying this fan.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
You get a shampoo sponsor.
Yeah, I know. We need to get you one. Whatever Luke's wife's shampoo is, give Luke a sponsorship.
Yeah, that's what I gotta find out and be like, babe, what if we could get free shampoo products? Like, let's go.
Yes. I'm sure you spend more than the average on shampoo.
Well, I use more than I should for sure. We got the Forbidden Mountain in chat. Let's go in. They got TFM Alex, who just won on stream.
Yeah.
And was this winning in territory? We're in round 7 right now.
So both of those tables had a chance at winning.
Oh,
So
let's
if-
pop that bubble, make that top 8,
So-
top 16.
Yeah, Alex should be in at 6-1.
Alex was 4 and 2.
Oh.
So let's talk about this.
Let's
Okay.
talk about it. Put it on the screen, Mike. Put it on the screen.
By the way, I don't know who from Forbidden Mountain is saying what's up, but what's up?
My
I'm
hair
assuming
looks
it's
crazy
Dan,
right
but not 100% sure.
All right, so here's what's going on. I had it set up for PH originally.
There we go.
Stay over there.
RPH decided to be RPH.
Well, Habib's really doing well with that Sea Dogs deck.
The deck is quite good.
Yeah, he is.
It's like it's scary or something.
Yeah, he took
All right,
the Quickster's deck and stole it. Although I heard he added the Plutos.
He disputed that, by the way.
He disputed that
that Squigster's deck,
Here's what's
or that he stole it.
Was 10.
Okay.
So as a 5-2, he should get in because David lost in 8. Now McQuacks, who is Adelie, if she wins her match, she is in.
Okay, so it's cut to top 8.
She's 5-1-1. Does she win? Okay, so she is in.
Knocking Drew to see out.
So that means only 1-5-2 gets in.
Well, it shows Alex right there is 5-1.
Oh, Alex was 5-1, so he does get in. I misread then. He hit the pair up.
And so we've got Brian in 5th, also 5-1. Probably in. Could be a draw in.
All of
Could be
these
where.
drew in. 1 through 6 all drew in.
Okay.
So Alex is in, which means
McQuacks would also be in.
no one we just showed got in. Well, Alex got in
Yeah.
because Alex had to win to get in.
Yeah, if David had beaten Alex, he would have gotten in. So that was David's win in it.
So that means our top, assuming it's McQuack. Are you sure Adelie's in? She didn't report yet. She won. Oh, she did win. Yep, she's in. Yeah, so I know our top 8.
Sweet.
Our top 8 are going to be these 1 through 7 with McQuacks in 8.
There you
I
go.
still love that she beat them. Actually, she may be ahead of. Yeah, she'll be 8. Yeah,
Let's see if production's right. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. Mathing is hard.
Some production.
Maybe. What's your thought?
Go with production.
Oh,
That's
Dakota
a
going
lot
against
of set
production.
championships.
We got lines
need
being
this.
drawn in the sand.
And then I subtract one, and I'm like, this.
No.
That ain't big.
What happens is you come to me for the math, and then you get a draw.
How can he help you? I'll tell you who's really good at turn. Josh Satterfield. He's who I go to. You always got to have one in the game.
Yeah.
You can kind of do it, but
There are so many people better than me. I will defer.
when it gets complicated, I can.
All right. Well, it sounds like TFM Alex is in, and Legends of the Inkwell sponsor player is in,
Okay.
and a lot of other players that we all know. Nicholas Wiley may be winning a lot of money again.
Oh, there you go.
So let's see what happens. Let's go to ads for a bit. Back in a bit, chat.
Yeah, sounds fun.
Ah, the Millennium. Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn. And then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out...
I'm going to counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric!
Well, I guess we got to dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. This is fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite. Yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball. That's golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mime.
Finally, it's a fawn. He's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But anyway, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, like Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? Two Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin X EX.
Jin X EX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin X EX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin X EX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
Olive? Thanks for the one pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn, And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have one open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that? Counter target non-creature spell?
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some online ordering. Looks like 2 collector packs of Dominator Remastered. Eric.
Well, I guess we gotta dispose of it.
Dispose of it?
Dispose of it.
A few moments later.
It's probably been about time, right?
Yeah, I think it's been about time.
Hey, I'm hoping you can find some Pokemon cards. Not exactly sure on the names, but I can describe them. So I'm looking for one. The guy that's in the video game is pretty popular. He eats other guys and gets their power.
Oh yeah, this one actually looks like Herbie. It's the fair.
All right, the next one looks like kind of like an orange sea lion with really tiny wings and worms coming out of his head, I think, on the top.
Dragonite, yeah, I got that one.
This one I would describe as a dark soccer ball that's really angry.
Soccer ball? That's Golem.
Another one, it's kind of like a guy, kind of looks, I'm being honest, kind of like Steve Buscemi, and also in a clown outfit.
Steve Buscemi, Mr. Mine.
Finally, it's he's in a cold environment. If I remember correctly, he's wearing a red scarf around his neck.
And that's actually a tongue.
Stop, Pokemon!
But
Really gonna eat that now?
Yeah, why not?
Oh my god!
Sawyer, where did you even get those?
What's the problem, guys? And then I will attack. Today, deal combat damage. I get to play the top card of your library until end of turn.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Me neither.
That was rude.
James, we've got some Pokemon cards to pull. Would you like to assist?
Yeah, just list them all.
Okay, first one is Among Us.
Among Us? That sounds sus.
Then we've got Eurodose.
Eurodose? What is this, a Coney Island?
Alright, we've got also looking at Porygons.
Porygon. Is that like one Porygon? 2 Porygons? Like...
Porygons. Then we have one more, it's going to be Jin XEX.
Jin XEX? Can you use that in a sentence?
Yeah, I cast Jin XEX.
Yeah, that's not helping me.
Then also, once you get the Jin XEX, we need to get a Ho-Ho.
What did you call me?
Alright, one more. We've got, last one actually, it's Pikachu.
Alright, you're messing around. I'm not doing this. Hey man, one pack, please.
Anything with a red Ultra Pro?
All of?
Probably came from
Thanks for the 1 pack, man. Alright, go ahead.
All of it?
You gotta just embrace it.
Ah, the Millennium Falcon. Are you excited to build this?
Yeah, really excited.
I like that set a lot. Okay, we're all set for your payment over here. Okay. Wow, that was such amazing customer service. I should give Game & Company a 5-star review and mention Eric by name. He also is so cool. I wish I could be his friend.
Will you shut up?
Okay, you guys excited to learn magic?
Yeah.
Okay, so at the start of every turn, what you want to do is you want to look in your hand for a land, right? Each turn, the goal is you want to play a land so that you can pay the mana cost to pay something else. So in my example, I'm going to play a plains, right? And because I have that plains, I have a 1 mana cost creature in my hand.
I'm going to counter that, actually.
Now I'd like to show you guys how artifacts work. So I'm going to play another land for turn, and then I will tap that to play Soul Ring.
Oh, cool. I think I can do this. An offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell.
Okay. Then I'll untap, draw a card. I am going to play a land for turn. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to show you guys how to cast your commander. So you pay the spell just like the cost, just like you would any other spell. So I'm going to tap a swamp and a plains to play.
I think I can actually tap these two and counter that. Am I playing this right?
Yes, you are. Okay. I have 1 open mana left, so I'm going to play an Authority of the Councils.
Oh yeah, I think I can actually negate that. Counter target non-creature spell.
Yep, you can. So that will go into my graveyard.
Cool.
Pass the turn. Draw land for turn, and then I'll show you guys how Planeswalker works. So you bring out.
I'm gonna counter it. Drink factor.
I think you guys got it.
Just got some.
It is a lot of work.
I almost just did for
What about? Hey, was he the one who was saying let's split it?
All right, you are on stream.
Oh, I'm on stream. Okay, cool. Let's go.
On the street.
No. Okay, let's do this. Okay, Mike, the tired producer, and JD are going to open some packs on
So,
stream.
Here's what's going on, real quick, chat. I'll lean in. We have the top 8 have agreed to split the cash prize, and they are preparing the top 2 to play for playmats, the Matified Champion and Finalist 5K playmats that are foiled out right now.
Beautiful.
Apparently they are all set, I'm now being told, so we are not cracking these packs.
Okay, sounds
I just
good.
bought. We are
Bye,
going
Habibi.
to watch top 2, and I'm going to scream at a wall.
I'm gonna open packs.
Sorry. Eric said no packs for us on stream. We're going to just go straight to it. We're doing it live.
We can open packs while we play. I want to open packs.
Oh no, this Trump.
I want to keep the packs.
Back
I want
on.
to steal.
Oh my
Choose
God, I
bonuses.
just realized that's amazing.
Slide that way a little bit. Yep.
Can you tell me where you show me where you got them? Of course. Of course.
All right,
Here,
we're
so
gonna
this
go.
way I can just have my hair flow right into his face.
Yeah, exactly.
Just cuddle
All
into
right.
this robe, you know?
Oh, so that's why I was in the middle. That makes sense now. Alex is
You just
further
now
away from
notice
the
the
camera.
producer, tired producer.
Alex is on the backdrop side.
All right, our producer's
We're just realizing that?
Alex is on which side?
Alex is on the backdrop side.
Okay, so the side I guess wrong. Cool.
Can you flip us? Mike.
What?
Mike, flip us.
Scene change.
You can't see the.
Oh, I don't have it up yet.
Wow. That
Wow,
explains
how do we
it.
know what they're doing?
We need to like. Oh, we can't share one.
There we go. Perfect. All right.
Yes,
So TFM Alex versus TFM Alex.
Oh no. Alex is on the right.
Who's gonna win? I think it'll be Alex.
I think it'll be Alex too.
What was Andrew?
Emerald Sapphire.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So we got Degeneracy versus Alex. Okay.
Can Andrew be toxic?
All right. Chat, who do we think's gonna win this 5K? Leave it all in the comments below. I think the entire casting crew thinks TFM Alex has this, but
Well, I mean that was when it was TFM Alex versus TFM Alex.
That
Now
is true.
it's Andrew versus TFM Alex.
Hey.
There's a difference. This is rough. I think it really depends on whether or not Andrew draws those under the seas, and if Alex has a timely Pete to stop it.
There's the good luck.
Good luck. Have fun. Ink pass. Actually, it's a turn one.
What's
It
the
could
ink?
be. I'm gonna start guessing what the ink is. That's lady.
Poor lady.
Daisy!
Daisy.
Ah!
I was wrong.
Shows his opponent, but not us.
Off script.
I don't like the show ink put it face down. I much prefer leaving it face up till end of turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes. I do prefer that as well. Just to remind myself, even.
Just keeps a clean game state for everyone.
No doubt about it.
Discard a duplicate dock.
You guys can go vote.
All right, go ahead and predict.
Make your predictions.
Right. I'm going all in on TFM Alex with my channel points.
We see the Mulan come down to draw, choose, and discard.
Yeah, we got rid of a duplicate dock, and then we fire the cannon that TPO away.
Nice. Yeah, protecting for that Baymax shift. We've seen played around multiple times today.
You have to. If you don't, you just get wrecked by it. And not having the one drop to boot with the TPO, so then the fire the cannons has the ability to do this. It's quite rough for Andrew here.
Looks like he plays
Double cow. It's like, do you have fire the cannon and strength? Because you can't do both.
Jesus. TFM, aren't you going to support your guy?
What's the
560 to 10.
560 for TFM Alex?
No, for the
560 for Andy?
yeah.
Baja Blast.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
I was trying to support Alex.
I don't see the thing pop up. I guess I could press it. Nope, just the results.
The results. I only gave it 3 minutes.
All right. It looks like I'm the lone person rooting for Alex. I had 10 points on him and then tried to go all in. It wouldn't let me. I got your back, Dan. All right, question with the Daisy and the Mulan. Was that an Under the Sea? Some action.
Well, it definitely wasn't a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, replay there. Thank you there. Thank you.
I'm gonna sing "You're Welcome," and then I do. Do I sing "Under the Sea"? Challenging.
Take out the date. Probably the right play there.
Yeah, you just get them on no characters. There's not much they can do. What are the strength for like 3, maybe 4 if they play another character? It's still not enough to take out the Clarabelle. There's so many cards there. Although
It wasn't under the sea.
Okay.
And Andrew just
that's huge.
Andrew just
Very
forgot to draw with Clarabelle.
I
think.
Yeah, it is unfortunately a May ability.
Right, because that's okay. So we empty our hand, draw 2 cards. So he would have only drawn 1, but it was 1 card forgotten to draw. It could be that maybe he thought it was only 2 cards in Alex's hand.
Maybe it was Maybelline.
Maybe.
And the dot comes down.
John
Silver.
I don't need to draw cards when I've got all of these. We don't want to quest with the 3-drop here because not only does it get beaten up by the Tiana with Reckless, but then the Tiana stays around.
Does look like Andrew got that one.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I had 3 cards and not 2, then? A master at making it look less.
This is fun. There's 3 of us casting, and we're still missing stuff.
There is a metal arm in front of the screen. And we like to talk.
That is fair. We can bend this down.
Well, I'm sure they love that noise.
What do you mean?
Okay. It's all gone wrong.
Questing for 5 from TFM Alex. Daisy bottoms up. Mother's knows best. Oof. Nothing.
She didn't
but,
know enough.
Nothing but songs are getting bottomed by this.
Looks like he's got another hand though, so that's pretty good for Andrew.
So we could trade the cow with the lady, use the other cow to take down the Daisy, and then quest with the John Silver, recklessing Tiana.
Or do you Mother Knows Best the Tiana?
You could reckless something else. Tiana's unequal and expensive, so it could slow down some docks. You could also bounce the dock so they could replay it, you know?
Absolutely.
Maybe give even more cards. Be like, you know what? I would like to draw cards with my Clarabelle. I'm sure you won't play all of the cards. And we chose Tiana. It is the most expensive one. Or we challenge the Tiana, bounce the dock.
The Basil came down for the Tiana. And then Mother Knows Best the
Okay. I just saw the Tiana in the
Daisy.
The discard pile. I was like, oh, we got challenged.
It looks like
taking out the lady.
Looks like he gave reckless to the. And thank you, Alex, for turning it upside down. It makes it way easier to tell. And as he readies it, he puts it right in. It's defeated
pieces. Put it back together.
Yeah, try to put it together. Unless you want it broken. I don't know if I can pull it together right now.
Wait, hold on. It's a trap. He's going to get it and throw it right at the guy.
For sure. 100%. We all know what's happening here.
Motivates me more.
What card is that?
Nala and Daisy.
Yeah. Just a foil Nala that's very hard to see. Cards are everywhere.
Just got to show that I could kill you with that card. I banish you so fast. So you best be keeping those cubes away.
They're on our safety third class.
Yeah, right.
And I'm not cool.
You are the Oreo here.
You got the body blocker. Like
I can just protect my eyes this way.
So Nala, I had to double check. We got that dock, which took out the Clarabelle, and then the duck that got bounced. 10 lore. versus the Basil and John Silver. You're welcome. Discarded to Bobby, and then Singing Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
Oh, oh. That's the noises that they would have made if they were not under the sea. Because they now are in a rough spot, but oh, we only need to gain 10 more lore. I have a John Silver and a Basil in play. I think this is doable. We just need to draw dogs.
Hades for Tion. Oh, for the Rhino.
Requests for 2, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yes, because we've got the Reckless there.
The
So we don't want the
Reckless.
Rhino to have Reckless and the top deck of one to take out.
The shift, yeah.
So we're basically locked here. Alex is forced to play every card he draws, otherwise Basil discards it, so his only out is drawing dog. And unlike Sky, he does not always draw dog.
Always.
Although Sky did not draw dog today, after the top 4. There's
Clarabelle that came down. Yeah, we're just running away with it here. 5, 6, 7, 17. Yeah, good luck, Alex. Looks like we're talking about something with triggers here. I think he's talking maybe about Andrew's quest. 17. Yep. There's
It wasn't a dog.
not a doc. And I think TFM Alex just said to Andrew that was nasty work there with the John Silver and the Basil.
I'm sure he said something much more derogatory and negative.
You know, we are on stream and we've only used a few naughty words, so I'm trying to keep the count low.
I'm sure he was just like, that was very well played of you. I respect how you put all of my characters at the bottom with Under the Sea. It made me feel like a fantastic player.
Oh no.
It better not be best to play. Like, duck down. Put your head where I can hit it.
Told it explodes upon hitting.
Well, it can if
It
you throw
did.
them hard enough.
It didn't do that.
It did.
It exploded behind me.
Oh, okay.
Zach got all disappointed.
It is not best of 5. It's best of 3.
I'll go out there and kill you guys now.
Yeah.
Just stand up and walk away.
They didn't know they were playing for all the games that were conceded.
Oh, Under the Sea is the worst feeling.
Have you ever been sea suited, my friend?
What is the worst feeling, getting hit by B-Prep or Under the Sea?
Under the Sea. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on what characters I have.
Also, I agree. Sisu is worse. Compared to those two, Under the Sea.
I don't know. B-Prep takes out everything.
One-sided.
B-Prep's double-sided.
It also depends what characters do I have.
Right. Yeah.
Huge.
That's a deep question.
I'm going to continue buying packs until I hit an enchanted.
So we get to keep the non-enchanted cards?
I am not your wife.
Oh,
So.
Wait, why are you open? What are you doing?
I bought packs to open on stream. I'm cracking my packs.
That's
Throw one at
fair.
us. There we go. There we go.
Here's Dakota.
Hey. Oh no.
Iconics.
Oh, no.
PSA 11.
PSA 11.
Oh my god. Twitch,
Please
you're
be
trying to
an
do an
iconic.
ad now? No, we're not doing this, Twitch. I'm prepared. I have snoozes. I'm burning them.
As you can see, our producer has officially lost it.
No, I'm at war with Twitch.
What is it? I can't see. Well, develop. That's not
Power line.
And I got a Benja, but Strength of Raging Fire is pretty good too.
Right, there you go. Atlantica. You don't want to touch improvise.
Dude, throw.
Prince Eric. Did not explode.
Did not explode. I didn't throw hard enough.
A foil
Play the
season?
boat.
Nice.
Jasmine. We see the turn 1 Aurora come down. Montanui. Cinderella. What'd you get? Queen and Shenzi. Mob Song. Shenzi. Oh, Hades.
There we go.
Hey! Thank you.
Yeah, the card of the day.
I will gladly take it.
And a Beast Mirror.
Huh?
Beast Mirror.
Foil
is the last
Beast
one.
Mirror.
What are we gonna do this Aurora? Just to develop for Andrew, so Aurora can just do its thing more than once. Pretty big, pretty good.
Absolutely.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that Tiana comes down on 2.
Let's see. Do we? Oh,
Bobby.
no.
Bobby, you're not threatening that Aurora. No. That cheese tower is leading the other way, and yeah, King of the Hill is the Bobby I'm going for there. No, we ain't. You see
Inking and
that?
playing a cow.
Oh, all right. Well, now Tiana's watching her days, but I think that's still good for Alex.
Notably, Andrew's missing ramp on turn 2 there, so no TPO, no sail.
That is devastating. And yeah, that's brutal.
All right, children.
Yay! More packs.
All right. An important lesson in capitalism.
Them for stream.
I have 3 packs, and you have none. But I gotta say is he wants to take the packs you open. You shouldn't let him take those.
I feel like once you open them, they're yours, right?
All right, fine. They're your packs.
Capitalism. We did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
Jess will kill me if I take her packs.
I swear to God, if there is an iconic in it, you take it, you better roll it. She will.
I'm pretty fast.
I can't run fast in a row. I don't think that's possible.
All right, whoa, we got a Larry.
When's the last time we saw a Larry?
It's been a while. I didn't even know he had Larry in this deck.
Josh? I'm kidding.
Wait, we're taking these packs, or he's keeping these packs?
He's keeping these packs. Mulan, Priscilla.
Oh, wow.
Beast Mirror.
No, it's just a regular Stitch.
Cusco.
It's just a regular Stitch.
Oh.
Flounder.
You got yet another
Well.
Hades.
Little steam box.
Yeah, I know. That was pretty cool.
Is it another Hades?
He has another Hades.
Nice. Larry.
So you know what's great? I
Dog.
traded 2 Haydens to get these packs.
That's
Oh,
funny.
busted.
So I'm fine with that.
Ursula. Lantern.
It's quite the board developed for Alex here. You might be able to do it. Missing ramp and then having your characters answer with cannons. This is
I got a fish.
You got a fish?
I got a
Don't tell
fish.
citizens.
1, 2,
Hey.
3, 4, 5,
They're legitimate.
6. What?
You guys just talked me into it. It's your pack.
Just giving cards.
Yes.
Just giving.
I don't want your.
You keep your packs.
Now I have to learn how to make one of these cubes. I've been watching Luke do it. I am.
There may or may not be a Hades mixed in with the cards that he's going to have to make this cube out of face down. Just saying.
Taking the chance on the Hades there?
That is. That is scary.
Isn't there an iconic stitch in there too?
You got to start right here.
Is there an iconic stitch?
Don't be looking. Don't be looking.
Stitch doesn't exist.
Or epic stitch? Okay.
I like how he kind of turned it to look before he did it. This is probably not what they want us doing.
Can hear Scott scream.
Sure. Can't be
No, you
used
can't
to, yeah,
use
can't
those
use
ones.
those. You gotta fan it out a little.
Which one looks like an enchant or an And I saw that was a card away. Oh, yeah.
Do we have to shuffle them now? Knowing?
Well, I don't know if that is that is the
Yeah,
Hades,
that is
so
it.
maybe this. Want to do that one?
Y'all.
All right, game 3. Game 3.
I'm pretty sure
Game
it was
3.
Alex.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We're gonna show.
we lock
How many do
in?
you have left?
Can we
You
log
only
in?
need
Can we
one
log
more.
in?
You need one more. All right, you got to close your eyes
I know.
and then put your finger out and pick an error. Pick a group. All right. Is the Hades in this group?
Do you want the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Wait, do we have a die anywhere?
Oh
That's
no!
exactly-
No, just let his hands go.
No. All right, now close your eyes again. All right, pick which one you want to use as the fold. Oh, that's
It's a blue
disappointing.
card. That's
That's
all I'm gonna say.
disappointing.
Oh.
What was it? The Hades and the epic?
It's not epic.
Oh,
it's
it's
just
foil.
foil.
Okay, I thought it was epic.
Please
All right,
don't
don't do
do
this at home, kids.
We have pulled 7 epic sticks.
Oh, wow.
7?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Do you think this is tournament playable?
You're building it wrong.
I am?
Maybe
Help
in
me.
maybe in heavy play tough inners,
may have
you
been
too could use a card
pretty,
that's been bent on accident and still not be able to tell through the card. You can use 10% off using the code Maelstrom if you'd like.
Shameless plug.
Heavyplay.com. And not as smooth as what is that again? Would you tell me about that great deal you got?
Yeah, so if you like coffee, which most of us do in order to play this game, you should go to captaincoffee.shop and pick out the coffee that you like. Using code LOTI15 at checkout, you could get things like Decaf of Destiny themed after Indiana Jones or Darth Roast themed after Star Wars.
How upset she looks at you back her face.
Oh no, Alice.
You need your top card.
Oh, he
unbent it.
He unbent
I unbent it. You want to sign this for me?
Yeah, sure.
I am. Send help. I'm going insane. Yeah. You shouldn't be allowed to chat while producing.
It adds for some.
Hey.
And I'll take your Hades, but you have to sign
Oh God, you want my signature?
it. You're gonna give it away.
Et voila.
You asked for my signature.
Oh, is your signature garbage?
Oh, you asked for this.
Oh,
I might as well be a doctor with my signature.
well, we at least have a rhino now, Sam. Is this post mole?
Yep. Yeah, we're ready to start now.
So we at least have a 1-drop. On the draw, though, a little rough for Alex. He does need an aggressive start. But let's see if Andrew can actually have a good opener. That's so much better than you make it to be. I've seen some bad signatures. I mean, look at this. This. What?
He's just making.
Well, no, I said I've seen some bad signatures.
Yeah,
Hey, look at this.
Yeah, mine's not great.
No, it's great.
Andrew finds the ramp on turn 2 here with that TPO.
About time.
Finally.
We finally start casting. But no, we hit that turn 2 ramp. We really needed that. Did not see it the last
Oh,
game.
another rhino. And fire the cannons.
Alex has what he needs. The only issue is, dang, why wasn't that a daisy?
Yeah.
That's not being a daisy is gonna cost Alex like 3 or 4 lore next few turns. Does Andrew have like the really sick play, like ramp cow, like draw a card? All right. This is pretty good.
There we go.
The only thing for Alex here is he has to just hope that there's not a "You're welcome" followed by an "Under the Sea."
Oh, another rhino.
That's not bad, but
Not bad.
it's
Very
I mean,
welcomeable.
yeah, what can I say except you're welcome? What can I say except for mother's best? What do we got?
Couch.
What can I say? But I'm a bad mother. I mean, how does that song actually go? It is a song, so what is the song? Mother knows best.
Mother best.
Really?
Listen to your mom. Na, 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 na. It's something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sung by Mother Gothel.
I knew Mommy Gothel sang it.
What is Alex gonna put down here?
He's in a rough spot. He has a lot of cards in hand, and this Clarabelle just
2
refilled
Tianas in
Andrew.
hand.
This situation is why I always felt like this was a good matchup.
Lovely's got it. Mother knows best.
Mumsy. Mumsy.
Chat wants to know if you're gonna.
No. Cheap. I wish it would be nice. I don't. It's like next week. My wife. She would banish me so fast. I would have to like. Someone would be like, "Hey, you got a new sponsorship deal. They're paying for you to go, and they're giving you like a $5,000 signing bonus." And then my wife would not banish me. She'd be like, "Okay, I guess I won't do these fun things that I love." Like it would take literally thousands of dollars to make her mind.
Hades, the rhino, to Mother Knows Best, the Tiana. This is
No fun.
no fun allowed.
I mean it's why the deck is toxic. It just does so much. And now Alex can drop like 3 or 4 characters right into an Under the Sea, and it takes turns multiple for Alex to be able to do anything, and Andrew can just deal with it. Like we can throw in a 6-drop Basil. He's at 1 more. He doesn't even care. He can miss a few turns. Basically.
Yeah, and that's what he's gonna do, right? He's just gonna restock and
like if you only watched this game and people were like, "Yeah, this was the finals event. You watched this," you would just be like, "Andrew broke the format."
Right.
Like, do you just see what he just did? Over and over? Like, it makes it look so impressive. And like before, all you hear is Tiana's so good, isn't he? She needs banned. She needs banned. It's like, oh, really?
Really? Look at this.
Really?
That one strength on Tiana is it matters whenever your opponent is looking to under the sea you.
Yeah.
And Andrew is just setting up here on this turn. Develop, sail, maybe 2 sails.
What is
Glean?
Oh,
Blue
and green. Or glue.
Wait, it starts with a G or B?
B.
Oh, okay. I was about to say Glean is an old action card. Oh, okay. What's up? Hi, Brandon.
Spin me right round.
I want to get demonetized. 2 fine songs.
Record player.
Seriously?
Singing.
Got it.
That would be funny.
That would be.
I will say,
We're not JDC. We're not that good.
Yeah.
I would bring another card up, but it's just Clarabelle singing "Mother Knows Best."
Over and over again.
This is the most ink Alex had, and still he's not able to get any headwind.
But the crazy thing is Andrew's still only at 2 lore in those 2 things. So if somehow Alex could actually answer these cards,
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
And this is how it could happen: is we play a couple characters, One of which is that pesky Truby Tuesday, and then next turn we can sing a strength on the cow, and then maybe Pete again at Quest. We still get got by Under the Sea, but there's a world that then we could stop the oppressive Clarabelle. Get rid of one of these duplicate, expensive, uninkable Tianas.
Thinking there it is. Truby Tuesday.
Truby Tuesday.
And since we have Pete, we don't even necessarily quest, but at the same time, there is John Silver's. So,
but Silver, like, if
You'd
he
say.
Silver's the Pete, he's the same.
well, no, he Silver's the null.
Right.
Oh, is there no? Oh, I can't see the null.
All right, we got Hades, Basil on. Well, no. You sure you don't want to target Pete? Target Pete, he says. Please, target the Pete. Some good humor from Alex there.
Yeah.
I talked about it earlier. Played a bit of cornhole with Alex between rounds. Got to know him a little bit better. Good dude.
Yeah,
Nice,
him
nice.
bringing cornhole was such a cool vibe. I enjoyed that this weekend.
I can't remember where it
He
was. It
brought
was either on
cornhole?
Twitter.
He brought cornhole.
It was either on Twitter or something. He had mentioned it. I was like, "Bring it. We can play between rounds." So we did.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's a good way to like unwind and like relax between rounds.
It was
Just
hot
forget
the
your
first
mistakes.
day, but we moved it to an area that was in the shade for today, and it was quite nice. I'm still quite bad.
All right, so we need to play 2 characters here and sing a strength, right? That's
Just have 3 cards in hand.
got 4 cards.
We have 4, right?
There's Doc.
How many cards are in Andrew's hand? It only looks like 2 again. So did he not draw with Clarabelle? I accused him of this before, and I was told he did draw. But Alex definitely had some cards. Maybe it's 3 again, and he's pinching 2 together.
Right.
Well, Alex, yeah, I think he went to 3.
Interesting.
Clarabelle is not as scary if you don't have cards at the end.
He's got Doc. For next turn.
And we're challenging the Clarabelle with
all 3.
Pete.
Something.
Rhino.
Okay.
What had Reckless? Nothing had Reckless? No, it wasn't John Silver. It was Basil.
And he took care of the Basil.
So, like I was saying earlier, it's like, yeah, he has a bunch of cards in hand, but he has so little lore. Then Alex just has to like stick in there a little bit, and eventually he runs out of cards. Since he did have to commit these Hades and Basils earlier than he did, I think, so he could be questing stuff.
Hades, the
He's
Tiana
just
down.
played some.
He did a good job getting rid of the Basil so that he didn't have to discard his Doc.
But he does actually have more lore. He can just kind of race. Add more.
Doc. What does the Doc say? Oh, and now he
Fire
draws
the
his
cannons.
And Nala has resist 2, I assume.
Yeah.
So the Hades can still take it down,
Both Hades.
which is hilarious.
Oh, resist 2 because he used Penny on it. Very smart.
I hear Alex is pretty good.
Pretty good at cards.
Yeah, he won the last Glass City Showdown.
Yeah.
Big event as well. So
Alex and Matt were the finals. Matt L.
I don't know if I would
Oh,
say
no, Matt.
Alex was
Matt
building
was
his hand as much as his opponent was drawing him with cards and bouncing everything he did. Baymax is a card. I character. It does things, mostly challenging, but not rushing this time. We could have. I don't know if giving away 2 lore was worth taking away 1 lore from the Nala, where we can quest to now still represent going to 18 next turn and then 1 more, and then winning the next turn. Well, Alex does not have answers without drawing more strengths. It's a Rhino in hand, and we don't have a shift target. Yeah, Rhino's still better than a Tiana. Weston up to 10. We got 1 short of Lorthal, which is gotta not feel good for Alex, because Andrew could just turn everything sideways and play another character and really have the game. That's welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's huge. That's the it's gonna challenge down.
Yep. It doesn't matter how many cards they have unless there's some crazy strength lines, but I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, you'd have to pull 2 strengths. At least.
And have characters.
Yeah, and maintain his board, yeah.
Nothing near straight cost. You can't sing strength.
Nala is reckless.
I think that is game. We have to challenge down 3 characters this turn. Or at least answer 3 characters. That's a strength at least 1 Baymax.
It's got Aurora and Shift.
He's like, turn them all sideways, win the game. I need these in play. Let's go. And that's it. Andrew
Shout
taking
out to
it
Alex
down,
for having fun there at the end.
Get to do some toxic behavior, bounce, banish everything. Perfect. Blaine. The tox maker.
I prefer glue. I don't know if I like either. All right, so Andrew is our big winner, and TFM Alex finalist.
Are we gonna have a chit chat with the winner, or well, then you better go get him before he leaves, because everyone wants to go home.
We're supposed to interview him and Dylan.
And Dylan. Oh, maybe we can interview him at the same time. Have 5 people on cam. Let's go crazy. Oh, I see how it is. You're just leaving me be. Oh, your hand broke it.
I got it.
It wasn't gonna break on your defensive
robe.
Honey robe. So who won this box? It's just chilling here.
We ship it. Actually, let me go give it to Gaming Crew right now so they can ship it.
You're like, I'm gonna let these other people do the hard work.
Well, no, they can go through their POS. It's easy.
Ooh, a sudden chill. I can't wait for my Max Goofs to come in the mail so I can play Sudden Chills again.
Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely. Whenever I was drafting Fabled, Max Goof recurring Sudden Chill won me several games.
Nice. The ability to draft Lorcana multiple times sounds fun. I need to finish building my cube.
Yes. Stop busting it down for other decks.
All right. Should we show off another game on how to destroy Lorcana cards?
Sure.
All right. Take your card and hold it like this. Hold your card like this.
Like this.
Pop it, and then so we take turns. You go. All right, now let's get the winner. The person who showed how being toxic can be amazing. Don't let your opponents do anything, and you too can win. Congratulations. How's it feel?
It feels great.
Oh,
it was a very long day and a long weekend, but it really was a blast.
Yeah, getting 2 rounds cut out also very beneficial for everyone involved.
You could say it was a Baja.
Kick right in the bleen.
But yeah, yesterday we only had one green, blue, and top cut, and today you brought it home with it. How are you feeling? What worked really well for you?
I'm feeling really good. Basically, I worked on a lot of specific quantities. There's a lot of 3-ups in the deck. I actually found that since I'm on 4 develops, 4 visions, and 3 bobbies, it's a lot easier to get to what you need than having 4 ups, since 4 ups can often clunk your hand if it's not the right vision. So all the tools you need, you have 3 of instead of 4.
That's excellent. How many unequals?
There were, I want to say 10.
Oh wow, that's very low for the green blue archetype.
You always have to have ink.
Yeah, since there's also a lot of turns you want to ramp turn 2, turn 3, sail medium clear.
Yep. It's one of the best lines you can have. You can do the same with Bleakly if you're playing it. I don't think you were.
I was not.
But it does give another big ramp turn. Speaking of ramp, how scared were you in game 2?
Going into that game, I thought there was a very, very high chance I was not going to make it.
Yeah. Did you mold a full 7?
No, I want to say I mulled.
Forge. Do you remember what you kept?
Yes. So I kept a Baymax shift, a Clarabelle, and a small.
Yeah. I mean, that's reasonable to do. Definitely the Baymax there. You hit the end of the sea, and it's just like, all right, I'm getting you. Like that turn 3 under the sea up cheapo. It's rude. Quite rude. Look at you got a little.
There we go.
Above your
5K
head float
champion.
thing.
Yeah. Give it up. Give
Maybe
it
they'll
up.
bring the
Let's
playmat
go.
in. It's pretty neat. Like, grab on that walkie-talkie. I don't know, but you get to use the walkie-talkie. Doesn't it sound fun?
You think they're going to answer? They haven't answered me all day.
Well, then start
Dakota,
yelling.
bring us the playmat.
I did not hear a beep on that walkie-talkie. Didn't it have a beep? I feel like he's PlayStation. This is how it's been here the whole time. While you were out there playing, we were ignoring it and talking and being like, "Oh look, he crushed! He crushed!" Man, the deck it does feel rude, right? When you're sitting there, was it a little worrisome that you spent like 5 turns answering everything he did, and you're still only at 2 lore, and he's just like, "We do this now."
Not particularly, no. Since I've been playing Control ever since I started the game in Set 1. Started out with Ruby Amethyst.
And you had enough turns in hand.
Yeah.
Answers. Okay. So that's the thing is like we couldn't exactly see your hand, but if you have the next 3 turns set in your hand, it feels so good. Even though on the other side, like they don't have it. If they don't have it, we can build up root.
One of even the better things is you don't necessarily need the answers; you just need the vision or the develop. Just having some dig is good.
Yeah, there was definitely one game that was like visions and visions and visions and visions into under the sea.
Yeah,
and it was like, all right, you do what you got to do. Sometimes it's 20 cards down.
Yeah.
Another thing, the Daisy Duck in game 1 bottom and under the sea and in MKB.
That really hurt.
Oh yeah.
Seeing
no
that under the
doubt.
sea, especially when I was like, I could have topped like that. That was a terrible feeling.
No doubt about that. You did claw your way out and win that game though, so that was very impressive.
Go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, Andrew.
The green screen is making it not.
But it looks beautiful.
It is. Mattify did a fantastic job there.
Yeah, this is lovely. Thank you.
Shout out to you.
Thank you. Worth staying the extra hour.
Oh, yeah. No, I would have stayed an extra 3 for just this.
Oh man, then you really got.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the event was amazing. It was lovely to play in and everything.
Oh yeah, and the AC was pretty good.
Yeah.
The only thing is the food truck could have parked the opposite direction, so in waiting in line, you had the shade.
Yeah.
But not everything can be perfect.
No, it was a light playing.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next Glass City. I'm assuming you'll probably try to come to it as well. Did you have to travel far?
No, I only had to travel about 4 hours.
That sounds nice.
That's
so nice.
Yep, I travel. I think most I traveled is like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Will you be at DLC Milwaukee?
No, I could not get tickets. I was on an hour early, still couldn't get them.
Owls, like that system. Not going there.
Yeah, well, that's a can we're not going to open Is there any other things you would like to mention or shout outs you'd like to say? Shout out to people who you want to be look, I won. Check this out. Play that out.
It was just gonna say it was amazing just playing here.
Nice.
Alex was a delight to play in the finals.
He's a very nice person. Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Safe travels. You're
Great
at
job.
45 minutes. Some of us have to drive 13 hours. I will be sleeping and playing video games for those. What a good question by chat. They're always better than us.
Yeah.
Under the Sea works really good against aggro, but I would say consistently it's got to be the Claire. In every single match, you get a Claire ball off. It just enables your entire strategy.
It does do the things.
Would you change anything?
I actually went 4-3 yesterday after not getting enough Under the Seas. And then after that, I just decided to mull a little bit harder, focus on the dig a little bit more. Maybe keep the visions in my starting hand.
Are you only on 300?
I'm only on 300 Seas. So
You could play a fourth.
I could play a fourth, but I found it a little bit too clunky.
Plus, that uninkable count 10 is incredible for the
Yep,
10
10.
uninkables.
There was a list that did well at card diff that I think was on
24.
24
Yeah,
uninkables.
around
And I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Don't make fun of my Ruby Steel with 15 on it.
I know Chris Croy also had a whole bunch of uninkables.
And not taking away from Andrew, but I am signing out JD So Shiny.
On that point,
Yes.
congratulations.
Yeah.
See you
Congratulations,
again.
Andrew. It was a lot of fun watching your game. Yeah.
You sign off.
Dylan's done not doing the interview? Oh, well, I guess this is my stream now. Over here, we'll get the... Done.
He won't. He said he doesn't want to.
You want to tell people where to find you? You good? Yeah. I'll tell people where to find you.
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to get this fan to blow my hair directly up. There we go. We'd like to thank everyone for watching the Glass City 8K and 5K weekend event. We'd like to thank Dakota. Dylan, come say, you didn't want to say hi, but you got to at least say hi. We're not going to interview you, but smile, give them what they want.
Hey.
They want to know what the next one is.
The next one's going to be an Infinity event, most likely right before Indianapolis. So keep an eye for around April, and we'll be posting more or less beforehand, probably a month or two, get it out there, and we'll prepare for Indianapolis.
Not a week before?
Nah, a week before.
Ooh.
I gotta work some things out.
Yeah, you got to find that. It's rough out there. There's so many events.
Yeah, there's
we went from
plenty of
none
events. And
to
then
all of them.
I think we've had 5 weeks in a row we've had an event.
And we'd like to thank everyone who tuned in and watched our event, because there was a lot of events, and I'm sure you were watching multiple on your browser, and we'd like to thank you for that. There's so much Lorcana to watch, and the fact that you tuned in and watched some of ours meant a lot to us. And that was fantastic.
Anything else you want to say, Dylan?
I appreciate everybody that came out today and watched the event. It really helps us and shows the support you guys create for us. Hopefully, some of you viewers come out for a very big next one, and that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, and thank you everyone for the subs, for donating, for the portions going to the Shriners Children's Hospital. Thanking the Shriners again. I'm assuming some sort of deal to allow us to use this building since it is their building. Very nice, big air conditioning, nice rooms. Honestly, I just wish there was 3 times more people to take advantage of the space. There was a vendor's room that had a bar with it, with lots of beverages to drink, non-alcoholic, obviously. It was fantastic. And to viewers like you, and one last note, 10% off using code Maelstrom, heavyplay.com. Thank you. Have a great night.
I'm Dakota, Legends of the Inkwell. Thank you all for being here. Follow us on Twitch, Instagram, things like that. Make sure you follow Luke on Twitch.
I'm everywhere. You can
He's
find me.
everywhere. Wonderland. We'll see you guys next time.